Viven en un country. Andan en BMW para arriba. Los fines de semana se cogen a las mejores minas. Morfan bien todos los días. El día anterior al partido durmieron tranquilamente en un hotel 5 estrellas y se rascaron la verga durante 24 horas sin hacer nada, jugando al ping-pong y al pool y a la play. Juegan al fútbol todos los días de su vida. Los botines, $6.000, $5.000, no sé cuánto salen, ponele 3.000 mangos, 4.000 mangos, están vendados por un kinesiólogo. Están bien comidos, están bien entrenados, las medias que son las que no te cortan la circulación, los pantaloncitos que son los de los huevos que no te raspan los huevos, la camiseta te estira la espalda, es la que no transpira, que sale 800 pesos, no sé cuánto sale una camiseta para jugar al fútbol. La pelota es perfecta, perfecta, 120 euros, inflada con un barómetro a 8 bares, la cancha no tiene un solo pozo, el arco tiene 7,20 metros por 2,40. Te aplauden cuando salís a la cancha. La concha de tu madre, no sabés parar una pelota. Le vas a pagar al arco y la tirás a la mierda. Le vas a hacer un pase a tu compañero que está a 1 metro y haces así, se la pasas mal. Hijo de puta.
So, people, people. That is going to be the video I play going forward when I'm pissed off and when I'm mad. That is going to be the video I play when I'm pissed off and when I'm mad as hell. Because I never been so mad like this in a very long time, especially about Manchester United, right? And when I say I am fuming, I am fuming. I am livid. I'm so pissed off. People, when I say I'm so pissed off, oh my god. I am so pissed off. And for what? And for what? I need to vent. You feel me? Because if I don't vent, if I keep it bottled up, I will flip out and I'll snap. AN Sports should be here shortly, people. He just have a few things to take care of. So yeah, folks. So as you know, we lost Spurs in the Europa League. They won a European trophy because of us. So we are officially the new Banter Club, the new Spurs. Although we won the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup 2 seasons ago. Yeah, you know what I mean? When Qatar wanted to buy this club, nobody wanted Qatar. Then Jim Ratcliffe stepped in. Some of the fans, oh, he's Mike born and bred. He wants what's best for the club. He's one of us. This man was a Chelsea season ticket holder. This man was a Chelsea season ticket holder. He wanted to buy Chelsea before Todd Bowley. So how is he a Manchester United supporter from he was a little child? He said, and but yet he had a Chelsea season ticket, right? That's what he said. As he said, Kenny Fan TV, lads, it's Man United. We are finished. Yes, that's Kenny. That's the new trend right now, lads. It's Man United. Lads, it's Man United. Then you have the manager coming out saying that he will give up himself and leave the club without compensation. Players need to leave. Players need to cancel their contracts. There's some players here that needs to go. There's some players that need to cancel their contract. Right? And players want to apologize about, oh, I'm sorry. Next season we're gonna do better, bro. I don't want you man here next season because y'all not good enough. We only won 6 games in the Prem. 6 games in the Prem, people. 6 games in the Premier League. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's embarrassing. That's shambolic. That is a disgracia 6 games. Fake apology, FC. Absolutely, Kenny. Absolutely, Kenny. Fake apology. I am not. I'm not having that. I don't want to hear no apologies. Then Garnacho gonna talk his little BS. Oh, I want to play for 20 minutes, but I don't want to hear none of that. You had 20 minutes. You could have 20 minutes to score a goal, equalize, do something. Not yes, Kenny. 9 points in 5 months, bro. 9 points in 5 months. We are so lucky that the teams below us were so shit, and we really needed to win this because we proved Ange Postecoglou right. In his second season, he normally do win things. So what the hell he's gonna do in the third season? Win another trophy? Huh? We are 16th. Aston Villa is gonna chef us up Sunday. Hmm? Aston Villa is going to chef us up, but we here accepting apologies from the players. We're sorry. And you have fans in the stand cheering them on. They need to be booed. Why y'all accepting that? Huh? And yo, my thing is from the manager. Why I see him start Rasmus Hoyland, I'm like, yo, this manager's not taking the game serious. Because why are you starting Rasmus Hoyland? Why are we starting Rasmus Hoyland? Huh? He's not good enough. Yo, whichever club wants him in the summer, get rid of him expeditiously. But oh no, who's gonna want him? Because our players are so bad and shite. Our players are so bad and shite. It's embarrassing. You want to know what's so embarrassing? I'm gonna share my screen with y'all just now and show you what's embarrassing. Right? Share my screen with y'all, and I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in a little. So, new Manchester United have already lost revenue worth 80 million pounds for next season. Feel me? 80 million pounds for next season. Hold on a second. Let me see what Hugh's saying. Um, First of all, I just want to apologize to Rastastocks, Ray, Kevin, and the chat and the football community in the general for not showing up for the debate. Yo, bro, you good, bro? You good? You're good, bro. You good, bro? Yo, if you want to jump on the live, bro, pause. I'll drop the link in the chat, and you can come up if you want to, bro. I'm gonna go back to reading this thing. So Adidas, Adidas penalty clause invoking 10 million pounds invoke because for us not playing in Europe, right? Us not playing in Europe. Oh shit. Sorry about that, folks. Us not playing in Europe. In Europe. 10 million fined by Adidas. Adidas cancel the sponsorship. Cancel the sponsorship. Cancel that shit now. What? 20 million cuts in Premier League payments. Oh my god. 30 million drop from no European football. Yeah, and 20 million drop in match day receipts from a fewer home games. Right? And I'm supposed to be trusting Ineos and Ratcliffe. I'm supposed to be trusting them. Okay, well, Armin got everything wrong. Why does Ineos hire Armin in the middle of the season who basically pay only one way? Yes, because it's not going to work, bruv. Spot on, Kenny. Spot on with that. Spot on. Should have let Ruud van Nistelrooy steer the ship until the end of the season. That's what they should have did. But they are specialists in failure. That's why I say the Cancer Glazers and Ineos out. Spot on, Kenny. Spot on. Second, I want to send my condolences to Man United for their loss on Wednesday. Yes, bro, we gave Spurs a trophy. So Spurs is the second biggest club in London now because that's their third European trophy ever. Hodge. Yes, bro. Yes, bro. Yo, so why am I here? Why am I here going off and venting, right, people? The disgrace. Look at these players. Look at these players. Look at our captain. Look at our captain. You the man is supposed to be steering the ship. You're the man. You're supposed to set the standards. What standards are you setting, man? Look at this. It's so pathetic. It is so pathetic and disgusting. Huh? And I'm supposed to be satisfied with this. If Saudi Arabia want to buy you, bro, go to Saudi, bro. Leave my club, bro. But I'm supposed to settle for this. I'm supposed to settle for that. You have got to be kidding me, bro. I never been so ashamed to be a Man United fan in my entire years of supporting this club. Huh? Y'all want to say apologize? First of all, you want to congratulate Spurs on their win, right? You might want to congratulate Spurs on their win when we should have won that tournament. That's what y'all want to do. Give me a break. Give me a break, huh? Ahmad, I like you as a player, but why are we congratulating the team that we lost to? You talk about next season is going to be different, bruv. What? This is saying on a positive note. At least you guys are going to get, bro. I don't care about that shit, bro. I wanted us to lift our trophy, so maybe it could entice Gyökeres or Osman to come here. But who's want to come to a club that's finished 16th? Huh? How we know Cunha is going to work in the system? We don't know that. We don't know if Cunha going to work in the system. Damn, this light is a little too bright. Shit. How we know if Cunha is going to work in the system? We don't know that. We don't know that, bro. We don't. But I'm supposed to settle for that. Yo, bro, our main rival, Liverpool, is strengthening. What? I thought I heard something. My bad, folks. Our main rival, Liverpool, is strengthening. Are you kidding me? The main rival, Liverpool. Oh my God. Huh? They equalized us in titles. Hmm? The main rival, Liverpool, is strengthening. Look at that. You see this? Liverpool have made formal approach to Bayern Leverkusen for Florian Wirtz. After intense green light from the player, Liverpool and Bayern Leverkusen are in talks over transfer fee package. Liverpool wants the deal to be done very soon, not on a long saga to avoid surprises. The main rival is strengthening. Huh? The main rival is strengthening. Oh, look at this now. Isn't this interesting? Everton has presented their project to Liam Delap, the player that we were linked to, by the way, to direct messaging with David Moyes involved. Face-to-face talks took place with this weekend as Chelsea and Man United remain keen on Ipswich striker. 30 million clause available. Everton would be ready to offer an important salary. Down to Everton is making moves. Everton, which who are above us, by the way, which who are above us. Everybody else is making moves. And what are we doing? Licking our wounds. We are licking our wounds from our defeat against Spurs. We are officially the new banter club. We're officially the new banter club, and I'm supposed to be accepting these players for failure. Huh? I felt like the manager set up like he didn't want to win. That's what I felt like. And as a fan, I have the right to criticize the manager. I have the right. And Andre Onana, you are a disgraceful, shambolic goalkeeper that does not have a clue. This is the time we needed you to turn up, show the daughters wrong, and you let the goal in the net. Hmm? Luke Shaw, Harry Maguire, what were y'all doing? I want to know what the hell were y'all doing? Nothing. We are the laughing stock of the Premier League now. Hmm? Oh, Napoli won their league title, by the way. Napoli won their league title, by the way. Napoli won their league title. Scott McTominay won a league title. Scott McTominay won a major trophy, so he's playing in Champions League football, and we sold him. There's players that were sold under our previous manager, and I'm like, why? Why did we sell these players? Hmm? I feel like yes, we won two trophies under Eric Ten Hag, but we regressed. And not only did we give Spurs Champions League, we strengthened them to get revenue in Champions League now. Hmm? So that's gonna attract players to Spurs. Who the hell want to come to Man United now? Tell me. Let's see. Let's see what we're saying. Same thing happened to Arsenal a few years ago when we didn't qualify for any European football, but we had to start from square one. I believe Man United would do the same thing and come back. Bro, listen, I hear what you're saying, bro, but when we needed this team to turn up, they refused to turn up. I'm sick and tired of the excuses from my captain. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of this individualism of Garnacho who think he's CR7 and he's not. He's not CR7. All right, Kenny, I'll send the link right now. I will send the link right now. Hold on. There you have it, Kenny. The link is in the chat. So how am I supposed to how am I supposed to like sit there and accept this failure? This is a failure. You understand me? Failure. Move the slide over a little. This is failure. What are you saying? I heard other Man United fans saying Garnacho should have started that game. Bro, I did at this point, bro, the way I saw the manager set up the team, it's like he didn't want to friggin' play. He didn't want to play. Kenny, what's up, brother? Talk to me, man. Talk to me, bro, cause bro, it's talk to me, bro, because the way I'm feeling right now, Kenny, I am livid. I am so pissed off, bro. Bro, I don't want to hear no apologies from no players. For the last game
No,
of the season,
nothing.
they need to get booed, and the fans need to turn their backs on them. When they're on tour, they need to get booed. This is a disgrace,
100%.
bro. Bro,
It's
we
a
only won
disgrace, bro.
six games. Six.
6 games, man. Yeah. Bro, it's an absolute disgrace. This, I think for me personally, like I had a stream yesterday. I said it all along. Like Ineos have seriously turned this season into an absolute rock bottom. They clearly failed. It's a complete utter
Yeah,
failure
they're gonna
from
tour.
Ineos.
Not the question. They're gonna tour Asia, and they need to get booed, bro. Bro, I'm not buying no merchandise, bro. I'm not.
I ain't buying either.
I'm subscribed to the United. These frauds is not getting money from me, bro. Kenny.
Bro, bro, I ain't, bro. I promised myself yesterday I'm not buying any United jersey, bro. You know what? The last time I brought was it maybe like early 2023? That was the
Hmm.
first time in 7 years. That was the first time in 7 years um I brought a jersey online. But now like but now but now I feel like I might as well just not even buy the jersey in like another 7 years. I'm not gonna lie. I might as well not even buy for a decade.
Yeah, if I'm gonna buy a jersey, I'll buy a retro Wayne Rooney kit, a retro Cristiano
Probably,
Ronaldo
yeah,
kit,
yeah.
bro.
Probably, yeah, yeah.
Like these man, bro. I'm sick and tired of our captain and his excuses.
Bro,
I'm
same.
sick
Same
and
here.
tired of it. I don't want to hear it.
Same
You
here.
know we
Same here.
needed this trophy. Bro, we are the new Spurs.
We are.
We are the new Spurs. Who are 5 players that you think Man United should sell over the summer? Oh, Kenny, you want to tell the audience this?
Oh yeah, 5 players, bro. I'm selling Bruno Fernandez. He's definitely one of the list. I'm selling him. Yeah, sell him for 120 million. Saudi Arabia, take the money so that we can at least we can now at least properly invest on the team. You can all, yeah, sell Hoyland for like 30 million pounds, maybe sell him around there. Garnacho, Ahmad, I mean I'd sell them too as well. I don't have any sympathies. The only player I will actually keep is Lenny Euro. The only player for Manchester United Football Club I'd keep is Lenny Euro. This is embarrassing. Only one player, 2 days of 2 or 3 days ago, he was the only player who did his best in the Europa League final. Did, did you see an 18 years old Lenny Euro? He was crying in the final. Lenny Euro is the only center back that literally he constantly helped us out in terms of the in terms of attack. Like like bro, what does Rasmus Holland even
Bro, all,
like?
all he does, all he does is wrestle on the man them and fall on the floor with
Exactly.
them. Kenny, when I
You
say,
know,
bro, go ahead. Sorry,
what infuriates me. What infuriated me the most is Bruno Fernandes getting pocketed by a Spurs academy player, Pape Sarr. Pape Sarr is an academy player. He getting pocketed. You are an bloody experienced captain. You won the FA Cup, fine. You won those trophies, but like, where were you when we needed you the most? I started to call him a Portuguese Odegaard right now. I call him a Portuguese Odegaard.
bro,
Gone
bro, listen,
missing.
bro, listen.
Gone missing, man.
For me, not only did they hurt us financially, not only we got hurt financially, they made us banters. I don't care if we won 2 trophies recently. I don't care about that. This is a trophy I wanted because I wanted us to get either Gyökeres or Osimhen. Bro, in 6 months,
The
Osimhen
end.
got injured for 3 weeks, came back, scored 35 fucking goals, lifted
Hmm.
Turkish Cup, and won the Turkish League in 6 months. Bro, Scott McTominay lift the Scudetto, the Serie A
Yeah,
title, his
yeah.
first
Syria,
major title.
Syria.
So something is going on in the club where, these players don't want to. They don't want to perform. They don't want to. They don't want to perform and do nothing. You feel me? They want to come and feel relaxed. Let's see. I think Ahmad, Euro, Menu are the best players for Man United, bro. Listen, bro. At this point, I don't give a shit, bro.
I
Honestly,
don't
I,
give a
I don't I,
shit, to be
I
honest,
don't give
bro.
a
I don't.
shit, bro. We as fans, we have the right to call these men out. I don't give a shit, bro. I don't give a shit. Kenny, imagine,
Bro,
imagine the club is gonna get fined by Adidas now. Adidas should just say this can't cancel the sponsorship. We should. You see what
exactly.
Chelsea?
Cancel
You
the
see what
sponsorship, bro.
cancel the sponsorship, right? What else?
Yeah, exactly.
We're not playing in Europe. Bro,
Yeah.
I'm sick and tired of this manager's excuses. Oh, us all I hear is excuses when we leave a game. When we lose a game. Excuses, 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 excuses. And this is why I say Ineos, you men are specialists in failure. Because I don't know why in the hell did you bring this man in the middle of the season? You should have kept Van Nistelrooy to steer the ship.
I said it. I've been saying this for a while. You, and probably it was probably like who was there? Probably like Alien Tenno, or literally whatever
Mm.
his name is. We all three sat there on my stream. We said Ruud van
Porsche guard.
Nistelrooy has
He is a
it.
Porsche guard.
Bro,
Get out of here,
exactly.
man.
I mean,
Get the hell out
bro,
of here.
it's true, bro. It's true, bro. I don't even care about GAs and all that. I don't care. It's like all about, bro. You are a captain, for fuck's sake, and you literally proved Roy Keane right all along. Bruno is a flipping bluffer.
Bro, bro,
He's
bro,
been
I,
he
I, bro, you know the most ironic thing? Our club's most decorated captain. Our club most decorated captain is a Spurs fan. When I heard that, I was hurt. I was hurt, bro, because growing up as a kid, Roy Keane was my hero, bro. He was my hero when he was on the pitch in the midfield. He did not take shit. I remember when Cristiano Ronaldo missed a goal. He went up in his face and said, "What the hell was that? How the hell did you?" Yo, he was letting him have it.
Bro, you know what? You know what? All these ex pundit, all these ex players and all that. Gary Neville on flipping Ineos payrolls and all that. Bro, this guy Gary Neville on Twitter, he was too quick to tweet out the Nottingham Forest owner about the Nottingham Forest owner, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he didn't say nothing
and
about us,
yeah, hypocrisy, bro, hypocrisy, double standards, absolutely.
bro. Kenny,
Yeah.
Kenny, how many times did you see the club lift as a United fan?
Hmm?
How many club you see how many times you see our club lift?
I saw my club lifted 2003.
No, just tell
To-
me a number. Just tell me a number.
oh, just tell me number. I say roughly like 6 or 7. I think 6 or 7.
6 or 7. Kenny, I seen us lift
Hmm.
10 Premier Leagues. 10 Premier Leagues because when I was a little kid, I remember us winning. But you don't fully remember a lot of shit when you was a kid. And I seen us lift 2008 Champions League. So that's 11 titles. 11 titles I seen us lift.
Hmm.
And all those teams that lift 11 titles will crucify and butcher these men right now that's playing. Let me see what he was saying in the chat. As much as the manager is much to blame for the loss against Tottenham in the final, the
100%.
club
I agree with that.
has a
I agree
bigger
with the comment.
issue with just the coach. The issue in the is that the club culture in general. Yeah, because they're
Facts,
shit. They are shit.
facts,
And
facts.
when you call out when you call this out, people say, "Oh, you're negative. You don't want to see the club grow." I said, "You man didn't want Qatar. You man wanted Radcliffe because he's born and bred." But this
Unicorns,
man,
you know.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
right. He's Manc born and bred, right? He's Manc born and bred. That's what y'all wanted, right? That man wanted to buy Chelsea before Todd Bowley, by the way. That man
Yeah.
is a Chelsea. He's still a Chelsea season ticket holder, by the way. Huh?
Hmm. Hmm.
Yo. So I don't understand. He owns Nice. You know how many players Nice sacked? Do you know how many players? I mean, not players. Coach Nice sacked. Plenty for them to get it right. Let me see what this man is saying. I suggest you all don't hurt your
Don't hurt.
mind before of this club as is in the hands of the worst owners. Just might
We already
I
heard.
agree with you.
We already
I,
heard, bro. Yeah, I agree.
yeah, we're
100%.
hurt. We're already hurt, but I agree with you, brother. I agree with you, man. But listen, these men, these men, these frauds, these frauds are bullshitters. I said you're gonna bring the best in class. Just because you bring Omar Barada from City doesn't mean he's the best in class. It doesn't mean that. Just because you want to bro, how much money they paid for Dan Ashworth again?
I swear they paid like flipping. I forgot.
I
It
think between
it's.
5 or 7 mil.
I think around,
Between
yeah, around like
5 or 7 mil.
gardening leave as well. You know, he was on gardening leave as well.
Garden leave. Sacked him in 4 months because he said bringing in a new coach in the middle of the season wouldn't work. And then this Jim the Rat go do an interview with Gary Neville
Mm-hmm.
and say
Mm-hmm.
he made a mistake. So, bro, you're not bringing the best in class. That proves to me you're a specialist in failure.
Specialist in failure, exactly, 100%.
You're a specialist in failure. You don't have a clue. So you need to stick to Formula One and chemicals. Sell it. Get out of Manchester United, bro. Get out of Manchester United. You are a fraud. What he was saying. If Amran gets sacked, which coach would you like to see continue,
Listen,
bro?
listen. Any managers will come right now. It's not gonna change. It's not gonna change
It's
anything.
not gonna change, bro. It's not gonna change, bro. The cancer of the Glazers, and see them here. Because they know they're gonna
Thank
get the
God.
money.
Thank
They're
God I
gonna get the
didn't
money.
watch. Thank God I didn't watch the Europa League final celebrations, bro. I never watched it. Didn't watch it. Otherwise, I would have smashed my laptop off.
So talking about, oh, he gonna Admiral gonna have time to train on the pitch more and this and that, bro. What the fuck was he even been doing in training with these players? What have they been doing, bro? How we send out two attackers to bring one left back from from a team named Lecce, right? Right? Ahmad gets injured. Xerxes get injured. Ahmad comes back, right? And Kenny,
I've been saying this from time. January transfer window clear. That for me fucked us over, man. That fucked us
Kenny,
over a long
Kenny,
time.
tell me this, right?
Hmm.
How did Tyrell Malacia go to PSV in the Eredivisie, although the
Won the
Ajax
league.
manager, Ajax manager borrowed 9 points and won the league?
9 points.
So he won a league title. He's coming back after winning a league title, right? Plus, Scott McTominay won a league title, bro, and Anthony's about to be in a final, bro. Oh my God!
I- Real Betis is just about to. They are also about to win the Conference League as well.
This
They
is
might
why
win it.
Liverpool is one of my favorite. This is why Liverpool is
Oh,
one of my favorite.
by the way, speaking of Liverpool, they are getting words. They're getting Florian words.
Yeah, I know. But the main rival, they're gonna butcher us like it's nothing next season. They're going to butcher us and crucify us next season. But we're supposed to sit here and trust the process and wait and all of this bullshit. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to trust these men, this Ineos, that said they're gonna be a part of the football structure that sacked 200 more people, right?
Yeah,
Huh?
they, yeah, they
We
already
supposed
sacked 200 stuffs, bro. They
we
already
we we
sacked
we
200
we
stuffs.
supposed to trust these men. Let's see. This is what my Tata said. Not gonna change, but the at least work. We can hope the new manager can pick a desired right lineup. We will have going in games management and do early substitution. Yo, Matata, thank you for saying that. Because why in the hell this man don't make substitutions early? Why? What? Yo, bruv, bruv. Do you know how many games I said, yo, why is this man making the substitutions late? Why is he making the substitutions late, bro? I'm like, nah. I'm like, get off Hoyland. Get Rasmus Hoyland off. Get in, at the second half start. Get him off. This man,
Yeah,
bro.
just get him off.
I,
Get him
I feel
off,
like
man.
I
Yeah, I
feel
was
like
like,
anytime Rasmus Hoyland plays, we're not gonna win the game, bro. We're not gonna win a game because Rasmus Hoyland, all he does is wrestle the man them on the pitch and go on the floor. And you're tall. You're supposed to use your height and weight and push players off of you and put the ball in the back of the net.
exactly, exactly. That's what
We
Ibrahimovic
ain't
used to
changing
do, bro.
manners. I know we're not changing manners, Matata. So so far we got all managers who had failed to do the simple and basic. Yes, too many changes. Yes, absolutely. This may not mean much, but Jogu also had a good game against Tottenham. He's a
I
player
He
worth
actually had a good
keeping
game.
and will be very valuable. Yeah, yeah, bro. I get that, bro. I get that, bro. You feel me? But listen, let me tell you something, right? In football, I was a defender, and my coach would put me as goalkeeper. My coach would tell me, "You are the goalkeeper. You're supposed to signal and warn the defenders where the danger is coming from." You feel me? Where the danger is coming from. What in the hell is Andre Onana doing? What the hell Andre Onana doing? Where is he alerting the defenders about the danger? Man, he's by far the worst goalkeeper in our club's history, and he
I
has the
couldn't
nerve.
believe this.
He has the nerve to banter one of our former players. At least I'll lift trophies with one of the with the biggest club in the world, Andre Onana. I'm gonna need you to go take that Saudi deal and get the hell out of my club expeditiously, bro. Get the hell out of my club, because you
Yeah,
are
he
a
should leave, man.
failure. You are a specialist in failure. Um, let's see what my tata saying. My family of 5 to 7 will always subscribe to your channel. Thank you, Matata. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Um, Austin, we would be better off freaking Porto fan than being
Man said
United
Porto, you
fan.
know. Man said Porto, you know. Bro,
Yo, yo.
Rasta,
Yeah,
Rasta, I'd rather support Sporting right now.
yes, me too. Bro,
I'd rather support Sporting.
I rather support FC Bayern right now. Can we sell Luke? Of course. He need. I want to break his another leg. Luke Shaw, cancel your contract, bro. Get the hell out of my club. Draw a car.
Big up,
Rasta, bless
Rasta.
up, bless up, bless up, bless up. People in the chat. This is my bro Kenny Fan TV. So
Big
if
up.
you haven't subscribed to him yet, subscribe to his channel. He's on the road. He's
Thank
on
you
his
so
road
much.
to 200. So Kenny, no, Austin, can you drop his link in the chat, or Kenny, drop your link in the chat for me? Tell the people to
Yeah,
subscribe to you, bro. Bro,
yeah. Just hmm.
all I'm saying is right now, bro. I am so disgraced. I feel so disgraced to be a Man United fan. Right? Protesting is not going to do nothing. You know what's going to do? Unsubscribe to the United app and stop buying games. You feel me? And walk out of the stadium. If y'all want to go in the stadium, just walk the hell out. But it's not going to happen. Bro, I speak to people in Manchester, bro. I speak to local Manchester United fan, bro. And
Hmm.
he canceled his season ticket. Man
He
told me
did.
he
Oh
canceled it.
yeah. I remembered. I remember that. Yeah.
He canceled his season ticket, bro. Cause he said he had enough. This is shit. And
Hmm.
we supposed to sit as fans and watch this crap? Get out of here, bro. Bro, I seen us lift 11 titles, 10 Premier League trophies, and 1 Champions League trophy. I cut school that day to watch the Premier League at my aunt's house downstairs where we used to live in the same building. I'm supposed to sit here and watch this crap? Get out of here, bro. Kenny had given up on the club months ago, not sure what made him do a U-turn.
He's a troll sometimes, you know.
No, my tata is cool, man. My tata is cool, man.
It's fine. That's fine. It's all good,
Bro, I'm
bro.
supposed to.
Bro. All I'm gonna ask, literally, where do we even go from here? Again, just to become a like a red side of flipping Everton next season, or
Bro, we are officially a banter club, bro.
Everton? Yeah, we already became Everton.
Has
Everton
anyone
2.0.
seen Elliot Baller lately? Nope. Elite Baller lately? No, 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 no. Where is, speaking of Elite Baller, what happened to him, bro? Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, I haven't seen him for ages as well. I don't know. Probably I don't know, his channel still kind of his channel still exists, to be fair. So,
I hope he's all
like
right, bro.
yeah, I just hope he's all right though, because yeah, I just don't know where is he then.
Kenny, I know what, you know why I'm so mad? The day before the final, bro. The day before the final, I was on my way home from work, and I got a phone call that my dad passed, bro. And I wanted this win to uplift my spirits, and these frauds of a players just.
Evra's sister as well passed away. Even Patrice Evra's sister passed away,
Yes.
and
So,
then
so,
this club has done a lot of fraudulent stuff. So,
so, so, so,
like,
so, so bro.
I don't even trust this club no more. Like I feel like I might as well, like next season I might as well just do a watch along for the sake of it. And
Yo,
and
Ken,
and, and,
Ken,
and, and you know what? Thank God, at least I do not need to do Champions League in midweek. It's too early for me. It's too hard for me. Thank the
Kenny,
Lord.
Kenny, look at
Thank the
this.
Lord.
Kenny, I'm already halfway out. I'm already half. No, I'm like, I'm like over half out. I have this much patience left. I'm over a half left. I have. See my hands, people. I have this much patience left. This
Mm.
much patience left. Thank you, Hugh. I appreciate it. I appreciate
Big
it.
up,
Yo,
you.
I have this much faith. Rasta, why should we link and connect? What Rasta? Why should we link and connect other personal emotions to the club owned by greed? Man, listen,
I,
look, I get
I
what you're
don't
saying,
feel
man. But
I don't feel any I don't feel
no, 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 no,
emotion.
no,
I
no,
don't
no,
feel
no.
anything
I'm
anymore.
gonna answer that question. For me, I got the call that my dad passed, and I said, okay, you know what? Man United is gonna cheer my mood up. You feel me? Boom, they disappoint me. So, the boiling of that with my dad plus them losing pushed me over the wall. But bless up, man, bless up, bless up. But bro, Kenny, I'm sick and tired of these excuses, bro. I hope this proves to every Man United fan in Manchester, whether they're in America, Canada, Ireland, the Middle East, South Africa, Thailand, everywhere all over the world. Just know that Ineos are frauds and they don't have a clue of what they're doing.
Hmm. Yeah,
Um,
they just
Rasta, you need to better space update the numbers. What, Rasta? You need a better spec
I have no idea what he said.
update the numbers. Oh, okay, okay, bro. Okay, so bro, my thing is, my thing is, I don't trust these men, bro.
Neither. Same.
I don't trust none of them, bro. None of them. None whatsoever. These frauds, these scumbags, these little pretend like they know about football and they don't, bro. One thing I learned from my uncle that introduced me to this club, you give any player 2 seasons. Cause you know why you give them 2 seasons? One season they
Hmm.
might perform good, and the next season they might get injured or perform like shit. You feel me?
Exactly. Hmm.
You give a player 2 seasons. If they don't do good in the season, get the fuck out of the club, bruv. Get out of the club. Why? Yo, bro. I told man when I said I seen Rasmus Hoyland play. I said I'm not. He's not selling me. You know how long it took him to score goals for us, but he was scoring goals in the Premier League, in the Champions last season. So people was not look people was overlooking his goal drought in the Premier League until he starts scoring goals,
Yeah.
bro. Bro, I was on to him from day one. I'm like, nah, this brother not good enough, bro. This brother is not good enough. Why did you mention South Africa when Africa is a continent? I know, bro. I know. I'm just ranting here. I'm Tanzanian and South African. It's just it's just another country, not the whole Africa. I know, my bad, bro. I'm sorry. Don't beat me up, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just ranting. I'm ranting. Which after who mentioned South Africa? No, me. I said South Africa because I do know Man United fans in South Africa. You feel me?
Hi.
And but yeah, bro. I should have mentioned the whole continent of Africa, but bro, listen. I should have
Yeah.
mentioned the whole continent of Africa. People, if you don't mind giving me a like or thumbs up, please. I'm trying to push this out on the YouTube algorithm. Thank you very much. But folks, I am telling you, anybody that's in the chat, do you trust Ineos and what they're doing? Because so far, these man has failed me expeditiously.
Hmm.
Expeditiously.
Totally failure.
No, no, no,
Absolutely
no.
failure.
What he said, 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 what he said.
I
I
see you
see you
misreading the word,
reading
so
the
said
words.
you need
So
to upgrade
sad.
your
Your
but
reading
this guy,
glasses.
man. This
This
guy, man.
guy, man. This guy. You know what, Matata? You know what, Matata? I'll let you have that because I turn off the light in my room
Hmm.
here, and I have like a mini ring light because it's better for me because the background. If I do this with my hands, you can see my hands. But if I have the light on, my hands will disappear. So it's better this way. But you know what? Look, man. I you could banter me, bro. No,
It's
no,
fine. No man,
don't worry.
no man. It's
It's
okay, bro.
okay.
It's okay.
Okay. Don't mind. as this club has just frustrated to increase my my bantering level in chat due to frustration. Bro, you don't have to apologize, bro. Bro, you want to come up here and vent? The link is in the chat. If you scroll up, the link is in the chat. Come up here and vent, bro. This right now, this is for venting. And
bro.
A
Bro, I'm
and
telling you,
A and
right?
Sport. Okay,
Oh,
okay,
big
bro,
up
no
to you, big
problem.
up, big
Yep,
up to you, bro.
yep.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Oh, yeah. I will. Yeah. All I will say that this transfer is going to be, yeah, it's going to be just Cunha and like another like so-called another project striker, and then it's going to be
hold on a second, Ken. Hold on a second.
some deadest.
Look, man. Listen, if you want to vent your frustration, bro, at any time of life, you want to vent your frustration about the club, bro. I'm here, bro. It makes no sense to keep it bottled in, bro. It's gonna stress you out. So this is me venting right now because some of the words I want to say, I can't say live. I have to keep calm and keep my composure. But yes, continue, Kenny. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I was. Yeah, all I'm gonna say. All I'm gonna say. Get ready for this phase process. Phase one, phase two, phase three, phase four, phase five, and like all this. You know.
Kenny, when I say I'm fuming, Kenny. Kenny, I am fuming. These frauds, yeah, these frauds, these little pretenders that think they know about running a football club. Kenny, I told you I was a goalkeeper, and my coach says as a goalkeeper you need to see the forwards or the forwards or wing backs or
Mm,
the midfield. Watch the
yeah,
pitch. See where the danger is coming from the ball, and you signal the defenders where to go. As a
facts.
goalkeeper, that's a part of your job. Signal the other players. You know which other goalkeeper I seen doing that? Van der Sar. Van der Sar was signal like this. He'll go like that when they come in, like yo 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 yo, like you feel me? I learned that
Exactly.
as when I was playing. And Andre Onana, you're tall for no reason. You got banana fingers, bro.
Bro, I literally just call him bro, I literally call him a Cameroonian pick, a Cameroonian, Cameroonian pick for a reason, bro. T-Rex hand, especially. Yeah, he has a T-Rex hand. Never
Bro,
wanted him since day one, bro. Never wanted him, this guy, bro.
bro. I have a friend who's an Inter fan say he's happy he's gone, bro. He's happy that he's gone, bro.
Oh, we have finished, bro.
Bro, we're man divided, bro. We're not man united. Bro, we're
We are.
man divided. Not man united.
Yeah.
Man divided. Let's see what he was saying. His goal keeping is unorthodox.
Here's our
Yes.
not talk.
It's on yo, bro, listen, you know Chelsea's main goalkeeper makes him look good. Chelsea's main goalkeeper makes him look good. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
supposed to trust this fraud.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to trust this fraud, Andre Onana. I'm supposed to trust this fraud. Hmm?
Nope.
I'm supposed to trust him. I'm supposed to trust Andre Onana and going forward. Because he leaks in goals more than bro.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I've got no words to say. Like what? I've got. Yeah, I don't even have any. You
Chelsea
know.
goalkeeper, what happened to
Yeah,
Mendy? I
just
don't know. I don't know what happened to him to be honest. I don't know what happened to him to be honest.
I have no
Listen.
idea, man. Their last, their last, their, their best keeper was, I think Courtois. After it just went
Yeah,
further down.
yeah, but he said, I now feel I have wasted my 30 to 35 years for this club and never imagined we would get such owners. It's now proven any club is as good as its owners. Yeah, bro,
Exactly.
100%. I told you, look, man. I've seen us lift 10 Premier League titles and one Champions League trophy. That's 11 titles. 11 titles. Yes, I remember back in the early days. We won Premier League, but as a kid when you're watching which my uncle, I never really remember much as a kid. But as I started watching more, I slowly seen us winning. I remember, when Arsenal went invincible, I cried. I cried. They went invincible this season. I cried. I was fuming. Then Jose Mourinho came in, the special one. You feel me? But people, I'm every time I'm mad at this
Yeah,
club.
yeah. I have to
They,
go, people, man. I'm speechless. See you guys. Take care.
yep. All right, Kenny.
Yeah, big up
Yep.
to you, man.
No problem. No problem. I'm gonna play this clip. That when I'm angry, it makes me feel better.
Viven en un country. Andan en BMW para arriba. Los fines de semana se cogen a las mejores minas. Morfan bien todos los días. El día anterior al partido durmieron tranquilamente en un hotel 5 estrellas y se rascaron la verga durante 24 horas sin hacer nada, jugando al ping-pong y al pool y a la play. Juegan al fútbol todos los días de su vida. Los botines, $6.000, $5.000, no sé cuánto salen, ponele 3.000 mangos, 4.000 mangos, están vendados por un kinesiólogo. Están bien comidos, están bien entrenados. Las medias, que son las que no te cortan la circulación, los pantaloncitos, que son los de los huevos, que no te raspan los huevos, la camiseta te estira la espalda, es la que no transpira, que sale 800 pesos, no sé cuánto sale una camiseta para jugar al fútbol. La pelota es perfecta, 120 euros. Inflada con un barómetro a 8 bares, la cancha no tiene un solo pozo, el arco tiene 7 metros 20 por 2,40. Te aplauden cuando salís a la cancha. La concha de tu madre, ¿no sabés parar una pelota? ¿Le vas a pagar al arco y la tirás a la mierda? ¿Le vas a hacer un pase a tu compañero que está a 1 metro? Y haces así, se la pasás mal. Hijo de puta.
Oh my God. Oh my God. These frauds. Arsenal were also disappointed when we lost to Chelsea in the Europa League final. Yeah, I remember that final. I remember it. I remember that final. Um, do you think every fan base deserves to enjoy glory and happiness equally if their club are equally financial? Yeah, I feel like every club should. Every club. We've been enjoying success for years. Pause on that, but I think it's our time to suffer. Imagine if Liverpool get more titles than us, bro. That I would not want that, bro. I would not want that. Imagine, look, man. Imagine if Liverpool. Fuck. Fuck. No, 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 no. Let's not speak that into existence. No. When did you lose? When did we lose to Chelsea in the Europa? Not us, not us, not us. Not us. He's talking about Arsenal. He's talking about Arsenal. He said Arsenal were also disappointed when we lost to Chelsea in the Europa League. Not us, Luke, man. He was an Arsenal fan. He was an Arsenal fan. But yeah, man, like the standards of this club as when I seen the look on Sir Alex Ferguson, see Spurs lifting a trophy, the look on his face, bro. The look on his face, bro. It's like this man was heartbroken. All the work he put in to see the thing he created just destroyed in front of his eyes. Liverpool got 20 titles. The seven nil, bro. Bro, the 7-0, bro. The 7-0 for me was, oh my gosh, bro. The 7-0, bro. But oh guys, for those of you who are new to the channel, right? I just let you know, like, I do live stream interviews where I interview like other fans and stuff like that. So you're gonna see me more doing interviews with other fans, and sometimes you see me on my live, and sometimes you see me on AN Sports Live. He should be here soon. His link to his channel is in the description. So if you guys want to check out his channel as well, he talks basketball as well. So yeah, and he's happy that the Knicks lost last night. He should be here soon, by the way. Look, man, I'm talking about Arsenal. Look, man, Sir Alex Ferguson was an outstanding. Of course he was, bro, because he found a way. He found a way, bruv. He found the way. Come on, bruv. Rasta, at this point, it's only in the hands of our match going fans to bring change to the ownership by doing violent protests. Sorry, but this is the only way, only option. Yes, yes, Matata. Yes, Matata. Matata, I grew up in a generation where I was watching my uncle with Man United as a kid. If they draw, the people in the audience booed them, bruv. If they drew, the players get booed. And these fans are. Why are we clapping? Literally. Why are we clapping? Why are we clapping for a draw? Why are we clapping? Like, seriously, why the hell are we clapping? Why the hell are we clapping? Why are we clapping? Why the hell are we clapping a draw? Because to me, a draw is a loss. It's a loss to me. So why the hell are we drawing? Why the hell are we clapping to a draw? That's what I want to know. It's a disgracia. That's what it is. Look, man, Sir Alex Ferguson was simply favorite English player, and it continued till now with the Mount signing. So as to revamp his career. Yeah, yeah. And so far, Mount hasn't done anything for us. Oh, that wonder goal against Athletic Club. That wonder goal against Athletic Club that got us to the final, and we fucking bottled it. We got unbeaten in the Europa League final in the group stages to lose to Spurs. Give me a break. You see these next domestic trophies, the manager better take both competitions seriously. I don't want to hear shit. He better take the league table seriously, and he better take these competitions seriously, because he needs to deliver me a trophy. Take the league finish seriously, and take these domestic trophies seriously, because he better deliver me a fucking trophy. Deliver me a trophy, bruv. The Carabao Cup, FA Cup, and league finish next season. So I don't know what you got to do. I don't know. I don't care if you have to break stuff again, smash TV screens, break players' cars, huh? Punch them in the. I don't care what you have to do. Deliver me a league trophy. No, not a league. A domestic trophy. Start from there. Start from there. Because I had enough. Because with any domestic trophy we win, we get European football. But let's see how far we go in the league. Because I am not settling for where we at now. And I'm very nervous about that Villa game. I'm nervous as hell about that Villa game. Hold on a sec, people. Let me see something. Let me see where my co-host is from. Where he's at. Yeah, let's see. Let's see what Luke he was saying. Look, man, as much as you could make the argument, SFA still managed to win multiple titles, so his descendants paid off. Yeah, I mean, he's the most decorated British manager ever. You feel me? He's the most decorated British manager ever. But I gotta say, people, I'm not buying this bullshit. I'm not buying this bullshit, people. I am not buying it. I'm not buying it, bruv. I'm not. Like fuck around of yo, the man them call Ray. Local Man United fan here, people. Ray right here is local Man United fan. Yo, so let me ask you a question, Ray. Ray and Hugh, you guys want to come on the chat? You guys want to come in the chat here? You guys want to come in the chat? Cause where were yeah. But Ray, he apologized, man. He apologized. I don't know if you guys want to come on the screen for a bit. It's up to you. But yeah, man. Um, right now, man, the way I'm feeling, I don't trust these owners at all. They're specialists in failure. You feel me? My club is a laughing stock in the Premier League. Supposed to be the biggest club in England. You feel me? We're not Man United. We're Man divided. That's what we are. Let's say what Lukeman's saying. Hugh, no, Hugh. That's true. I'm not taking away any credit from Ferguson, but Mount signing was the club, and they gave armament conditions to favor Mount in return for something. Surely, yo, honestly, I feel like Mason Mount hasn't proved nothing to me, and he literally been here 2 seasons, and he could f off, literally f off, f off, literally. Hold on a second. So he could f out of my club. Get the f out of my club, bro. F out of here, Mason Mount. Always injured, not available when you need. The crazy thing is that even the last coaches at Man United that were considered bad, still won trophies. Well, Mourinho won the Europa League, yeah. Ten Hag won FA Cup, Carabao Cup, Van Gaal won FA Cup. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Ray, what's up, man? My brother in Christ. This man said, Ray, what's good, my brother in Christ? That's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. People, AN Sports is here. We're just gonna wait for him to turn on his camera, but he is here. He's probably doing something in his
No,
background.
I'm free. I'm free. I'm just not with that. I'm just not with that iPad right now. So that's it.
Okay,
I
okay.
have, I have my phone. I have my phone with me, so don't worry about it. But yeah, I just finished up from the gym. Big up to everyone who's tuned in to Rastastocks channel. Obviously, you guys know what to do. I don't even need to reiterate it myself. Hit the like button, subscribe. Because my guy's literally, how far are you from your next, your next milestone? Man's one way from 8:30, yeah, or he's already past 8:30. I don't even know about it.
bro. I'm at 833, bro. 833 subs.
Guys, two
833
more
subs.
till 8:35. If there's anyone in the chat that's not subscribed, I don't know what you're doing. You might be
Um,
smoking butch, but you man, hurry your ass up and hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying?
yo,
Do what you gotta
respect, bro.
do. Do what you gotta do.
And
Do what
and
you gotta
and,
do.
pe- and people, please subscribe to AN Sport. His channel is
Appreciate
in the
it.
is in the description. Just click on the link.
I'm
It'll
three
bring you
steps
straight to the
away
channel.
from from 265. So you man, hit that subscribe button, please. It's important
Amran,
you do so.
yep, Amran has a
I'll be with
chance.
you in just a minute. I'm just gonna be here. Just
Yeah,
do
yeah.
some
Do your
comments, yeah.
thing. Do your thing. Do your thing.
I just need to go to get my iPad. That's it.
Yeah, do your thing. Amran has a chance to win back-to-back games next season. Let's see, bruv. Luke, man, let's see, bruv. Let's see because they these little frauds brought him here. So let's see, and they backed him regardless. Let's see. What he said? What's it? Yes, bro. Yes. Bless up. Send the link. Okay, look, man, I got you. Um, use. I'm good. All right, that's good. I'll send the link in the chat now. Oh, the link to his channel. Okay. I mean, if you click the description in the link, it'll bring you there. But I'll drop his link in his channel right now. Don't in the chat right now. Don't worry, I got you. No, no, okay, I got you, bro. Don't worry. I'll drop it in the chat right now. I got you right now.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I got you. There you have it. The link is in the chat. Sorry. The link is in the chat, people. It's right there. What Ray's saying? Sorry, if he plays this Dross next season, I'm done. Ray. Fair play to that, brother. I can't disagree with that, bro. I can't disagree with what you're saying, Ray. Because listen, you are a local Man United fan that lives 15-minute drive from Old Trafford. 15 minutes drive from Old Trafford, by the way, people. And you've seen us lift everything. So I gotta respect what you're saying, bro. I got to respect it. Come on, people. What are you saying? Too boring to watch. Yeah, bro, we are boring, bro. That's why I say we're not Man United no more. We're Man divided, right? We're not Man United. We're Man divided. It's a disgrace, bro. To see where we at. It's a disgrace, bro. It's so pathetic, man. It's so pathetic, I'm not accepting these standards, bro. I'm not. Um, I was shocked to see Johnny Evans collecting a second place medal from that. Yeah, bro, man. Johnny Evans won 3 Premier League titles with us, bro. Fucking hell, bro. You know how mad I am about that? I have never seen a United side that can't. Yes, Ray. Yes. That's what I say. Rasmus Haaland. All he does is just rub up against the man them and fall on the floor. That's all he do. When we need him to turn up, he don't turn up. You know what I mean? So the striker department. I guess I thought we were gonna get Delap. No, Delap is linked to Everton. Everton now. Apparently, he sat with David Moyes, and Everton is above us, by the way. West Ham is above us, by the way. Wolves is above us, by the We got put in a cliff by Spurs, bro. We got put in a cliff by Spurs. Next season, Ruben Amorim, when you face Spurs, I demand you beat them. These are my requirements. Improve in the league, win me a domestic trophy, slap up Spurs and the teams that slapped us, right? Improve players. No, not improve players. Improve on substitutions at the right time, and don't ever embarrass us like that again. And stop apologizing for these shit players. Those are my 5 requirements. He's the only active Man United player from the Fergie era, although he left the club and came back. Yes, he has. I'm talking about Johnny Evans. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The lap shopping around. Yo, listen. I wanted us to win that Europa League so either get Osimhen or Gyökeres, but that's not happening now. That shit ain't happening now. Right? And the shit football stop playing 5 at the back. Yes, you got to tweak the system. This is a Premier League. It's not the Portugal Liga. And so I say, we as fans have the right to criticize the manager. We have the right as fans to criticize the manager. Because you know why? It's important when we see as fans sees the mistakes and call it out. Batata, next season would you take losing to all big six, including Spurs, and winning against all small teams, just the opposition of the offset of the season? Hell no, hell no, 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 no. Mm-mm-mm-mm. No, 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 no. Exclude. No, 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 no. No. Where we at in the table today? Next season we cannot be there because remember, Leeds United coming back up. Maybe Sunderland and Sunderland or Sunderland and what's the other team? Sunderland and Sheffield United coming back up. So no way in hell. Absolutely not. I'm not accepting that, bruv. I'm not. Hell
Yep.
to the no. Yo, what's up,
Thanks.
bro?
Nothing
Let's
much.
see.
Sorry about that. Sorry about the lateness again. I was at the gym.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. This is probably off topic, but I'm still shocked me that Alan Stein Maxman of Newcastle and
John Duran.
John Duran of Aston Villa left their
Blooming
blooming
careers.
careers in the Prem to go side. Bro, listen, the money, bro, the money.
Do you know
Saudis,
Gabby
Saudis
Vega?
gonna charge them that's generational wealth for them, bro. You know what? Yo, bro, those man could start playing football early, bro.
Mm. Do you know Gabby Vega?
Yeah,
The young kid from
big up, big up, big up.
what was it, Real Betis or something? I forgot where he was from, but he was from somewhere. Like he from La Liga. He went to the Saudi league at a very, very young age.
Yes,
Very,
yeah,
very young age. And bro, that's the problem with young players nowadays. They want to secure the bag earlier in their life, so they have an easier life. And we didn't
exactly.
do. I think the game is gone. I just think
Yeah,
the game is.
man.
Why do you
Yeah,
think
man.
Why do you think people don't no longer have the passion to play for Man United like before? It's because the money. The money's there.
Mhm,
We keep throwing
mhm.
money at players. That's why they're here, right? Go look at Real Madrid. Real Madrid at least they still have players that are willing to play for them because they know the pedigree of the football club. They know that if they know that they're under pressure. If they don't perform, they're sacked. They're sold.
Yep.
At
Told you.
United,
The
nobody's
money they will
everyone has
make
an easy
me
ride
want
because you know
to
why?
take
Every
you.
everyone
Yeah, man. Yeah,
yeah, because
yeah,
everyone
yeah. That oil money is no joke,
because
bro.
because at United, right? You're being paid an amount where there's no pressure to win anything. You know what I'm saying? There's no pressure to win anything at United. At Real Madrid, there's pressure. Otherwise, you're sold and sacked. That's
Yeah,
why
bro.
the level of standard, even if you get the money at Real Madrid, but at United, there's no pressure for any player. Because look at them. If there was pressure to win, right? They would have won last. They would have won on Thursday. There was no
Yeah,
pressure to win on Thursday. Yeah, Luka Modric's last game today, bro, and that's one of the
yeah,
most that's one of the most complete midfielders I've ever seen in my life.
bro. Listen, 6 Champions League, by the way.
Mm.
6. He's the player that has the most Champions League, by the way.
6 Champions League titles.
Yep, yep,
Tired.
yep. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, the money, bro. It's the money. It's
But
the it's the
apparently,
din- it's the dinero.
but he's leaving now. He's going back to the Liga now.
When he going back to the league, and you don't have to worry about money.
I think so now. He's going back to the Liga.
You don't have to worry about money. So
Because
what? What?
sometimes, like I will say this, right? Not everything that
Mm,
glitters is gold. Not everything that glitters is gold. Not everything you get is always amazing right away. You get the bag, but sometimes you're not happy. Sometimes there's a sad face. There's some depression behind it. You're not enjoying life behind it. Sometimes you might secure the bag, but life might not be great because Look, Saudi, you get the bag in Saudi, right? But at the end of the day, sometimes people are not happy there. Bro, look at Newcastle. Some people might go live in Newcastle, right? And then they secure the bag. Are they happy? Depends. Some people might come to United. Are they happy living in Manchester? Who knows? You know, so the money might be there, but it's the sadness.
De Bruyne is leaving. Yep.
They're hiding the sadness behind it, bro. So at the end of the
Yeah,
day,
bro.
what goes on these footballers' lives? You know what I'm saying? You just know what goes on these players.
Bro. You know the other clip I like to play. I'm a play it. I'm gonna play this clip right now.
Competing as if he would rather die of exhaustion than lose. He inspired all around him. I felt as if it were an honour to be associated with this player. Sir Alex Ferguson on Roy Keane versus Juventus.
Stuff like that kind of almost insults me. What am I supposed to do? Give up? Not cover every blade of grass? Not do my best for my teammates? Not do my best for my club? To be honest, I actually get offended when people throw quotes like that at me as if I'm supposed to be honoured by it. It's like praising the postman for delivering your letters. He's supposed, isn't it? That's his job. My job is trying to win football matches for Man United.
Where's that mentality? Where's that mentality, bro? The mentality's not there no more, bro. Everybody, all these players are pampered prats. I want to know. You know what it is, bro. This is it. This is what these players feel.
Man, nobody cares, bro.
None of these players care. Not one of them care. Have you seen the clip where Roy is arguing with Ian Wright about? Yeah, I seen it, bro. I seen it. So, what can we say, bro? What can we say? Give me a break, man. Give me a break, bro. Give me a break. We need a Roy Keane in the squad. That's what we need. We need a Roy Keane in the squad that's gonna tell these players that they're shit. Well, but if you say that, oh, it's too sensitive, you can't say that. No, they need to be told to their face that they're shit.
Big up for 266 subs, 4 more to 270. Big up, really big up to you for the subs, man.
Congratulations.
4 subs in literally like in the show. Come on, people, big up for the support, man. Sub to Rasta as well. Sorry, go on, continue, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm saying we need a Roy Keane in the squad that's gonna tell the players to their face on the pitch that they're shit. Mm-hmm. We need that Roy Keane, bro. We need that. We need that passion. We need that aggression. By the way, I sent a link to Prime. He said he should be passing through soon. I don't know how soon. How soon? Because it's like 7 a.m. in the UK right now.
Bro, Liverpool. Right? Okay, I mentioned this last night, right? We're currently 44 points behind Liverpool. Let's just deep this. 44 points behind Liverpool. We are going after Liam Delap, right? They're going for Florian Wirtz after winning the league title. After equaling Man United, they're going for Florian Wirtz. Bro, they're going to absolutely destroy us next year. Bro, it's not even close. Liverpool, right? If they win next year, right? They've eclipsed us on league titles won.
I talked about that earlier just now. Bro, I talked about that earlier.
We're back to pre-Sir Alex Ferguson Manchester United now. We are back.
Of course we are.
We're back to pre-Sir Alex Ferguson era.
Of course we are, because of these Glazers, bro.
Forget the Glazers for a minute, right? Yes, they're a big problem, but the fan base is a massive problem as well. The fan base are up there with the Glazers as the biggest problem at the club. Because they accept mediocrity. They accept managers doing shit just for the sake of, it's a long-term process. No manager is long-term anymore. There's no long-term manager that exists anymore in this world. Let's stop going after long-term. Let's stop doing this long-term bullshit. I'm tired of it. Because, bro, Antonio Conte, in a short space of time with Chelsea, won an FA Cup and won the Premier League in his first year. Arne Slot has won the Premier League in his first year. Bro, Pep Guardiola won 3 league titles on the bounce at Bayern Munich. Who else? I could go on and on and on and on, bro. Really and truly, like, let's just stop gassing up long-term processes and projects and all that bullshit. Let's not do this anymore. I would much rather win short-term. I would much rather have a manager that comes in and out every single year. That every 2 years they dip. They come win a title, they dip. I don't mind that. If it means we win, right? Does it matter? Does it matter who's here? Does it matter how long they're here for? I just want to win, bro. I don't care how long a manager is here for. He could be here for 2 seasons or 1 year and dip. I don't care. I want a league title. Bro, if Conte comes for a season and wins the league, I will keep. Bro, he deserves it.
Juventus want him to come back. Bro, he just won the Serie A title yesterday. So to answer,
Conte.
yeah,
bro,
to answer,
bro, people are telling me Max Allegri is finished. Max Allegri was the man that won Juventus their last league title.
Yep. Yeah, just to answer Hugh's question, right? What are my individual expectations for Man United next season? One.
We have no Euro.
One. You better not be at the bottom of the table next season. 2, win me a domestic trophy. 3, two domestic trophies. Either one, win.
We don't have European football next year. We don't have European football next year. 3. Make the right substitutions. Not at the last minute. If a player's playing shit, take them off. 3, improve these players in training. And 4, no more fucking excuses. Let's do our Premier League predictions for next year. Let's just do a quick Premier League predictions next year. Why not? Let's just do like quick top. Let's just do like quick 20 Premier League predictions next year.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's say Sunderland or Sheffield United come up. I think Sheffield United goes back down if they come back up. If Sunderland comes up, I think Sunderland stays up. But anyways, let's do predictions. All right. Number 1, I think Liverpool are going back to back. Man City not ambitious enough right now. I don't see Man City being ambitious enough in the window right now. Bro. The fact that Liverpool have already beaten Man City and Florian Wirtz is a new low for Man City. City are not willing to pay the money for Florian Wirtz to replace Kevin De Bruyne, so they're going to go for Tijani Rangers. Liverpool have signed Frimpong, they're going to go for Kirkes, and they're going to sign Florian Wirtz. They're going to sign more. They're going to sign a striker. Bro, if Liverpool get Isak, rip. It's over. It's over for the league next year. If Liverpool get Isak, it's finished. They've just extended Salah's contract last year. They've extended Van Dijk's contract next year, right? Still, come on, man.
As an Arsenal,
what are we doing
as
here?
much as Ackerman is making a good point with the examples of managers who have won things in their first year, you can't compare the current Man United current squad with these teams. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Can I interject? Big up to you, Hugh. Yeah, big up to you every single time, bro. This is nothing against you, bro. Ten Hag won the League Cup with this United squad in his first year. Ten Hag won the League Cup with United in his first year. Let's not do this first year thing. All I need for a manager is to come in and win me stuff, year in, year out. Ruben Amorim has taken us to 16th and bottled a European final to Tottenham. That's a sackable offense. I don't care if he's only been here for 8 months. That's a sackable offense. Even you know Rasta. Even you back Amorim. That's a sackable offense. This right here, what he's doing is a sackable offense. Even if he's only been here for a short period of time, doesn't matter, right? All I need is for a manager to come in and get me back to winning football again, winning trophies again. Get that mentality back into the squad. And as much as I hate Ten Hag, yeah, I'm so glad we won those 2 trophies under him. For real. I'm so glad we won those 2 trophies with him because you know what it is. At the end of the day, football's about trophies, right? Yes, we should have won the FA Cup in his first year against Man City. We should have beaten City in the final. But at the end of the day, right, we're not here to, say, oh, those trophies are meaningless. They're meaningful. They're always meaningful. Every trophy is meaningful. I'll tell you which trophies are meaningful. The UEFA Super Cup is meaningful. The Champions League, the Europa League, the Conference League, they're all meaningful, right? The Premier League is meaningful, or your league title is meaningful. Your domestic cup is meaningful, or your league cup is meaningful, or your Super Cup is meaningful. Everything of that sort is meaningful. But other than that, I'm sorry. I don't want to hear none of that. That those trophies mean nothing to United. You didn't do anything in the league. People look at league as a form of progress, but let me tell you something, right? Finishing second and finishing seventh is the same thing. You don't win anything.
Exactly.
You're not winning
Which
anything.
team
Second and
are
seventh.
you guys excited to see come back in the Premier League from the Championship? Sunderland, because I want to see that Newcastle rivalry.
Well, no, don't speak too soon. Sunderland are playing tonight against Sheffield United. It's tonight. The game's tonight. Let's not say anything too soon. The
Yeah,
final,
yeah, 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 yeah,
the
yeah,
final
yeah.
tonight, so we don't know who's gonna win.
True, true, true.
Honestly, as of right now, I'm looking at Leeds because I want to send them back down. I hate them. Send them back down. I want to see Leeds trembling back down to the Championship. That's what I want to see. Fuck Leeds, man.
Bro, Wrexham is in the Championship right now.
Wrexham are coming up next year. I'm telling you, they're coming. They're coming to the Prem next year. They're coming to the Prem next year. You watch. You watch. They'll be the first. They'll be the first club in English football history to do four promotions in a row. They'll be the first club in English football history to do 4 in a row, and they're a Welsh club. They will be the third ever Welsh club to be in the Premier League. Wrexham. They'll be the third ever Welsh team to be in the Prem. It was Cardiff and Swansea number 1 and 2. Then Wrexham are going to come up. So I think Wrexham will be in the Premier League next year. And these lot don't play around, bro. Their owners don't play around. They don't muck about. They actually make changes when they see shit going wrong.
Of course,
Yeah,
of course.
Of course we hate Leeds, bro. We're United fans. Of course we hate Leeds.
Bun them, man. Bun them, man.
Yeah, bro. Of course we do. Of course we hate Leeds, man. If you don't know the Yorkshire Lancashire rivalry, then go read about it. It was hell. It's hell, bro. Chelsea hate Leeds. Liverpool hate Leeds. Who else? City even hate Leeds. But United and Leeds are the biggest. If you talk about the biggest rivalry out of all the teams that hate Leeds, it's United. Man United versus Leeds. That's the biggest one. Send them scumbags back down to the Championship, bro. Send them down back to the Championship, man. Can't stand these guys.
Yo, man, so I can't stand these man, bro.
Tomorrow, right? It's going to be one of the best days of my life. Tomorrow, because I'll tell you why. Tomorrow is the last day of the Premier League season, and I can't wait for the summer. I can't wait to just relax, bro. Honestly, I have NBA is almost ending. I can't wait for that. My team.
Yo, speaking of NBA, I know you're happy right now in NBA.
Oh no. I'm okay. I'm okay.
No. You're not happy that Knicks lost.
Oh yeah, I am.
Okay. I'm about to say, what do you mean you're not happy?
I'm fine, bro. But honestly, the Pacers deserved it anyways. They're 2-0 up. They went 2-0 up in Madison Square Garden. They won 2 games in Madison Square Garden.
I believe it. So he said Wrexham ain't coming up to the Premier, in my opinion.
What makes you think that? They've got serious owners, by the way. They've got very serious owners. These guys don't muck about. They'll make changes when they see something going wrong. They sacked their manager. They bottled promotion. They sacked their manager. They bottled what do you call it? They bottled the what's it called? I don't know. All their players got cut as well. Some players got cut as well. I'm just saying they don't muck about, bro. They don't muck about. So I'm telling you right now, don't be like, don't underestimate Wrexham. They're gonna come up soon. They're gonna come to the Prem very, very soon. I believe they will.
They got the dude
Ryan
from
Reynolds.
Deadpool. Yeah, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah.
Let's
see.
And his partner.
Give us Leeds first day for next season at Old Trafford.
I want that, I want that, bro.
Yo!
Hold on a minute. Let me have a look, actually. Yeah, 1 minute. Let me have a look at something. Let me have a look. Premier League schedule release date 2020. Okay, here you go. Yeah, but Hugh, the problem is, bro, they get better every year. Wrexham are getting better every year. They're getting better players every year. They're literally buying players. They're literally developing players. It's not just like the championship, like, oh, the championship's not as different to the Prem or different this and that. Bro, I kid you not, right? If Wrexham makes it the Prem, bro, the money is there for them. They've already got the money. Wrexham have got the money already. The owners will splash more cash when they come up to the Premier.
Of course.
Oh, the Premier League fixtures for next year will be out on the 18th of June. 18th of June next year. This year. 20,
What day is that?
That's on a Wednesday.
Okay, bet.
But for you, it'll be 4 a.m. when the fixtures come out because it'll be 3 p.m. my time when it comes out.
Okay, bet.
Yeah, 3 p.m. Right. The fixtures for the 2025-2026 season will come out next what you call
Next season.
June. For next season in June on June the 18th. And 18th of June will always hold a very special place in my heart because that was the day the Boston Celtics won the NBA championship. Not just last year, but in 2008 as well. They did. That's the best day in our history. So that they will always hold a special place in my heart. And honestly, but like I said, 18th of June, Leeds. Nah, we're not gonna get it. I don't think we're gonna get a big club on the first day. Because United don't often get big clubs on the first day. We've gotten Chelsea before. There's been Liverpool, Arsenal, but I don't see it being like a United City for opening game. I don't see it being like that. I reckon Man City get a promoted club like how they do every year. I reckon Man City get like someone from the Championship.
Hugh, you are a criminal, mate. Criminal, mate, for saying that. Yeah, criminal, mate. Don't be.
They're not gonna do that, bro. We always destroy Leeds, man. We always destroy Leeds.
Criminal, mate.
Bro, we've been so bad, yeah. Yet we still kept destroying Leeds, bro. I see us getting a mid-table club like Bournemouth, Brentford, or Fulham. Fair enough. Bournemouth, Brentford, or Fulham. I see us maybe getting like a I want us to go away though on the first day because we've been playing Old Trafford back-to-back years on opening night and it's only been like a dull 1-0 win. Both of them been dull 1-0 wins. I want us to go away from home. So like let's say, do you know what would be nice? Opening. Yeah, well, fuck you then.
Hugh, criminal, mate. Yeah. Criminal, mate.
Yeah, you're a criminal, bro.
Criminal, mate.
No. I will be surprised because we always beat them every time. We've been shit, but we've still beat Leeds, bro. Leeds have been shit as well. We've been as bad, but yet we still managed to beat Leeds. As bad as we are, we still managed to beat them, bro. Honestly, I can't stand Leeds, right? But anyways, one thing I will say is, what would be nice is we get Everton away on the first day, and we go to the new stadium.
True.
We'll probably get beat there because it's their first game there. But honestly,
So let the people know what you got coming up on your channel, bro.
You gotta go.
No. Just let them know what you got coming up.
I have. Do you know what's funny? This is my first of 5 shows today. I'm serious.
You got 5 shows. What you got?
No, this is my first of 5. I have 4 more shows coming up. I have 4 on my channel today.
Nice.
Literally 4.
Nice. Yo. When we end the stream, there's something I want to talk to you about. All right?
Yeah.
I want to know if you could do it for me, but when we end the stream.
Yeah. I will. Anyways, so first off, we're gonna start off with the Premier League preview for tomorrow. I'm gonna preview the final day of the season tomorrow. And with Josh, and then I will do the Roland Garros tennis preview. F1 review. F1 preview for the final tomorrow. Yeah, well, Leeds. What do you mean by different breed, bro? They just come up with the championship. What do you mean by different breed? I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're saying, bro. Honestly, for real, like you're my guy. But you're chatting rubbish right now, my friend. Sorry. Anyway, and then F1, and then to start the day, and then to start tomorrow, I've got the NBA games 1 and 2 review, recapping games 1 and 2. So I'm gonna cook the Knicks, hopefully. Yeah. So 4 shows tonight, man. I had to stay awake.
Bro, I think after you do your 2 shows, take a siesta, then wake up.
I'm not taking no siesta, bro. I don't need to do a siesta.
A
The
gap
gap between
between
Premier
the
League and
PL
Championship
and
is too much.
Championship is too much.
The-
Yeah.
I think when Wrexham come up, they'll have to rebuild for a while. They'll have to try and build on from the money that they get when they qualify for the Prem, and try and move on certain players and try and bring in certain players. I reckon that they can actually yeah, I reckon they can I reckon they can build on, but it depends how much they get, how much money they get, and how much the owners are willing to invest in the summer. But I think they'll be fine. I think they'll come up and survive for the first year, and then. But anyways, we'll talk about that when we see it. Hopefully they qualify for the championship playoffs or whatever it is. I want to see them. No, I don't see Leeds going back down. I'll be honest with you. I think Leeds will stay up. I think Leeds will stay up, even though I've been shitting on them. I think Leeds will just about scrape survival, just about 17. Sunderland will stay up. I think Burnley will go down. I think Sunderland win tonight.
What do you think is the main reason Wrexham have done so well?
I think it's everything.
Is it
It's
the
culture.
money? It is just the it's everything. Yeah, everything in one.
It's the culture of the club because the owners have come in and you know what it is. They're movie stars who bought a club out of nowhere. They were non-league football when they bought.
Everton is getting better. Yeah,
bro, and I think Wolves might go down next year.
Well, because we took Kilner from them. You mean?
No, because I think Aït-Nouri goes as well. I think Aït-Nouri goes. I think Sarabia might leave. I think Cunha might leave. So they might lose their best players, bro. And Wolves, their recruitment has not been great over the last few years. And when they came up first, their squad was unbelievable. They already had a squad in place to stay in the Premier League. They had Jota, they had Ruben Neves, they had John Moutinho, they had bare good players, bro. So that's why they were fit to stay up. So I don't know. I don't know. I think I don't know who goes down next year. I think Everton will stay up, obviously. Man United. No, I'm kidding.
Bro, what?
Man United to go down with Leeds? No, I'm kidding.
Hell no.
I'm kidding.
Wolves have a good
Honestly,
manager.
bro.
It
Honestly,
depends also who they got.
Let me ask you a serious question, right? Would you take relegation if it meant the Glazers would leave the club? Would you take it? I would. If it means, bro, Rasta, if it means the Glazers leave United, who wouldn't take it? If this is the only way for the Glazers to sell Man United to a
Bro,
proper...
but you know how embarrassing that would be.
No. Forget being embarrassed. If this is the only way for United to bring in new successful...
No, I'll burn the stadium down. No. I'll burn that stadium down. No.
I would, I would take relegation.
No.
Bro, Rasta, if it means the Glazers leave the club, I would take relegation,
Let's not speak these things into existence when the new season has not started yet. It's crazy that all the teams that got promoted last year have all gone relegated. It's because it's becoming a common. Yeah, bro, because they get money, bro. They get money. That shit need to stop. My guy said, "Man, no, bro, no. Bless up, the boss of blue. Bless up, man. Bless up. What's going on, man? If you do me a favor, if you hit the like button, very much appreciated.
Oh yeah, let me do that right now. Let me do that right now. Sorry. Let me do that right now. Let me do that right now. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. If the Glazers and Ineos go, I'd take relegation. Oh my god.
There's only 8 likes on the video, guys. Come on, like, go subscribe. What are we doing here? If the Glazers in your squad, I take relegation anytime. Facts are in. You tell them. Facts. I would. If it means the Glazers sell United, then yes, that's the best thing that could happen to us. Because I'll tell you what, if the Glazers in your score, right? the new owners who come in change a lot of the club, change the culture of the club. We go back up after 1 year. They had the money to put in. They had the money to bring.
But
in,
the championship is hard, right?
No, I know that, but I'm saying that they had the money to put in.
But don't, as a United fan, don't ever say that again. You don't ever say that again. Don't ever let me ever hear you say that again.
No,
Ever, I will curse you out, bro. Don't say that shit again.
Rasta, let's just be honest with ourselves here. If relegation means we any us at the Glazers South United,
bro, we're Manchester United. No, bro.
Been relegated before.
You know how close you came to relegation, bro? No.
Rasta, we've been relegated before in our history. You know that, right?
I know that, and I don't want it again. No,
bro.
Absolutely not. Hell no! Don't say that shit, bro. Don't say that shit. No.
No. Be honest. If it means that the owners sell the club, I will happily take it. If it means that they sell the club, yes, I'm taking it. If that's the only way the Glazers Ineos leave, I'm taking it.
Hell to the no. Us get relegated? Hell no. Let's see what the boss saying. I've been thinking about it. This 120 million for Bruno. I think we should take it. It's simply because of those owners. If we can't guarantee revenue, I don't want to go to one. Yeah. I agree. Well, let's see what he's saying. Or else we might stuck with the
If we don't take him, we'll be stuck with him forever, bro.
Bro, listen.
Let's just say
do you man hear what you're saying right now? We are Manchester United. We got relegated because of the plane crash, the air disaster.
No, Rasta. Forget that for a moment, right? Forget that for a moment. If we get relegated because and the owners sell the club, if we just take the hit, right, and say that Glazers Ineos, you're selling the club to a rich Qatari owner, bro, I'm happily taking it. They have all the money in the world to put into the club, to reinvest everything around, to rebuild this club back to the top. No, he's not better than Fernando.
Unpopular opinion. Odegaard is better than Fernando.
I disagree.
Yo, Hugh, I swear down, yeah? Hugh, I swear down.
This guy ducked the debate show, Ross.
Yeah, I swear down. You see, when this debate happens, bro, I'm personally going to tell you about yourself. I'm personally going to tell you about yourself. When we schedule this debate, Hugh, I'm telling you about yourself, bro. Don't ever say that shit again. Ever. What are you smoking, Hugh? Hugh, what are you smoking? What are you smoking on, Hugh? Stay away from that stuff, Hugh. Don't ever say that shit again. I think the way forward in my head, keep Garnacho, Ahmad, Mazzari, Delete, Dallo, and Bruno. Everyone else go. Use that money to refill around the players who want to play here and love it.
I'm not keeping Garnacho. I'm not keeping Dallo as well. Dallo has been trash. He's been awful for us. Wan-Bissaka is by far better than Diogo Dallo. I'm sorry. He's by far. Wan-Bissaka just got West Ham's Player of the Year. Right after selling him. Wan-Bissaka is better than Dallo. I'm sorry. I'm not hearing this. Dallo.
Bro. Hugh. I'm gonna let you go with that. I'm gonna let you go with that. I'm gonna let you go with this. But Bill, listen, when you schedule that debate, Hugh, I'm telling you, bro.
Cook expeditiously.
Yeah, you're gonna get cooked expeditiously, bro. The rebuild surgeon cut. So he's Jim the Rat. We're not calling him Sir. He's Jim the Rat. Until he proves me otherwise.
No, he makes a good point though, because bro, like
he wanted to
said that I'm gonna come in and buy 20% off of you.
So the Glazers can still take money off us after we become useless to them. They put us up for sale. Yeah. Yeah.
But bro, the thing is, right? Like they come in, right? Like Ineos have come in, right? They said to the Glazers, "Oh, we're gonna buy the club 27% off of you. We're gonna buy 27% of the club off of you. You will still stay here and profit off the club." And they accepted it. Because they want to take more money from this football club.
Thank you, the boss. He's wanted. But yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. That's all I wanted. That's why I wanted Qatar. So I wanted Qatar.
Everyone wanted it, apart from some few Man United fans who think who's so entitled. Yeah, I mean, I understand the Ronaldo shout out, but at the same time, he's not been good in this Ruben Amorim system. And Ruben Amorim is playing so many players out of position, bro. That's the problem, and that's why we lost the final. He decided to play Euro as a right centre back when he was a left centre back, playing Mazraoui as a right wing back when he was a right centre back, and he should have played Ahmad at right wing back. Bro, I'm sorry, yeah, he got it completely wrong that day, Ruben. Ruben got it completely wrong that day, and that's why we lost the final.
Yep.
Had we won that Europa League final, it could have helped us with getting players. We could have signed players like Gyökeres. I don't see us getting anyone like that anymore. Arsenal going to get Gyökeres. Arsenal will sign him. We ain't going to sign Gyökeres anymore. It depends on Champions League. We get Champions League, we get him. I don't see us getting him anymore. We're going to go for Liam Delap, bro. Who's similar profile to Rasmus Højlund. I'm sorry.
Bro, listen, he's linked to Everton.
Oh, I hope he goes there. I don't want to see him at United, man. No offense. I don't want to see him at United. Imagine us battling out with Everton for a player. No offense to Everton, right? But I'm sorry. We're a massive football club. We shouldn't be with Everton.
Hugh, you see, a friend of mine who went to Thailand and got me this lighter, right? With the elephant on it. I'm gonna have it in the debate, and I'm gonna go like this, and you are going to get cooked. When I say you're gonna get cooked.
You bought that from Thailand.
A friend of mine who went to Thailand brought me back this lighter.
How much does that cost?
I didn't ask them, but you see the elephant. See the elephant.
Let me have a look.
They're gonna get you. This is how you're gonna get cooked, Hugh. This is how you're gonna get cooked. You're going to get cooked, Hugh. You're gonna get cooked expeditiously. Gyökeres to Arsenal. Nah, bro. Shut up, Hugh.
Around 500 plus baht. Which is
so how much?
I don't know how much that is in dollars.
Alexa, how much is 500 baht in US dollars?
500 Thai baht is about $15 US and 41 cents.
$15 US, bro. What? You heard that?
Bro, man has Alexa in his fucking room.
Yo, it wakes me up every day, bro.
No, that deserves to be clipped up. That is class.
Yes.
Class. That is class.
Yes.
You should clip yourself up. I can't lie. You should.
I think I'm gonna do that. I just cannot believe business people are so brutal. These business people are only saying here just for the money. We are a billion plus asset that are refuse to take off. Yeah.
Bring up the one at the bottom as well. Bring up other comment from there.
This one or Hughes?
No. The boss of blue. The one below this one. Yeah, this one here. For what we have won, we are one of the biggest names in football history. All competent owners have to do is give us a budget and clear us from debt. Yeah, facts, bro. I just think, bro, Qatar's bid, right, was to clear the debts, was literally to bring in, right, that bid, right, that they made £5 billion bid, right, would have cleared all debts, would have refurbished the stadium, would have improved the facilities around Old Trafford, would have improved the players, the training ground, bring in a new board, bring in a competent group of owners who can run a club, people who can run a club, and investment. Bro, the investment part is the most important thing. Bro, and we were robbed off of that because of some fucking rat, who decided to buy United and keep the Glazers here. Who decided, we're gonna buy 20% off of you, 27% off of you. We're gonna keep you here. Yeah, fuck Sir Jim, man. Anyone supporting Sir Jim is a problem with this football club. Anyone supporting Sir Jim is a massive problem with this football club. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm chilling with Alexa.
If you wanted a man born and bred scumbag who has a season ticket holder at Chelsea and can't do fucking shit with United, penny pinching. Oh, he's saving he's saving all the pennies in the world. Fuck off.
I'm just so frustrated with how we are treated. If I really deep when the last time like we looked like ourselves with our standards was before Jose left.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro. I
before
never
Jose left.
wanted Jose to be sacked. I wanted the
At the,
players to
at,
be sacked.
at the time, I was like, you know what? Maybe it's not working. It's getting toxic. Let's just sack him. But you know what? He was proven right, and I hold my hands up and apologize. I hold my hands up and apologize. I was wrong. Mourinho was right this whole entire time.
Hmm.
The last time I ever felt happy, the last time I felt the happiest was when Mourinho won us at Europa League.
Bro, listen.
That
You
game
know,
we won the Europa League, I was so happy, bro.
bro. You know the 3-0 video. I think that's what got him sacked.
It was the 3-1 against Liverpool. I'll tell you what, yeah. The respect one, yeah.
Yeah, respect.
I
Yeah.
know what you mean, but the Liverpool game was a nail in the coffin, right? And also, since Sir Alex retired, right, the happiest I felt was that Europa League final. Alone.
Yep.
When we beat Ajax 2-0, that was the
Because I
happiest
actually
game.
thought we were back,
Yep.
but we weren't.
In the Premier League, right, we struggled to do anything because we kept on getting draw after draw after draw, kept missing chances galore, and we just couldn't score. Bro, you're chatting rubbish again, Hugh. But what's he been drinking tonight, bro?
But I don't know, bro. I don't know.
He's saying Osimhen to Arsenal, here we go. Man said Gyökeres to Arsenal, here we go, bro. Just pipe down a bit. You know, Osimhen's going to Saudi. We'll see, man. We'll see.
Mm.
Who knows? Gyökeres might even go to Liverpool for all.
Bro. I don't want that. I really don't want that.
If he goes to Liverpool, it's over.
Bro, you know how much I hate Liverpool. I hate Liverpool. You understand? Oh shit! Let me plug in my laptop. I just realized my laptop is about to die. People, give me a second.
No worries, bro. I can take over your show, man. You know, people, AIM Sports take over Rastastocks, man. Like and subscribe to both our channels, man. Like and subscribe, man. You know what I mean? Subscribe to the channel. While you do so, it's important that anyone who's not subscribed and still watching, please do so, because you know what it is. It helps out the algorithm of our channels. It helps out the channel to grow to new heights. But yeah, listen, big up to everyone for 266 subs. Big up to everyone who support Rasta channel. Are you on 835 yet, bro? Are you on 835 yet?
Not yet, but we'll get there.
Bro, you man are a disgrace, man. Sub to Rasta, man. 3 subs away, man. What are you man doing?
Thank you, bro. Whoa! What the fuck? Why is it not charging? Why is it not charging?
His battery's about to run out, people. His battery's about to run out. Let's go, man.
Okay. It's charging. It is charging. What is the man saying? Bruv. Yeah, I don't want to think that. Let's see. If you really think about it, the vision was to domestic trophies back to back, making us look like we are on our way back. Yes. Put a European trophy on the table and put us in the Champions League. Yes, but the manager failed to deliver on that. So we got to go back to the drawing board to get a domestic trophy again.
Regardless if you're Amorim in or Amorim out, this is a sackable offense. It's a sackable offense. You can't finish 16th and bottle a European final at Tottenham.
Yep. Like we may not be competing for big trophies, but at any point we could be. No, we are just finished. Yeah, we're finished, bro. We're finished. I said it. This is the first time post Fergie we aren't in UCL's second season in a row. Yeah, and we got to pay a 10 million fine. We got to pay a 10 million fine by that. By the way. Yep. Yeah. You saw how Chelsea was in the Champions League and they lost their sponsorship. Okay. For a club like us.
Onana is a disgrace to this club, man. Since he's come in, he's done fuck all in Europe. Imagine he punched that out, bro. All he had to do was just punch that out, and that's saved, bro. And could have gone extra time being 0-0. It could have gone to extra time being 0-0. Who knows? Extra time 0-0. We get it. Who knows? Late goal by somebody.
Let's
Penalties.
see. What are your guys' thoughts on?
Nope. Leave. Don't want him back. Don't like him. Personality is shit. Everything is shit.
Go on loan again. Go back on loan. Go back on loan, please.
No, bro. Sell him.
Sell him or go ahead. Get this is not in a number 10 shirt. Sorry. And this
Why is Mason Mount still wearing number 7, by the way?
I have no idea. This reconstruction prize, my God, I couldn't get even. Yeah, bro, I agree. It's shit. I don't trust it.
And fans were saying give Garnacho number 7. Oh God.
Bro, if he gets that, he's gonna even be more cocky. Bro, listen, for me, right? For me, we need somebody like Roy Keane on the pitch. But which player in the squad now has that Roy Keane mentality?
This generation of footballers is too soft for a player like Roy Keane on the pitch. That's the problem. They're too soft.
Boss of Blue, tell me which player do you think is close enough to Roy Keane mentality? Tell me. Which player?
Sorry?
No, I'm asking Boss of Blue. Which player he think in the squad is close to Roy Keane mentality? Let's see. Selling plot of land, demolition of Old Trafford, and then build on the land and the stadium that
want Old Trafford to
pay for itself using the government money. Have we lost? Yeah, we have. Because this is what they want. They want to have a fucking circus, a tourist trap.
I wanted Old Trafford to be rebuilt. I'll be honest with you. I wanted to rebuild Old Trafford. Oh my God, this guy's joking.
Hugh, I tell you, when you get on this debate, I am personally going to chef you up expeditiously, because you starting with your crimes against football again. Hugh, I have 8 eyes, brother. I got 8 eyes, brother. Don't you, Hugh.
We should have rebuilt Old Trafford, bro. Honestly, to respond to that comment earlier.
All right, yeah, I think we should rebuild it. Yeah, yo, Hugh, I got 8 eyes, brother. Don't play with me. What's wrong with you, brother? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
Where are you from? I've been asked. I wanted to. I forgot to ask you. Where are you from?
Yeah, Boss of Blue. Where are you from, bro? What parts of the world you have, Boss of Blue?
Yeah, where are you from?
Because Alien Sports is in Thailand. I'm in New York. I don't know. Garnacho come out.
Garnacho's garbage. Onana, no, maybe. Oh, I'm South Africa. Big up to you. South Africa. Long way away from here. Maybe Anthony. No, I think the sad reality is nobody has it.
The only person I think might have it is Delit, because when his head burst, he was pissed. Maybe. South Africa, yeah, man. I know a few friends of mine that live in South Africa. Matter of fact, I need to give her a call. Actually, you just reminded me. I need to send her a message. Yeah, but me personally, guys, I want us to lift a domestic trophy next season. Lift me any domestic trophy next season. Lift me any domestic trophy next season, bruv. Anyone. That's all I want. That's all I want. Because you know why? Because we have to start over again. Big up to you guys. Good vibes all around. It seems like y'all care about the club and do it with love. Yeah, bro. Listen. My channel, and Alkevin's channel, we go at it. Like yesterday, I went off on a rant. The day before, he went off on a rant. We're passionate about the club, bro. We
I
love
I
this club.
I enjoyed that rant personally.
Yeah, bro. I went off, bro, because I'm not accepting these standards. I love my club. My uncle introduced me to this club. God rest his soul. And he told me good advice. One thing about football, any player you get in your club, give them 2 seasons. So the first season they might perform well, and the second season they might shit. And if they continue to be shit, get them out expeditiously. I love my club, bruv. I love my club, but my club is run by the cancer, the Glazers, and this Ineos fraud that don't have a clue. Stick to Formula One and get L. In all honesty, which current Man United striker could you compare to Martial in terms of goal tally, bro? Current Man United squad, bro. Hugh, you are an Arsenal fan, yeah? Hugh, when we at this debate, I'm telling you, bro, you're gonna get cooked before the debate start. You're gonna sit there and you're gonna hold your cooking, bro. You get me? Yeah, you wanna prepare your background for Arsenal and everything. You getting cooked, bruv. Now come, keep how many times you mentioned Martial already, bruv? Huh? How many times you mentioned it, bruv? You. I know you trolling. Bruv. But you gonna get cooked expeditiously, bruv. Yo, you see how I'm warning this man. So when he's getting cooked in the chat, I don't want to hear nothing. Okay, let's see. Martial, you keep mentioning Martial, bruv. Like, bruv, you want Martial? Why don't you go sign Martial to Arsenal? Huh, Hugh? What are we talking about, bruv? 100% for me. We are what we have done in this game. Our standards, even if we are finished winning majors, we should be beaten weekend Spurs. Of course, bruv. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace.
This is true. What you
Yeah,
said was
but to go back to Hugh's question though, how would you say? 'Cause I wouldn't say Rasmus Højlund.
which current Man United striker, bro? No one.
None of them, bro. None.
No one.
Hugh, not one of them.
Nobody.
None of them. None.
Bringing Martial back is not the solution. It's not the
It's not.
solution.
We
We should have built around him better because he was doing well back then, but now
Yep.
that's not
I could come to terms with never winning majors again simply because of who we are. But is silverware is on the menu. I don't expect us to get it, especially when the rest of the tournament is bad. Yeah, bro, and they bottled the final to Spurs.
I think he's talking about Premier League, Champions League, but if you're talking about because FA Cup and Carabao Cup is a major still.
If we were to be serious club and replace Martial, we should have gotten Watkins. Yeah.
I wouldn't personally go for Watkins.
Martial couldn't even be on the UCL 23 receive at Arsenal. Real talk.
Bro, he would have been. He would have
been. Hugh, come here, Hugh.
Not now.
Hugh, I'm gonna knock some sense in you. I'm gonna test your ball knowledge, Hugh.
Not this current Martial. Not this current Martial. The Martial back then, bro. Martial back then would make your 23 reserve easily.
Hugh?
He used to bag against. He used to score against Arsenal as well. So listen, I rest my case. He's just trying to do this race bait thing, which is working, to be honest with you. But at the end of the day, I don't know. I ain't gonna comment any further.
Bro, Hugh, I know you're trolling, bro, but just know you won't sit there for 5 minutes and you're gonna get a 5-minute chefing up by me personally, and then you're gonna get a 5-minute chef off by Alkevin, yeah. That's a 10-minute chef session. And following by Ray, that's another 5 minutes. So 15 minutes of cooking you're gonna get, bruv. Bro, I know you trolling, bro, but bruv. What are we doing here, bruv? I'm just messing with you, though. You should have gotten Kane when you had the chance, bro. Bro, don't mention that guy to me, bro. Do not mention Harry Kane to me, bro. That don't mention Harry Kane to me, bro. Please don't. Don't ever say that shit to me again, Hugh. I like Yoku. He has more goals than appearance. I actually wanted him as well, but Watkins premier proven in his prime as the killer instinct that Rasmus doesn't. I truly fulfill the wanted both. Yeah, but we don't. Yeah, that's the thing, man. Rasmus Hoyland just want to wrestle with the man, them. You feel me? And that's it. What? Martial has won more trophies than a. Oh, bro! Shots fired in the chat. Shots fired in the chat. Kane 3-time golden boot winner. Okay, I won't mention him. Oh my, bro, Hugh. That's my answer for you, bruv. That's my answer for you, bruv. That's my answer for you, bruv. Bruv. Hugh. You know what, bro? Let me stop talking, bro. Let me stop talking, bro. Let me stop. Yo, bro, you take over, bro. You take over. I feel like I've been talking too much. You take over, bro. I feel like I've been talking too much.
This is your show, bro. I've done.
No. You talking about, bro?
I came in late, yeah.
Bro, the criminology of this man talking in the chat, bro.
Bro, this is all rage bait. I ain't falling for it now.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know what he doing, bro. But telling them he gonna get cooked by me, you and Ray.
Do you know this? Do you know this, Rasta? He has different energy post the Europa League final. This is different energy of his post the Europa League final. If he had won the Europa League, his energy wouldn't be like this.
I know.
Big up.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
King, tonight, bro. Back-to-back shows, innit? Today we're doing the F1 and we're doing the NBA back-to-back.
And King, I'm gonna schedule.
Hope we've got enough rest for it.
Yeah, King, I'm gonna schedule something with you soon. I'm gonna reach out to you. I just got a lot going on personally.
Send the link. Tell them to come on now. Tell them to come on.
Okay, King, I'm gonna share the link in the chat. I'm gonna share the link in the chat right now. What's the boss saying? Bro, Kane has been finished. He is only relevant in international games. What has he won on a genuine football level? Bundesliga. He won the Bundesliga. We got to give him credit for that.
That was his first trophy. That was his first major trophy. He played a huge. He was the top scorer in that Bayern team. He played a huge part in it. So fair play to Harry Kane.
So you're free. So you're free all this week. Okay, so.
Bro, you know what I mean.
Okay, so guess what, bro? So 1 a.m. my time. What time is that in the UK?
That's that you're 5 hours behind the UK, so that'll be 6 a.m. UK.
If he's available to come on for 6 a.m., bro, we could do something for 6 a.m.
This is currently 8 a.m. in the UK. You're currently 3:23 a.m. right?
Yes, 3:23 a.m. for me. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yep. So King, the link is in the chat.
Send the link, bro. Tell me, come on, man. You know what I mean? I'm chilling.
Okay, he said he's good. He's good. So when this live is done, I'm gonna set up the stream. I'm gonna set up the stream and we could chat.
Are you free back-to-back shows tonight? Because tonight we have the F1 straight after the. Because I have 4 shows tonight on my channel. This is the first time that's happening. So I have, like I said, the Premier League preview for tomorrow. I have the Roland Garros tennis preview. I have the F1 preview, and I have the NBA games 1 and 2 recap. So we gotta do a lot. We have a lot to do tonight. I have a lot to do.
Yep. So yeah, man, definitely King. I'm gonna send it to your I'm gonna send the link to your to your Instagram. I'm gonna send a link to your Instagram for sure. And we could get this.
Send him the link in the chat.
The link is in the chat. He could come up here. What the link is in the chat.
Yeah, King, the link's in the chat, bro. Just click on it and hop on.
A trophy is a trophy, but for what we say about the Farmers League, sorry, G, I will never rate him, regardless of what he does in an era of retirement. Fuck, I gotta respect that.
Let me respond. Yeah. The Bundesliga is not a farmers' league. Let me tell you why. Only because the only thing is, right, like most of the good players, right, or at least a lot of good players come from the Bundesliga. Kevin De Bruyne came from the Bundesliga. Who else? Haaland came from the Bundesliga. I can go on and on. There's so many players that came from the Bundesliga, bro. Owen Hargreaves. Do you remember Owen Hargreaves? United player. Owen Hargreaves. Bundesliga. Bayern Munich.
The man, the myth, the legend, King is in the building. Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, bruv.
That's all.
We can hear you. Off Blue has the what authority to say that Bundesliga is a farmers league? This is the type of guy who watches football for TikTok edits, bruv.
No.
Bro, no.
Leave my guy off Blue alone, man. Leave him alone,
You.
He's the sound guy. Leave him alone.
No. He bases opinions, and he has the right to give his opinions, bro. You feel me? Just as you have the right to base your opinion. He said a trophy is a trophy, and he says it's a farmers league. So you gotta respect his opinion here, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone. What are we doing here?
Because he might type something in the chat that you don't like. What if he starts talking shit about Arsenal, bro? You feel me? So calma. Mm-hmm. What up, man? What up, King? Bless up, man. Bless up, bro.
Yeah, bless up. How you man doing?
I'm good. So 6 a.m. You good? You sure you good for that?
Yeah. Because for me next week's like half term, so I'm off all next week. So any day next
week. All right,
week.
bet. All right. So as soon as I end the stream, I'm gonna create the stream. End the live. I'm gonna create the stream and I'm gonna send it to your. I'm gonna send it to your Instagram.
Yo,
right,
King.
Cool.
Tonight. Yeah, bro. You ready? Back-to-back shows.
Yeah, NBA's been crazy.
I have 4 in a row, bro. I have to do 4 shows in a row tonight on my channel.
Oh yeah.
I have to do the Premier League preview for tomorrow. Roland Garros preview because the tournament's starting tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
And the F1 because the F1's tomorrow, and what do you call the NBA? We're gonna do the NBA review because games 1 and 2 is already gone. We have to recap tomorrow.
NBA's been good, but I'm nervous for tomorrow, man. I'm nervous for tomorrow.
The description of the Farmers League, I thought it was one club wins the league years after years. Yo.
Big up to you, the boss of Blue, man. Honestly, bro. Don't take any to what Hugh says, man. Like, big up to you,
man. He just told me that I'm wanting 150 149. Bro. Yo, Hugh. Remember, Hugh, you opened this kind of worms, bro. So you opened this, bro. You asked for this, bro. We didn't like anybody could state their opinion, bro. But you asked for this, bruv. You asked for this, bruv. Not surprised an Arsenal fan doesn't know they need to win anything. Oh!
Hold that.
Oh, bruv. Yo, Hugh, he got a valid point there. Man, got a valid point there, Hugh.
Yeah,
he got a valid point there.
Gonna become a Farmers League if City kept winning.
Yep.
But I'm gonna lie. Looking at the Premier League, Liverpool looking serious. They're making moves. I wish my club was making moves.
No, I mean they're the most serious.
Yo, King, the fact that we lost the fucking Spurs, bro. Yo, bro. Alkevin could tell you how I was fuming when he was trying to talk. I was on a rant, bro.
Yeah.
I physically lost it. I lost it, bro. I flipped, yo. When I was on this live, bro, I almost punched my computer screen, bro. I was livid, bro. Understand when I say I was pissed off as hell, bro. I'm like, yo, this man
it's not just the loss; it's the way you lost it. It's like you didn't try, and
Yes.
the subs were too late. The team just looked lethargic. It just looked like as soon as Spurs scored, it looked like your team just didn't believe
Gave
that
up.
we were gonna come back.
And this. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, continue.
And the goal was an own goal as well. It was a
Yes.
dodgy goal to give away as well.
Bro, and the fact that I have to criticize the manager, bro. The substitutions, bro. That shit be killing me, bro. The late substitutions be killing me. And when I see Rasmus Holland start, I'm like, why are we starting Rasmus Holland? Why are we doing this? Why are we not learning from this? I'm like, you set up the game like you didn't want to win. We needed this shit, and you're gonna talk about you sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna lie. I think that loss has probably brought United back maybe a couple seasons, maybe 5 years at least. Because that squad needs to just overhaul. And the thing about it is a lot of fans are saying manager out, and I get that, but that's not going to solve the issue because that squad. This is the funny thing is that people say that squad is a top 6, top 7 team. It isn't. Last season you got lucky. Last season, in terms of like the underlying metrics, you should have finished 14th. This season, you're
because Newcastle and other teams have injuries, bro.
Yeah,
injuries.
Bro. And then this season, it came to roost. It came you saw what your players were.
Yeah. Y'all should have been. Chelsea should have been in the Premier League, bro. I mean the Europa League, because we got the FA Cup. That's how we went there.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. I distress United fan, but I refuse to be disrespected to those Netflix next year. Yeah. Oh, yo, you.
Only we won the Europa League. If only we won the Europa League, bro.
Everyone else can cook us. True.
Do you know what it is, right? At the same time, right, everything I've said about United, right? As much as like, you know, I've shot on my own team, everything like that. Do you know what it is, right? All the fall of this club, right? The comeback will be the most beautiful thing ever. After you've had your worst ever fall, your comeback can be the most beautiful thing ever. So
well, that's why I said next season you better win me a trophy.
It just depends. It depends if you're willing to take more hurt, because you're gonna need to get rid of anyone that has any value. You're gonna need to get rid of. So even if you like a Kobe Mainu, he might have to go just to get the money value, just so that you can upgrade.
I think Garnacho.
Yeah, he's definitely gone. Bruno should go as well. I don't think the reality is this: for that United team, there is no one on the team that's safe. That's what it should be. That should be the mentality.
I agree with you. Facts. This is the only
after that final, everybody should be up for sale.
Yeah, it should be whatever the best price you can get. If you can get good money for them and replace, do it, because I look at your team as this. If I'm Liverpool, is there any players that I want from your team for my squad? And because they're the Premier League champions, that's where you want to be. You want to be at the optical. What players would Liverpool take from Man United? I don't. Maybe De Ligt at most as a backup option. Maybe Euro because he's young. Maybe in the push. That's probably the only two that I would say. The rest of them, like maybe Kobe Mainu because he's young as well. But outside of those three, and that's at a push. That's a squad player. That's not starting 11. That's a common rotation because De Ligt's got the Dutch connection, so he can actually probably work with them, man. But the rest of them, they're not taking anyone. And they're getting Kirkes, they're getting Frimpong, they're getting Wirtz, which is looking likely. It's going to be a long season next season for you, especially.
Dalot will make Liverpool's reserve team. That's how bad we are.
Nah, the reserve team's actually got good youngsters, so I don't think he'd even make that.
They do, but I think Liverpool will sell Harvey Elliott. I think he might go.
Yeah.
Because bro, Liverpool are bringing in Florian Wirtz, right?
Yeah.
Man City. I told everyone, Man City gonna take a year, because I'll tell you why. They pulled out of that Florian Wirtz deal. That is a poor thing. That is very, very poor for Man City.
They don't spend big money. That's the thing, though. They probably said 150 M's plus all the extra stuff. They probably looked at it and said, "Nah."
I didn't expect Liverpool to go buy Florian Wirtz, though, because
they have money. That's the thing. They've been acting cheap for like the last 10 years.
But the problem is,
they got money.
Liverpool have never spent 100 million over plus for a player, and they're finally doing it now. They've got the Premier League winning. They've got the money. The one.
The boss
And
of Blues is right about that comment. I agree with him on this comment. I agree.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, bro. I think he should have started the game. We should have taken him off.
Yep. Bro,
We
Rasmus
played the
Hoyland
exact
can't be
same-
at this club no more, bro.
We should have played the exact same team as the Bilbao first leg. That should have been the team that started the final and brought on the same subs. Xerxes should have come on. Ahmad should have come off the bench. I don't know why Ahmad. In my opinion, I'm a bit confused why Ahmad started the game because Ahmad, where he's just come back from an injury. I don't think he should have started the game. He's not been. He doesn't do well when he starts. It seems he's better off the bench. Ahmad doesn't do well when he starts the game. He's better off the bench. So
yeah, I'm listening to you guys. Right, I'm about to create the stream for me and King in a minute. So but you
what
man
day
do
are
your
you
thing.
picking?
Tomorrow, because Saturday for us. So tomorrow.
Yeah, I could do Saturday. Oh yeah, Sunday. So that's what
Sunday.
So
after
that's 6. That's 6 a.m. for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
You could do that. Okay, bet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna create it right now. You man do your thing. You man chop it up in the chat.
Yeah. I do agree with the Garnacho and they should have came on at half time.
Sorry to cut you off, King. Rasta, put King's link in the title.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. I'm doing that. Don't worry.
On this stream.
I got you. Hold up. I got you.
But yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, Liverpool looking serious now. They're the only serious club right now. Man City are not acting ambitious enough in the transfer window. They're not acting ambitious enough in the transfer window. Pep's now come out and said he only wants a 23-man squad. He wants a thin squad. Pep wants a thin squad. He doesn't want like a big squad to deal with.
He's a fool. He needs a big squad because of the Club World Cup.
He does. Exactly, bro. And
you can't afford to have a thin squad nowadays because of injuries. The amount of injuries that teams get, you can't afford a thin squad. It can't work like that.
Replacement? So who be his replacement? Tijani Rangers? He's a very good player, but he's not going to be KDB's replacement. I'm sorry.
It's probably going to be the Forest brother. I think if Forest don't make Champions League, it's going to be him.
Morgan Gibbs-White.
Yeah, most likely.
That's not a good signing for Man City, I'll be honest with you. That's not a Man City signing. That is not a City signing.
No, but they need English players in their team, so it's just it adds to the core, I guess. But another player that they could possibly look at, I don't know, in terms of tens.
Imagine Liverpool get Isak now, right? And they get Wirtz. It's over. Liverpool.
You know what? I don't know why City don't go for Cunha. That might be something different. They need something different. I think they need just a bit more. They need something different, rather.
You think Cunha is a good signing for United?
Yes, I think he's the perfect signing for United. I think he should be one of your starting tens. And then you need another one.
Who else do you think we need? Cherky? Ryan Cherky?
Yeah, if you had him and Cunha as your 2 tens, you're cooking.
Yep.
You're cooking.
But is the ownership going to buy them? No.
Because I don't want Liam Delap. Liam Delap is crap.
I don't think you're gonna get Liam Delap at this moment. I don't know what striker you're gonna get at this moment because without the Champions League football, you still can get players, but are players gonna want to come to you? That's the big thing.
The thing is, bro, like I want to sign Gyökeres or Osimhen, but they're not going to come now because we didn't get Champions League.
No, there's no way that Gyökeres or Osimhen is more likely to probably go Saudi or somewhere like that. And Gyökeres, I don't know if I think Gyökeres ain't even going to go Arsenal. I think Arsenal's going to go get Sesko.
Bro, we should have signed Osimhen last year, or even Kane last year. We should have gone for Kane last year. Kane would have been perfect, bro.
Yeah,
I was like, bro, if we had signed Harry Kane over Rasmus Højlund, we wouldn't have problems scoring goals now. Now we do. We have to sign somebody that's as good.
But the issue you have now is wages and players. That are they going to be able to be sold for a decent price because of how much you spent on some of these guys, including the guys that you've got on loan like Anthony, Rashford, Sancho might come back, other guys as well. So it's gonna be for me. I feel like it's gonna be a fire sale. I think United just need to just say. Maybe even do 2-for-1 deals, man. Send 2 players to the same club or something.
Are Chelsea paying that $5 million to send Sancho back to United, or are they going to keep
I think so.
I think they will. I think it's. I think because we're probably going to get another left wing, and I think Madueke it looks better on the left, so it's going to be Madueke plus a starting left, and I don't think Sancho is going to be a part of our plans.
What if Sancho, right? What if Ruben Amorim likes him and he plays well in that left 10 or right 10? For United,
as a bench option, definitely, but star, no.
You don't think he starts?
No, I think you need him as a rotation piece because I don't think he suits the Premier League style anyway. I think he needs to go back to Germany. I think that's where he's at best at.
I remember he was playing for us in preseason, right, the year before. I know the game was against Arsenal. I know it was preseason, right? I know it doesn't mean anything much, right? But I'll say this, right? The fact that the fact that he was cooking in that false nine role, I was like, maybe he could be a good option for us next year. But then Ten Hag and him just fell out, man. Everything just
he's definitely the best in the middle as a 10, but I don't know if you're going to keep him. I don't know if he wants to stay at United. That's the thing. Same with Rashford. Same with Anthony. Like they may want to move on.
Bro, Malacia and McTominay won the league titles respectively.
Yeah, but they're on the good structures and teams. Like Conte is a when it comes to leagues, Conte is that guy.
Yeah,
so
that's my dream manager right now. That's my dream replacement for if Amorim goes, right. If let's say he does get sacked, that's my replacement, Conte. Because Conte comes and wins the league right away. He doesn't have what do you call European football. He comes in and destroys the league 1 year.
Yeah. But the thing about Conte is he's gonna demand a lot from your board, and your board ain't gonna give him that.
Yeah, and Napoli didn't have European football this year as well. Let's not forget.
No.
So that'd have been perfect. But the things with Conte is he can work with crap players. He can improve players. He's that guy that he doesn't take the piss. He's like spot on. He's like a precise manager. He's very precise. He's very on point. So that's what I like about Conte. He's serious. And I need a serious manager at United because we don't need all talk and no action. You know what I mean? Because at the moment with Amorim, it's just all talk, no action. We have to suffer this and that, bro.
Sports Jazz, bless up, Sports Jazz. This is a fellow United fan that's in Dubai right now.
Big up.
Yeah, yeah, bless up, Sports Jazz.
Big up to you, man.
Let me know if you want to jump on the stream, bro. I'll drop the link in the chat. Let me know.
But yeah, it's probably been a tough week for you guys with your team, but
it's all good, man. Trust me.
I think the only thing I would say is this that it's better that this happened, because then the fans that weren't awake are awake to the problems now. They can see it now. They can see the issues. They're not gonna be happy-go-lucky. They're gonna see that, okay, we need actual real change. That's when real change comes, when you, as you said, when you hit rock bottom. Because if you look at Tottenham, they're elated, but their manager isn't much better than your manager. In all honesty, 21 league losses is and he's probably going to stay another season, and they're going to have a bad season next season just because he's not good enough. So that could have been you. That could have been you. You could have papered over the cracks. You could have been like, yeah, we won. We got European football. We won the trophy. But then you're going to keep these terrible players.
Yeah, I hear you. But the thing is, right, it's more to do with not just the quality of the manager. It's about which manager can actually get the best out of players. Not who's better, in my opinion. Managers can get the best out of players. It doesn't have to be better. Like, for example, Nuno, right? Is he a better manager than who was a good Forest manager back then? Like, who was a good Forest manager that actually got them decent football? Actually, Forest is not a good example. My bad. Forest is not a good example. Let's go to Forest ain't a good example. Let's go to what's it called? Which team is good? Like, it's a good example to bring up. Tottenham, for example. Tottenham. Let's go Tottenham. Right? Poch played the best style of football you could ever see. Like, he was I loved like that Poch team in 16-17 was one of my favorite Tottenham teams of all time. That team was so complete, but it just didn't win anything, right? Go look at Ange. He won him a trophy. Ange is not better than Poch, in my opinion.
Yeah, but Poch's issues were the board didn't back him enough. So if he got backed, I reckon Tottenham would have won something eventually. But that's the thing. In order for a team to win on a consistent basis, you need a board that's willing to spend money. You need a manager that's willing to improve players, that even if, let's say, you don't get your first choice, you get your second choice, but you can improve them. And you need a whole system from top to bottom that is working together. So the sporting director, the ownership, the manager, everything needs to be working together in like a well-oiled machine, similar to what Liverpool are doing now, similar to what Man United used to be under Alex Ferguson, similar what to Chelsea were under Roman. It's like a whole machine, so that when things go wrong, you know what the piece is wrong. You take it out, you bring something new in, rather than every piece being wrong, and then it's just like all over the place. So I think that's the problem now with a lot of teams, is that they're all over the place. There's just no consistency. And
yep, Sports Jazz, good example. Aston Villa is also a good example, because you know what it is, bro. Emery is not any better than which good Aston Villa manager used to be there. Let's go back to back then when they won the Champions League, back to back. Emery ain't any better, but he got the best out of players that weren't doing well for Aston Villa. You don't necessarily have to be better than a lot of other managers. For example, I'll give you another example. Mourinho was there. Who else? Klopp is not a better manager than Mourinho. If you ask me, Mourinho's way better than Klopp. Like forget right now. Like he's a better manager, right? Klopp got the best out of the Liverpool squad while Mourinho was at United. He doesn't necessarily have to be a better manager. It's about what you implement with what you have. And we're not doing that right now. That's the problem. So, but this comment here, my expectations are next season, both domestic trophies on the table and top 4. We don't have European football next year, so the league is a priority. We have to go all out in the league next year. We have to do well in the league next year. We don't have European football, bro. So no excuses next year for the league. Generally, no excuses for the league next year. So yeah, but yeah, that's what I meant. Sorry. Go on. Continue talking.
No, I've got nothing else really. I mean, it's just.
All right, I created a stream. I'm gonna send you the link in a minute.
No problem.
You have Twitter, or you use Instagram?
I use both, but Twitter's not working at the moment in terms of you can't get your messages.
It's working now. It's working now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but I'm more on Insta than Twitter.
So you want to send me to your Insta? You want me to send it to your Insta?
Yeah. I'll see it there.
All right, bet. I'll do that right now.
To be fair, Madrid now aren't good enough. That's why they're getting a new manager, a new system.
I don't think Madrid are not good enough. I think they are. I think they're amazing. It's just the chemistry between Mbappe and Vini. There's no chemistry.
Well, they have 3 left wingers. That's the problem. You can't have 3 of the same player.
I think Ancelotti was the best manager for them. It's just they don't have that guy, like, you know, to what you call it. They just don't have link up. They have no link up top.
No, they don't have a number 9 or a right wing. If anything, I don't know. I don't think Mbappe works as a striker. I don't think Vini does either. If ideally what you would want to do is this: have one of them come off the bench, sell Rodrigo, and bring in a 9 and a right wing to have more balance. But it depends on what system Xabi Alonso plays, because that's the problem with Madrid, is that they didn't have any balance this season. That's why they got knocked out. That's why they didn't win the league.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the Galacticos teams that they had in the early 2000s.
Bro, listen, too many Galacticos don't work.
Yeah. Look at the final of the Champions League. It's 2 teams. It's teams of players. PSG is a team. Inter Milan's a team that work in the same system. That's the best way to do it. That's why Liverpool won the league this year, because they're a team in a system. But when you have like superstars, it doesn't mean you're going to win.
Too much individualism. That's a problem. Too much individualism.
Yeah. No, you're right, boss. Madrid actually are a team that will change their problems and make changes if need be. As I said, they got the manager, they got a new system, they brought in the centre back and the right back, they're looking at left back. So Madrid will do what they need to do in order to get back to the get back to the league, to get back to La Decima, to get those trophies, because that's what they are. But they're a rare case. Not many clubs act like Madrid. There's maybe like, at this moment of time, probably 5 or 6 clubs that act like that in Europe. But most of them don't.
Give me a second, guys. Let me just go fix something around here.
No worries.
Oh yeah, Yamal is that guy. But that's the thing. Barcelona problem in the recent history is that they went away from the academy. They got in like Coutinho and them, man. But now they're actually going back to the academy talents.
Xavi, Busquets were all from La Masia as well.
Yeah, exactly, man. When they go La Masia, they make next level talents.
Academy in the world by a country mile. It's not even close anymore. I'm sorry.
No, I would say Ajax's academy's up there, and I would say
As of
City
right now,
and Chelsea
right
would be
now,
up
no.
there as well.
As of right now, La Masia is the best in the world. Like I don't think it's up for debate. Go look at Pau Kubarsi. Go look at Casado. Go look at Balde. Who else is there? Lamine Yamal. Who else? I can go on and on. Pedri, Gavi. You know.
Yeah. They're number one,
Cam,
but I do like Ajax. I do like Chelsea. I do like City with their academy. That's
Fermin
another
Lopez.
thing that Man United need to do. They need to redo up their academy because that's what '99 was all about. Was
Our
about
academy
academy
is not good.
talents.
I'll be honest with you, like our under 18s are great, but our academy development is not great when they go
Yeah.
to the first team. They look good now. I'll be honest with you, the players that are coming through, Amas looks good. Toby Colley looks good. Kobe Main looks very, very good. Kobe looks good.
But you know what I want though? Next season I want Cheeto de Mountain to get his start.
I want to get some games, sure, but I don't think he's like it's the physicality of the league is different. That's the problem. It's the physicality. I don't think he's ready for that. So he hasn't been given enough minutes for me to see progress of him to start next year. Because the problem is, right, bro.
He's definitely a third choice striker, but you need to buy two strikers because Xerxes and Hoyland are not good enough.
No, I think Xerxes is good, but he's not a striker. He's more like
he's a 10.
Like
That's what I'm saying. You need two strikers because you don't have any.
But I feel bad for Carlo Ancelotti, man, at Real Madrid. Man, like the problem is like he's such a good manager still. He's a very good manager. Man.
Yeah, but what Madrid did last summer was just get him superstars, not the players he needed.
And that's it. Like the one manager is like, we can depend on and say, fuck system. This is the one guy. This is the one guy I can cling on to hope that he doesn't need a system to win football matches. A manager needs system, bro. If you need a system to win football matches, then you're actually finished.
Yeah.
Why is systems so overused nowadays? Like, bro, bin your system and just do whatever it takes to win games. That's the problem with football managers nowadays. Too stubborn and too selfish.
Yeah, but at the same time, when a club like Madrid is, they give you players, they don't give you the players you need. That's sometimes. So when they gave him Mbappe, it did not work out. It changed the whole structure of his team.
Yeah,
and you can see the difference. PSG are in the Champions League final. Madrid didn't win anything really this season. That one move. So you can see that sometimes getting a top player isn't the right choice. Sometimes it isn't the name, it's the profile.
Yeah. Profile of players. That's why Ten Hag was not a good manager because his talent ID was crap. Like
it was terrible.
You could already see when he came in, right? He was never looking at players of his own caliber. He was looking at players from the Dutch league or players that were his agency or Dutch players.
Yeah. Or players he wanted to sign before.
Or players that have worked with him in the past.
Yeah.
That's why United were so heavily linked with Frankie de Jong last summer.
Hey Kings, do me a favor. Send me a message on Insta because I'm not seeing you popping up. Pause.
And we spent too much time on Frankie de Jong as well. Until we got Casemiro. Casemiro is a good signing. Casemiro was class. I still love Casemiro. I think he's the only one that I think for me that can stay because he has the experience there. He's the only man that we have to look at and be like, that's the go-to guy. He should be our captain. Not Bruno Fernandes. Sorry, he's not. He's not a captain. He's better. He's better when he's not leading the team.
Can you see it?
Yeah, see it now. Yeah. All right, that's a stream for later. That's it for later.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So people in the chat, all I'm asking if you could give me a like, a comment, and subscribe to my brothers here on the panel with me. We're here for the long haul, and we talk about football, and we're very passionate about our club. So yeah, people, just check it out. Check us out. That's it. Yep. All right, man. Sorry to interrupt y'all. Continue, guys. I'm listening, man. I'm listening. Listen, I'm listening to you, man. Right? Hear me speak, bro. Speak. I can't be the only one talking.
No, I'm waiting for tomorrow. Obviously, my team Chelsea, they got a big game. It's a cup final against Forest away. So I want tomorrow to come, like, for real.
We lost to
'Cause
a finals friend, and these Arsenal fans are shameless. I tell you. Yo, so the two big clubs in London, Chelsea and Spurs now.
maybe, but and definitely in Europe,
Big up the
But
Reds, big up the Reds, Red Devils, United, bless up, big up, man, big up, big up. Genuinely wondering how Sir Jim Ratcliffe these Glazers haven't gotten a warning to sign out in the Manchester because they have been criminals. When was the last time you watched a game and went, we definitely gonna win? Of course, we haven't. We haven't, bruv. We haven't, bruv. We haven't. We only won 6 games in the Prem, bro. Come on, bro. We are
wait, six.
fucking shit. Yes, 6. That's how shit we are, bro. Dead serious. Am I lying, bro? We are shit. Come on, man.
I think you're being disrespectful to shit. I think shit's an understatement.
So we're worse than shit. We're worse than shit.
Nah, bro.
So what are we then? What are we then? What are we then?
We're worse than shit, bro.
Worse than shit. So tell me what's worse than shit. Tell me what's worse than shit, bro. We are fucking 16th. Fucking 16th. What's worse than that?
You tell me.
We're fucking manure, bro. That's what we are. We're manure. We're fucking manure, bro. That's what we are. We're not even going to bother with the Villa game. I'll be watching the Chelsea game. Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Because we're gonna get put in a spliff. All season, we've been put in a spliff after spliff after spliff after spliff, bro. Come on, bro. What about Hoyland?
No, we are Arsenal. Hold that. That's what he's saying.
Oh,
I'll be honest. The Arsenal fans are probably the ones that are just as upset as you guys are, because they see that the rivals doing up parades in their city, all over North London.
I know.
But I think
Liverpool,
you know what?
Liverpool won the Premier League. We're even more upset.
Yeah, to be honest, both the teams in red, different play. But the thing with Arsenal is it's the same kind of situation. You need to see your enemy do something good for you to actually understand what your position is, understand where you are at. Like 5 years without a trophy, 5 years of saying next season, as everyone has said, Netflix FC. Like, this is the reality. When Evra said that, he was talking truth, and a lot of Arsenal fans don't want to believe it. They've seen a Spurs team win a third trophy, a third version of a trophy that they've never won. No, never had success in Europe. Won nothing this season, and you're still gonna probably back Arteta, even though we all know that he's the Brendan Rodgers of Arsenal right now. He's the guy before the guy. We all know this.
He's a guy before the 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 guy.
So
let's see. To be honest, Chelsea could have crumbled away, and if it happens, I'll be waiting for the fact. Yeah, but listen, I think if y'all finish 6th, that's Europa League.
Yeah, but we could even finish 7th, because if we lose to Forest, we could finish 7th. Because Villa are definitely gonna beat you, and then City
I know, and I tell people, you actually think we beaten Aston Villa? The way how Unai Emery smiled, he said this is easy pickings.
Hold on a minute. So so for example, if Chelsea finished 7th, right?
Yeah.
And you win the Conference League, you get Europa.
Yeah, but if we don't win if we finish 7th and don't win the Conference League, we're back in the Conference League. So at worst, we can be in the Conference League. At best, we can be at Champions League. So that's the catch-22 of it.
So currently, Crystal Palace are in the conference, or in the Europa League.
Yeah,
right?
They're the only team.
And if you win, you're in the Europa League.
If we win against Forest, win the Champions League.
So who will be 6th? So who's currently 6th right now? Aston Villa.
Yeah, Villa's 6th, Forest is 7th, but the difference is like a point.
Ooh.
So we have to
Wait.
win. We have to get a win.
Wait, so you're saying Villa 6, right?
Yeah.
So Villa, you and Palace could get Europa League.
No,
So-
only one of us in Villa could get Europa League.
So who gets conference then? Who will get Conference League?
It depends.
Either-
Let's say worst case scenario is that we
Remember, Newcastle might get Conference League because they won the cup already.
No. Newcastle didn't get Champions League. Newcastle.
No, Conference League. They won the cup.
Yeah, but Newcastle ain't gonna drop out though. They're gonna be in Champions League next year.
Yeah.
So.
So I believe that City and Newcastle are winning. So that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, bro! I just realized that exactly. Newcastle have already won the Conference League, so that means they've already won the Carabao Cup. So that means it opens another spot for the Conference League, isn't it?
No, it just opens us another spot for Europa. If they get Champions League football.
So 2 spots for Europa.
Yeah, Crystal Palace and whoever finishes 6th.
Okay.
Yep.
But if we lose to Forest and every other team wins, we'll finish 7th. And then if we lose the Conference League final, we'll be in the Conference League again. And yeah, that'll be a bad day for me. But
it'll be a terrible day.
Yeah, it'll be a bad day for me. But I don't think that's gonna happen.
I want City to drop out of the top 4. That'll be hilarious. Imagine
who do they have? Let's see the last days.
Fulham away is not easy.
Yeah, that's the thing. No, what? The only team that really has an easy game is probably Villa. Newcastle home to Everton. That can be a tough one at times.
They drew away to Southampton 0-0, so don't be surprised if they drop points.
Yeah, but they got the advantage of being a couple points ahead, so they only need to draw.
And the goal difference as well is quite tight. So
yeah, they just need to draw. So City's the only team that needs to draw. Newcastle need to win. Villa needs to win. Us or Forest need to win. So
yeah.
So that's why I'm worried about tomorrow. To be honest, I don't think we're gonna win. I think at best we get a draw, and if we get a draw, I think we finish 6th, and that's Europa League. And as fun as Europa League will be, because we'll probably run through that competition.
Yep.
I want CL football.
Yep.
But worst case scenario is Conference League again. But I don't see us losing to Betis.
I hear it. No, I think you will win. But for me, I'm just more upset that we didn't do our job.
Yeah, bro, we didn't finish, bro. We were supposed to finish that because of these. Yeah, bro. I feel like the way the manager set up the team, he didn't want to win, bro. Anytime I see Rasmus Højlund play, bro, it's like, oh my god, bro. I'm just like, oh.
The manager didn't want to win that game. He didn't want to win that game against the. He clearly didn't want to win that game. So I don't know, man. Because he was saying the thing about the Europa League being an issue for United. I'm like, bro, why are you the manager then? You know what I mean?
Bro, that shit pissed me off, bro. When I said that shit pissed me off, I'm like, when I see Rasmus Højlund in the starting 11, I'm like, oh god. Talking about when he equalized against Brentford, he needed that. Bro, get the fuck out of my club, bro. Get out of here expeditiously, bro. And I'm supposed to like that. I'm supposed to support. Bruv, please. Stop chatting shit, bro. Talking about you supposed to.
I mean, listen, Europa League gets you Champions League, so it's
it's
what the third, maybe third biggest thing you can win.
Spurs. No, I didn't say that, bro. I didn't say that. Don C. Hold on, Don C. I have to apologize for the scrubs in my team. The scrubs, the little shits in my club.
Imagine
those little shits in my club. Like Luke Shaw. I want to break his next leg. Those little shits.
That own goal was absolutely terrible, man. It was
Oh
terrible.
my God,
It was
bro.
Spurs aren't a big club. They aren't. They aren't. I would agree with Don in the fact that they aren't.
They're not a big club, man. They're not a big club, bro. They're not a top. They're not a top 6 side in the Prem as well. I don't know why people.
Honest, there is no such thing as big 6. It's a big 4 plus 1. The plus 1 is City because they got the charges. So if this is what I say. If they get a points deduction, they're not a big club. But if they get like a little fine and a little transfer embargo thing, then they're a big club. But
I feel like that's why they're buying all these players from now.
Yeah, so it
they
depends
probably
what
know it's
happens with their
coming.
situation.
Yeah.
There's the big 4 are Chelsea, Arsenal, Liverpool and United. But Liverpool and United, for me, they're elite because they've got 15 leagues and 3 European Champions League trophies. So those 2 are elite. Arsenal and Chelsea are big. City are nearly there because they've got the 115. If they get away with it, they're big. If they're not, they're small. And then Spurs, they're not a big club. That's why they're celebrating like they are with the Europa League because it's once 17 years. That's not a big club. They've never had a period of domination for them to be a big club.
Yo, bro, I like when Chelsea banter Spurs, bro. Yeah, because Arsenal and Chelsea is your main rival, huh?
Get Don C on, man. Tell Don C.
Yeah, I forgot to say it. What are you saying? You always be remembered to give Spurs their first trophy, bro. Facts. I agree. 17 years. Facts. Hey, Don C, I'm gonna put the link in the chat because I know you got something to say, bro.
To be fair, right? I will say this: Spurs were bound to win a trophy someday. They were.
But I didn't want it to be us, bro. Don C, the link is in the chat. I didn't want it to be with us, bro. I am not.
No, Rasta. I know, but they were bound to win one anyways. They were bound to win a trophy. Like the last final they won, right? The last final they won was against Chelsea, and I hate to bring that up.
Okay. No, we're fools for doing that too. We gave them a bit of hope back in the day.
Wait,
it was annoying.
That year, right? In 2008, Chelsea lost the Community Shield, the Prem.
Yeah, I think we lost everything that season.
If
I remember.
Mad. Imagine we'd won the FA Cup, man, that year. Oh, and the Carabao Cup and the League Cup because, bro, we lost it. We shouldn't have lost in those 2 competitions. We don't want everything.
Yeah, we were runners up in everything. Champions League, League Cup, second in the Prem. Yeah, man, we
swept the whole league that year.
We were second again and again.
Because the thing is, we lost the League Cup to what was it, Coventry?
Yeah,
and we lost the FA Cup to Portsmouth. And I'm like, bro, don't imagine we got past those teams. We'd have won the whole thing against everyone, bro. You know? I'm like, what could that year, man? United underachieved. Even though Fergie's the greatest manager for me, United underachieved. We could have won a lot more,
bro.
A lot more.
Bro, I feel like the way how we disgraced
7 league in a row. We had the potential to win 7 league in a row. Did you see that?
Bro, the way I saw Ferguson's face, bro. The way I saw Ferguson's face in that final, bro. That shit broke me. That shit broke me, bro. Because to me, Ferguson is like a grandfather to me, bro. Grandfather, and that shit broke me, bro.
We could have won 7 league titles in a row, man. Genuinely, United under Fergie.
Oh yeah, early 2000s, late 90s, United, they were the team. They were the City of that period time. They were the guys. It was them, then it was Arsenal, and then Chelsea were the team that came like in the mid 2000s and did a couple things. But it was always Man United, then Arsenal in that period. And then Blackburn was the Leicester. History repeats itself, but with different teams.
So what you saying? So out of the 3 teams that's gonna get promoted, you see them staying up?
No, it's a lot of money.
Okay, see, I get it.
It's a lot of money because the thing about it is when the teams that came up this season, they play the same. If they play the same style, they're gonna go back down. And the problem with the Premier League is there's so much money that even the fact that Tottenham and United are 16th, 17th shows that there's a lot of money within the league and a lot of good teams. So it's very hard to stay up in the Prem now. I think it's very unlikely.
No, I hear it.
Especially with the money being spent. Like you're looking at like Brighton's, Fulham's, even Nottingham
Forest. Yes, we have been. It's a disgrace. It's a disgrace, bro. Like we are literally shit right now. Literally, bro.
Yeah.
Chelsea could possibly have a better season than us. Chelsea's having a better season than us. Aston Villa, everybody's above us, literally having a better season than us.
Nah,
We are
Aston Villa.
fucking manure.
Aston Villa didn't win anything, so they didn't have a better season than us. Only teams that have won trophies have had a better season than us. We ain't looking at Champions League qualification. I'm sorry, I ain't looking at Champions League qualification. All right, the only teams that have better seasons than us are Liverpool, Crystal Palace, Newcastle,
Born Liverpool, yeah.
Tottenham,
Born Liverpool, yeah.
and potentially Chelsea, if they win that Conference League. So
Born Liverpool, bro.
Talk to United in terms of like league, because I don't want to hear, oh, we finished above you. What does it mean? What does it mean?
I didn't win shit. I didn't win shit.
Bro, teams have finished below us and have won trophies. Bro, Arsenal had a better year than United in 2020. They won the FA Cup and we got top 4. We didn't win the FA Cup. They won the FA Cup. They had a better year than us that time. So,
but it's relatively speaking, isn't it? For Villa to get European football, that's a good season for them. For Forest to get European football, that's a good season for them. So it's just relative to the club, really. If it's a club that's big, if they don't win anything, then it is what it is.
Bring up the comment of the Boss of Blue, please. Bring up the comment. The last one. No. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one. Just have a look at that.
It's a new generation. It's a new generation. The thing is, it's all about projects. It's all about trusting the process. But most of the time, it's not a process. It's really just getting the right manager and the right players in. And most of the time, it's just these clubs say these buzzwords to fool fans into buying the merch. That's what they're doing. They're just trying to get you to spend money.
And all clubs are doing that too. Sorry.
Yeah. Yep. And then with the Instagram, with the Twitters putting up, things before games, with the dramatic slow-mo, players looking like this and that, with this music behind saying, this means more and things of that nature. It's all buzzwords. The reality is a good season is if you see your team lift a trophy up, and if it doesn't, then all these words don't mean anything.
Yo, King, what's your take on this? Because you see, obviously you watch him play. I really watched him play this season. What's your take on this?
I just think Sancho isn't a Prem player. I think he's a quality player, and I think in the Prem he would thrive in a 10 role. But because we have Palmer in the 10, he can't play that role. On the wing, he doesn't have the pace or the power to get up past the man consistently enough for the Prem style of football. So if you put him in maybe Spain or Italy, Germany, he can thrive because he's very tricky. He's very tricky with it. He's good with his feet, technically sound. So for him, I think he's a European baller rather than a Prem baller, because the thing about the Prem and the French football in particular, it's all about the pace and power. Once you go to Europe, Italy, Spain's, even a bit, maybe not so Germany, but Italy and Spain definitely, it's about technical prowess. That's why you see an Anthony thriving over there. That's why every time Sancho goes to Germany, he thrives, because that is more about, okay, what can I do with my feet to get past this man, and especially with high lines and things of that nature. So I just think he's just not suited to this league. And that happens. Players aren't suited to the Premier League because it's a very specific
and that's why I say it's funny you mentioned that. Rasmus Højlund, he should go back to Italy expeditiously. He's not suited for this.
Yeah, definitely. He's not suited for this,
bro. Bro, he don't have the tenacity, bro. I don't understand how you're tall. If defenders coming to you, bro, just lean on them and push them off you, bro. Use your height as your advantage. You don't even do that. You let man slam you on the floor.
Yeah.
This crazy, man. What if we kept McTominay? I think we could have had a better chance of scoring goals in the Europa League final. He could play as a 10, as a 9. See many positions on the room, and I'm much better. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Last season, McTominay saved us though.
Yeah.
He saved us, bro.
He was all good enough.
No, I get it, bro, but he saved it. He saved us, bro. He scored some very important goals for us last season. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, but he's another player that's better in Europe. You've seen it this season.
Yep,
he's better in the European
bro.
style.
The man lift his first ever major title, bro.
Yeah, man. There are guys that are better in other leagues. The Prem isn't for everyone. The Prem isn't for everyone. That's what you got to realize.
Lampard started all this crap BS Project,
Uh,
process, progress,
uh,
BS. It takes me. It's a 5-year progress and crap. Yeah, bro. That is true.
Hmm.
That is true. Especially Arteta.
Yeah, and these fans eat it up as well. And then when they eat it
Yep.
up, then the team just goes backwards and backwards. I've even seen it
Mm.
within my fan base, and it annoys me. I like if you're not winning, you're just not doing anything. What's the point? You watch your team to want to win something. I'm not trying to wait 10 years for my team to go and do something. I don't know where I'm going to be in 10 years' time. I want to see my team win now as much as possible.
Yeah, bro. I agree with I agree with this comment right here. I agree with it. But yo, there's certain players the club sold I disagreed with.
Mm.
There's certain players the club sold I disagree with. But
there's
hey,
a certain player that we bought, yeah, and didn't even use him properly when he was class for us. Donny van de Beek. The way he played football was very, very, very like silky. I really liked the way he played. He was very, very class on the ball, very composed, and all they just wanted to fucking bin him. You know, that guy was never a good manager in the first place. I want to hear it from anyone. He was never good. Finishing second, finishing third, and won fuck all with us. Yeah.
But yeah, that thing I sent you, let me know, all right? Okay, Vin. Yep. Okay, cool. But yeah, man. So King, man, what's up, brother? Talk to me, bro. What's good, bro? What's good with you? Good morning, by the way, in London.
Yeah.
Because my brother lives in London, by the way. A lot of people don't.
Yeah.
My brother lives in South London. I don't remember what part of South London he lives, but he lives in South London.
Yeah,
So
no,
what's good, man?
I'm good. I'm good. In terms of my team, even back to the comment about my players, they haven't been good enough this season because we should have been comfortable top 4, top 5, easy. There's been a lot of games where we've dropped points this season, and then and this is it really. We got 2 games to make or break our season.
Especially against City, because I seen a video of Carefree Lewis. That man was livid, bro. He was fuming, bro. Yo, and that's how I felt about the final, bro. Yo, King, Akavin could tell you, bro. He could tell you when he was talking, I was mad, bro. Bro, I wanted to punch my laptop, bro. That's how mad I was. I was about to do this and I had to stop. That's how mad I was, bro. Like what the fuck are we doing here, bro?
Yeah. And that's the thing. That's the annoyance for me, is that I've seen that this season there was games where we drew or lost that we could have got points from, and we'd be comfortable right now. We wouldn't be worried about Forest away. But now we're in a situation where we have to win. We can't afford not to, because Champions League football, what Champions League football does to us means that we can go for the bigger players. We can spend a bit more. We can actually, improve the club to the next level. And
Yo, not to cut you, King. All the fucking clubs is pushing this new kit. I'm not buying shit. I'm not buying shit. Continue, King. I'm sorry.
No, 100%, 100%. That's the other thing that fans need to stop doing, is buying the merch if the club isn't doing what you need it to do. But for me, we've got 2 games to either make or break our season. We win them both, I have a great season. I got a trophy in top 4. That's good for me. Progression. I like what the way the team's going. We lose these 2 games, we're just back to square one. So it's just a repeating process. So that is the small margins in football, right? That's the difference between success and failure, and it's gonna be down to our players to show that. In terms of financially, I don't think our club has no problems, because we're in the Club World Cup. We're getting a lot of money for being in that competition, so we'll be fine financially. But I don't care about that. I want my team to progress. So I need top 4. I need a trophy lift, and I need next season to be competing for the titles, competing for more trophies, because I'm tired of waiting around for my team. I'm tired of waiting around.
And if we were in the fucking Champions League, if we beat fucking Spurs, we wouldn't really be worrying about finance, right? And this fucking Radcliffe, Jim the Rat, that's what I call him, don't have a clue. So fair play to Chelsea. Fair play to Chelsea that from improving. Y'all had a bad season, and y'all catching up fast. You feel me? What the fuck Man United doing? Huh? Pushing out merch, sacking people, penny pinching. Oh, maybe we could sign the next Mbappe. You know, we gotta develop a young talent, Fuck out of here with that shit, man.
Bro, going for young, unproven players, yeah, is just exactly what's wrong with football nowadays. Why do we have to go for players that are so young, that have no experience, that have not proven anything in football? Okay, I'll tell you who we should go for. Julian Alvarez. That's the guy. He's proven he's won everything in football. Everything. Copa America, his domestic what do you call it? Not domestic. His continental cup with his nation, won the World Cup, won the treble with Man City, right? He's won the FA Cup, the league the League Cup? No. The Premier League, the Champions League, right? He's won everything that needs to be won in football, bro, apart from the League Cup. But that's experience. That's young and experience. Go for someone who's been there, done it all. Why are you going for unproven players who've done nothing in the game? You're throwing money at players that have done nothing in the game, and then you expect them to work, expect them to bank on working. Bro, Hoyland, one example. Anthony, another example. Bro, these guys have not proven anything in football for you to be like, oh, this guy's good. You know, you're just banking on them.
Fucking shit, bro. It's fucking shit. That's why he's been fucking shit, bro. Like shit. King,
yeah,
that'd be a good question for you to answer.
Yeah, this question, bro.
Do you trust the Chelsea manager from the football you've seen is good enough to compete for European major? If what, like transform you? I don't trust the manager for the long term. I think for the current term, he's fine. I think he can be the manager that gets us to the point where we're in what, like the Arsenal stage, you would call competing, but just not getting over the line. In terms of a manager to transform us next, it's a young manager's game, so it depends on who's available at the time and who is doing well. For me, the manager I'm looking at to see how he progresses is Fabregas. I think he's the type of manager that in a couple of years, if he gets a couple of years of seasoning, a couple more years of management, he looks like he could be good. In terms of win now managers, we've had all the win now managers. We've had the Mourinhos, we've had the Contes, the Ancelottis. So I don't know if they're gonna come back to our club. That's the thing about, you know, they may want to if they've got the right team, because Conte's a very volatile man. He could win a title one season and then leave a club the next. So he's the kind of man that you can bring in if your team is ready to win. So it just depends what the landscape of managers are at the time, because I can't really tell you a one name that can transform us to the next level. All I want is is Enzo Maresca to take us to top four consistently, winning the mid and winning the domestics. So your FA Cups, your Carabaos. That's all I need for now, for the next couple of years. And then after that, bring in the next, either he becomes the guy or bring in the next guy to win us the Premier Leagues, the Champions Leagues. Because you have to make small steps. You can't, sometimes you can make a giant leap with the right manager, but in this current market, I don't see a manager that can do that for us, if I'm being honest. Ancelotti could have been a choice, but he's already with Brazil. Conte's already at a club. Mourinho's is past his best for me, even though I think he probably could still do a thing. And the rest of the managers are young and up and coming, so you have to see how they are in the next couple of years. But and Inzaghi, maybe, you know, there's a couple names there and thereabouts, but I just need to see them for a couple more years. So for now, I'm calm with our manager because he plays decent football. We know what the problems are. We need a better goalkeeper. We need a better striker. We need another winger. That's what we need to improve our team. Once he gets those things, then I can decide whether he's good enough to win trophies, the majors, because for me, we don't have the squad yet to win majors. So that's what I see. But at the same time, you also have to think, it's not, you know, can he improve players? I don't know. I don't think he's that guy. So short term, he's fine. In the long term, no. I need something else, but I don't know what that else is going to be yet. I really don't. I don't know whether if I want to win now like an Ancelotti or Conte, or if I want to take a punt on a Fabregas, who I think has a brilliant football reign and could be a brilliant manager. But a lot of teams are going younger managers. You got Bayern, they have company. Madrid are getting Xabi Alonso. So this is what the bigger clubs are doing. So for me, if I had that one, if you had a gun to my head and the one name that I want next after this, I'm saying Fabregas. I think he has the potential to be a great manager.
Fair enough. Me, I wanted instead of
Managers.
Everett, I wanted us to get Inter Milan's manager.
Yeah, he's the second choice for me as well.
Yeah, I
Don't get me
wanted
wrong,
us to get him.
Amarim can still work out at United, but it's what he does this summer.
Because Amarim was the third choice. Tuchel was the first. Conte was the second. Amarim was the third.
He's a good manager. He just doesn't win the league titles. He wins the Champions League or the European.
Bro, I'll take that. It's still a title. I'll take that. Bro. Listen, Liverpool have 6 titles, bro. No, bro.
I thought Chelsea, after winning their second Champions League, were winning the league the following year when they signed Lukaku, when they signed all these guys. I was like, surely Chelsea will win the league now. Chelsea
both United and Spurs would have gotten knocked out in the Champions League, then dropped into the Europa. Yeah, bro. Yo, listen. I want to see what they're gonna do in the Champions League, because there's some teams in there gonna chef them up expeditiously, bro.
Luis Enrique, shout out to the boss of Blue. PSG manager Luis Enrique is perfect.
Yes.
Manager. Bro,
I don't think he's leaving PSG. I don't think he's ever leaving PSG. He's in such a good situation.
Yo. King, who's winning Champions League, bro? Who's winning Champions League?
Sorry, let me say this quickly, yeah. If he wins this Champions League, right? If Luis Enrique wins this Champions League, it's for his daughter as well.
Yes,
I think PSG are winning it. I think PSG are winning it because they lost the last final. Every team knows you lose your first final, you win your second. So
I have experience with the Boston Celtics. We lost the first final 2 years ago, and then we won.
So they're getting that Super Cup too.
Yeah, I think they'll get both. I think the thing about, even though I'm not disregarding Inter, I just think in terms of for football, I would like PSG to win because they play it the right way. I like the way they play. I like their style, and I think for the first time they stopped doing the Galactico thing, and they've actually made a team. Like, you look at their midfield, it's probably one of the best in Europe. You look at their attackers, they got deadly wingers with KK, with Dembele, with Barcola and Desiree Doué. Their defense is questionable at best. It's not the greatest defense, but it's serviceable. Goalkeeper, probably the best in the world at the moment in Donnarumma. So if you look at their team in totality, they're cold, but you can never really count out an Italian team because they know the dark arts. They are the best at
the dark
side of the game. So if they're gonna get away with one, Inter's gonna be that.
The man said the dark arts.
Yeah. They're the type of man that will leave one in. Do the time wasting and everything. So
yeah, man. Because King, I think I want you to. I think we got to do this more often because I know we're in different time zone. Because Akavin could tell you, like, I do like a 45-minute podcast, and I think that's probably like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning for you.
Yeah,
that's like 8:15 my time. So I don't know your schedule like that, bro. So if you let me know your schedule, or all 3 of us be on the panel and we just talk footy.
What time is the qualifiers for F1 tonight? Is it 2 p.m. UK?
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check though. Let me double check.
No worries.
And yo, share me that link too, bro. Cause share me link too, bro. Cause I need to start learning Formula 1, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The only thing I know about Formula 1 is that Brazilian racer.
Rasta, just turn on the TV and watch it. That's all you have to do.
And
then you learn by watching.
3 p.m. 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
Okay. To be honest, the best way, Rasta, to learn anything is either through the video game. That's how I learned NBA and NFL. So normally I get the game, and then they kind of gives you some details. Also, Netflix, Drive to Survive. Watch Drive to Survive. They will
Drive to Survive because I was watching the Senna documentary, bro. That shit, it's tragedy how he died, bro. But that brother could race.
I've not watched it. Or watch my stream after I've not watched it, so I'm gonna watch it soon. Sorry, go on.
Okay. No, you good, bro. You good.
Yeah, Senna was that guy back in the day. He was.
Yes.
Yeah, man. So there's some good stuff. There's
is
some good
my
stuff.
guy. I also love Mass, but the Ferrari team can't even trust them. Yeah,
Yeah.
bro,
I'm a
listen.
Ferrari fan, and AK is a Ferrari fan, so we know we can't trust Ferrari. We haven't been able to trust them for a long time.
Bro, didn't Lewis Hamilton join Ferrari recently?
Yeah.
He was at Mercedes Benz for how many years?
I think most of his career. I think like 10 years. Let me see. It was a long time. He's always been in a Mercedes car.
2012, I think he joined Mercedes.
Yeah. So that's 10, 13 years.
Hey, King, what's the name of that chair you got, bro? Because it looks comfortable.
Oh, it's like a under seat. Let me actually find the actual name.
Yeah, if you could share it to me, bro, please. Because, bro, I need to get rid of my chair, bro. My chair is, brother.
King, I have a funny photo to show you.
Wait, show me. Oh yeah, New York fans. Yeah.
Bro, I knew what.
It was ours,
bro, I was gonna text you, bro. I said I know you're happy because one of my coworkers is a Knicks fan. He's like, why? Huh? What? Bro, son was fuming. I'm like, bro, it's the history of the Knicks, bro. It's the history of the Knicks. Okay, who is winning the Drive Championship Formula 1?
King. If only Celtics won game 1 and 2, man.
Well, what happened?
If only the Celtics had won games 1 and 2.
That's the thing. You should have won game 1 and 2.
Should have. We'd have been in the conference finals by now. But with winning the Drivers' Championship, I think Oscar Piastri.
Yeah, the seat is and the seat is like a Kaiser premium.
Max ain't doing 5 in a row. It'll be Oscar Piastri.
I don't know. You can never really count out Max because McLaren keep they keep stumbling, messing up.
Oh,
that's the thing.
If you want to join our F1 stream, please let me know. I'll send you the link sometime soon, bro. Just let me know if you ever want to hop on. If you want to do if you're knowledgeable about F1 or whatever, let me know. I can always add you.
Yeah, man.
I was watching your Formula 1 stream the other day when I was at work, and my coworkers was like, "What is he talking about? Formula 1? Huh? What is that?" I said, "Shut up and listen." I said, "Shut up and listen. You'll learn something." You did talking to me. I'm like, "Shut up and watch."
My guy said, "Shut up and listen." You know.
Yeah. Shut up and listen, bro. Like, come on. I remember one time I was watching 115 Reasons League on a stream. Why the suck Mika Arteta? I was rewatching it. My coworker said, "What did he say? Who did he say?" And you know how Lee says stinker and hook. So anything bad happened at the job now. Stinker and a hook.
Boss of Blue, you had me on Instagram, yeah. Or actually just message me on the or leave your comment, yeah.
Speaking of boss
on the stream or my previous stream, send me your email.
Boss the Blue. What's your socials, Boss the Blue? What?
No, just send me the email. I'll send you the link, whatever it is.
No. Seriously, what's his social? Because I'll follow him on the social.
Twitter will do. Twitter.
What's your social, Boston Blue? Put your Twitter handle in the chat. If it's your name here, let me know. But yeah, guys, like next season is gonna start. I already have my expectation. I want this manager to win me a fucking trophy and better league finish.
When the Premier League season ends, I'm gonna be doing a long preview. Like it's like a long review. I'm gonna be getting fans from Chelsea fans, with City. I'll try and get a City fan. I'll try and get a United fan because I'm gonna be the host of the show, so I'm not gonna do my United. I'm gonna get a United fan on, Liverpool fan, obviously. Sadly, Arsenal fan.
Bro, I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to interview a Liverpool fan, and I don't want to do it, bro.
You're gonna have to do it.
Just duck it,
bro. I see my cousin who's a Liverpool fan when I called in the chat the other day, right? Man has been cooking me all week. All week, especially when we lost. Bro, he's the first person to call me, bro. Was just violating me expeditiously. He said, "Who's a bigger club?" I can't. I'm like, bro, shut up, bro. I ain't saying that.
Yeah. That's what happens, though. That's what happens when your club ain't working, ain't doing what it's supposed to do. Other fans just come for you. So my club has 2 games to get the job done. So.
Sad, bro. But what can we do, man? What can we do, bro? It's just like
is Gerrard a Prem legend? Nope, he's not.
Hell no. Steven Gerrard, the Liverpool player.
He's okay. I'll say this. Let me say this.
Yeah. Hold on. Born Liverpool, yeah. Liverpool.
Let me say this, Rasta. Yeah. He's a football legend. Premier League, solely Premier League. He's not won the Premier League. To be the all-time Premier 11, for me, you need to have won the Premier League. He's won the Champions League, fair enough. I'm not going to diss him for that, but he's not won the Premier League, so no. Do I still put him above KDB in terms of player? Yeah, as a player, yes. Legacy, like Premier League legacy, no. I think Frank Lampard's up there with Scholes, with Beckham, Giggs, all these guys. Roy Keane, Patrick Vieira. Gerrard, if
thank you. I got a link for the chair. Thanks.
If he would have won the Prem title, easily.
Yeah.
But he's not won the Prem title, so that's the only thing that's kind of keeping me out of how do you say? It's only kind of saying why I don't think he's a legend in terms of Premier League, but in terms of all-time football, sure, he's a legend for sure. Football.
But I personally still think he's a Prem legend, even if he hasn't won it.
No,
I just think
he's a legend, but all-time Premier League. Like, does he make the 11? No,
he don't make the 11, but he's still a legend in terms of if you were gonna say top 50, he's gonna be a part of that list. If you know how NBA do the top 75, top 50, he's gonna be a part of that list. He's gonna be in the Hall of Fame. He's gonna be there, but he's not above certain man because they've done more in the game, especially in England in terms of the Premier League.
Yo, and for me, the fact that Michael Owen played for us, bro. That still burned me, bro. The fact that we had a Scouser that played for the enemy, play for us. Yes, he helped us win the title, but burn him, burn him, bro. Hell no.
Yeah,
Hell
it's
bro.
unfortunate for him because he isn't really loved anywhere. That's the thing. But he in terms of a guy that comes out of nowhere or like had a breakout start to his career, he's one of them ones.
Yeah, bro. You know who I burn a fire on too? Carlos Tevez.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well,
burn Tevez, bro. Burn him, bro. I don't care if he won 2 Prem titles. I don't care if he won us help us win the Champions League, our second Champions League. This man went to City, bro. And the nerves and the audacity to pose like this says, "Welcome to Manchester." Do you know how much of a slap in the face that was?
Yeah. But he's South American. He doesn't really care.
That's the club's fault for not giving him a new contract.
Yeah, but he's South American as well. He doesn't really care about the right. Like, you know what's worse? It's worse when it's an English player that does it because they know.
A lot of American players still care. Like Neymar wouldn't go to Real Madrid, even though he was heavily linked with Real Madrid at one point. Who else was I talking about?
No, but they've done that. Was it Rivaldo?
No.
Figo went across.
R9 went across.
Yeah, but R9 left and came back. R9 left and came back.
Yeah. No, I know.
So for South Americans, they just want to be at the best club possible. Really, they don't really care where. They don't care the name. sometimes they just want to go to the place that pays them money. Like I remember when Robinho first went to Man City, he thought he was going to United. He was like, "I'm happy to be going to United," but he was going to City. Predictions. Honestly speaking, I think we're going to draw against Forest and finish 6th. If I'm being honest, if I'm being completely honest, so I think Forest, the best we can do is probably a 1-1 draw or 0-0. In terms of the final, I think we win like 3 or 4-1. Because I look at Betis and the way they play and the recent weeks, they score goals, but at the same time, they're not a team that's that strong in really. The Chelsea project so far has been a failure. These 2 games will decide whether it can continue in a good way or a bad way. That's the thing. You spend 1.5 billion with and you buy a bunch of youngsters, and a lot of them will turn out good, but at the same time, it's not.
Bro,
giving
y'all
us
have
anything that we need.
y'all have like 8 goalkeepers, bro. 8 goalkeepers, bro.
Yeah, our best one is in France.
Yeah, bro. Why loan him out to France? Why?
I don't know. But to be honest, it's been a good experience for him. So hopefully he's back next season.
Bro, I feel like your first team goalkeeper makes my goalkeeper look good.
Yeah. Sanchez is trash. But that's the thing. That's the thing. So that's the reason why I can't be too upset with Endo. Because if you're dealing with a keeper that's not good enough and only having one legit striker in Jackson, that's an important. No manager is going to be able to win anything with a keeper that's not good enough and a striker that's not good enough to be consistent over a season. That is a part of the spine has to be perfect. The outside, the left back, right back wingers, they can be here or there, but the spine needs to be solid. It needs to be filled with leaders. It needs to be filled with gunmen. It needs to be filled with guys that just know how to win. Our midfield is solid, but defense, goalkeeper, striker, not good enough yet. And 1.5 billion spent, and we haven't got that. Yeah, the project isn't living up to the billing at the moment.
Fairs. So people, me and King will be live later at 6 a.m. 6:15 in the morning UK time. That's 1 a.m. New York time. So check us out, folks. Because we go live at different times because we have different viewers in different countries. So I try to go live at a certain time for every viewer. And I do like the UK audience. I like my Italian audience. I like my German audience. I like my American audience. Bro, we slowly growing, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
To be honest, on the point of them becoming world class, I think a lot of them will be, but it just depends if they, as you say, gel and become and fulfill that. But it's just the patience of waiting. I'm an impatient guy. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, me too.
So I just need trophies along the way, just to give me a little bit. Every trophy is like, you got another 6 months. Trophy 6 months.
Yes.
Trophy 6 months.
Yes. Bro, I needed this trophy. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, the way I was mad, I was swinging. I needed to punch my laptop, bro. Then I had to stop myself, bro. Agavin could tell you how fuming I was.
Yeah, next season. The NBA hasn't even started next season. I'm already fuming about the season, bro. I already know how bad. I already know the Celtics are not going to do it as great next year. Well, we're still going to be good, but not as great. I think we'll be like 3rd seed, 4th seed, around like that. I don't think we'll be like high seed, like a 3rd seed, 4th seed. I think that's what we'll be. But even then, I'm already impatient. I want my players to go back fit. I want, a good team.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Ferrari. That's how I feel about the 76ers. I need these teams to start, showing what they can or doing something at least.
It's been 12 years. Gonna be 13 next year. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Chelsea are what, 4? What was the last time we won the league? What, 2017, 18?
2017. That's 8 years ago.
Yeah, man. It's like I don't want it to get to 10. That's what I'm saying. I don't want it to get to 10.
I don't think it'll get to 10. No, I don't think it'll get to 10.
It might do at this rate. The way Liverpool are looking, the way City might look.
If you do your job, yeah, and you sign some players, if you get Champions League, you improve. Because, bro, don't forget, yeah, Enzo Maresca said, yeah, that he's
Okay, Dancy, I'll send the link right now. I'll send the link right now.
When Enzo Maresca said you weren't in a title race, I was like, what's he on about? You were 1 point off the top. You shouldn't have said that. And then Chelsea just dropped ever since. You guys
All right, Dancy, the link is in the chat.
You guys could have competed for the league, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the thing. The league is about consistency. So we've had periods where we've been good, but then we had the period in that middle part where we were trash. We were losing to everyone. We're the only team that hasn't really got a win against Ipswich. They're relegation fodder. So
yeah,
3 points against Ipswich.
Dan Dada is here, bro. Yeah, bro, Dancy, I gotta apologize to you, bro. Because these little shit players we have, bro, especially Luke Shaw, I wanted to break his bro. Dancy, you know how much I needed this trophy?
Bro, we needed Tottenham not to lose more than you lot needed that trophy. Just know that. So shame on you. Shame on you.
Dancy. You could ask Akavin, right, bro? I was doing a rant on his channel. Dancy, I was about to punch my own laptop, and I had to stop myself. I'm like, no. I need the laptop. I had to go like this, bro. Brother.
Nah, man. Do you know what it is? I feel your pain, man. Like, do you know what? Yeah. Of all teams, because like me as a person, I haven't got nothing against Chelsea. Yeah. I've got nothing against like Man United or even Liverpool, simply because I like winners. I like teams that's won things throughout the years. Yeah, before my time and during my time. I don't like people to always be gaslighting and call themselves the elite or a part of the elite because they've won 3 trophies in like 35 years. Are you taking the piss out of my life? So that's basically Leicester right there. You know what I'm saying? And no one rates Leicester. Why? Because they got a new stadium. Why? Because they have Beyonce. Because they flirt around the top 6 every season. Come on, man. And even the top 6, let's just say that's just after Harry Redknapp's time. So let's say that's about 2011 onwards. Before then, right, they were mid-table. Like if it wasn't for teams like Arsenal, teams like Chelsea, they wouldn't even be relevant. They're as relevant as West Ham are because they've won that just like West Ham. You know what I'm saying? They've won the same things as what West Ham has. Yes, cool. They've got recent history, but then that was like pre-World War II days. You get me? Yeah. Or when our parents or grandparents were children.
Yeah.
If we're going to go on that notion, then we might as well say Nottingham Forest are big. And this is why I don't like them. Forget if there are local rivals and everything, because that's what they are. They're not a derby to us. Chelsea's a derby to us. Man United's a derby to us because we've gone back to back with numerous trophies. I remember, I'm a bit older than you guys. Yeah, I remember 2002 or 2001 when I went to the Cardiff Stadium to watch Arsenal-Chelsea in the final. Then there was Arsenal-Liverpool in the final. Then 99, Arsenal-Man United in the final. Do you know what I'm saying? I can name 3 finals with all of you guys. How many finals can we say we've been in with Chelsea? I mean, not with Tottenham.
None.
You know what I'm saying?
None. Yo, bro, yo, Don C. I'm telling you, the way I was livid, bro. I was fuming, bro.
Yeah.
Fuming. I said, why is Rasmus Højlund in the starting 11? This manager is not learning. Why is he not learning? Why is Rasmus Højlund starting, bro?
Bro, I don't want to trigger you off, yeah, but you know what, to take the piss? That was a perfect game for Rashford.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Dancy, my thing is, we send out 2 attackers to bring a fucking left back from Lecce, right? Then Ahmad gets injured, comes back, then fucking Xerxes gets injured. Yeah. Then we play a kid from the academy, and the fucking striker that we have, bro, all he do is wrestle with the man them and hug up the man them, and the man them that's pushing him on the floor and he eats grass. And I'm supposed to focus. I'm supposed to be calm and depend on the striker. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, your striker's trash. I'm sorry, like we
The
had
yo,
Sonogo,
he's the
and he
worst
wasn't
number
Sonogo.
9 in the league in our club history, bro.
Hey, man.
Dimitar Berbatov is better than him.
You throw a guy in the
Friggin'
final.
Rooney could play anywhere.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
brother,
Rooney now is better than him.
I'm
He can come
bro.
on.
Bro, he
Come
just
on
scored a
now.
free kick in the Legends game last year. Did you see that? He scored a free kick he scored a free kick last year in the Legends game, bro, against
Yeah.
Celtic.
Like you can get a pass player,
on,
you know.
What are we doing
just-
here?
Bro, I think what is it? I think Hoyland's an AI. I think he's a fake person because no one can be that shit. It's like we can
AI
put
wouldn't be bad. AI wouldn't
we-
even be this bad,
bro, we can put our worst strikers just for us. We can put our worst strikers up for debate. Hoyland will top all of that, and the difference is Hoyland is still playing football. Yeah,
Yes.
because our worst strikers, yeah, because I'm not sure if you lot remember Francis Jeffers, yeah, for Arsenal.
yeah.
He was supposed to be the next big thing, but he totally flopped. Guess what? He's got a Premier League medal. Yeah. Giroud has got a World Cup, Euros, and a Champions League with Chelsea. I mean, not Champions League, Premier League with Chelsea. Yeah, numerous FA Cups. Right. These are supposed to be so-called one of our worst strikers. Even Sonogo's got a friggin' FA Cup to his name. Yeah. And Sonogo was a piss poor player. Like as a footballer, hell no. Shamak is better than him. Yeah. Bentner, definitely better than him. 100%. Adebayor, Van Persie. We all know about what Van Persie can do. If you want to talk about Torres was on another level, more for Liverpool. But guess what? He won the Champions League for Chelsea. So you got to respect that. Dwight, York, Badman, yeah? So even Solskjaer, the super sub, the famous super sub, like he can't even Hoyland can't even clean his boots. So the thing, see, my issue is I know he's bad. All three of you know he's bad. So why is Amin still playing him? That's my issue.
and this is why I say I call out the manager for corrective criticism. People say I'm chatting shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Why are you starting this shit player in a final, bro? In a fucking final, bro.
Yeah.
Was Xerxes fit? Was Xerxes fit that game?
Xerxes came on late.
Bro,
came off the bench.
Why? Ruben Amorim brought him on so late. Should have brought him at halftime, bro. I'm fuming.
To be fair, I think you should have started with him and Garnacho because you look better with them on rather than the attack you had beforehand. And Tottenham weren't going to attack the whole game because once they got that dodgy goal, you know what they were on. They were just trying to defend, and that's all they did.
You see, the thing with Man United, because I didn't watch the game, I was dropping my wife to the airport. I was mainly just, watching the highlights and listening to it as and when I can. And from what I heard, there was no pace to the game. Yeah. There was no pace to the game. And when you were talking about pace, you're talking about Garnacho. Even though Garnacho, I don't rate him at all, but you know what he does? He drags the right back out. Yeah, he pushes them back a yard. He makes a little space for players to run in. He is trash. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, but in a game like that was so poor in level. That was a difference maker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for me, when I saw that match, do you know, I'm not even pissed about Tottenham winning the trophy because you know what? Yeah, Tottenham was going to win the trophy sooner or later. Like they were always in no more than, let's say, take away the Premier League, so that's one that they're never going to win. But they got a chance in the FA Cup, the Carling Cup, and whatever European competition that they're in. That's not the Champions League. They're always going to be competing for those kind of things because that's the level of their team. Yeah. Mm-hmm. For me, it's not the fact that they won a title or a European Cup or a cup at all. It's the fact that it was Man United that gave it to them, and they are sat in 16th and 17th respectively. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what the issue for me is? We are officially a banter club now, bro.
Welcome to the club, bro.
We're officially a banter club, bro. And I wanted to jump. If I had the power to jump through the TV screen and choke the life out of the manager. Yeah. Why are we playing these players? Why are we making substitutions late, bro?
I'm going to make a wild prediction, yeah? I'm going to make a wild prediction for next season. There's going to be 3 clubs for it, for the league next season. Yeah.
Liverpool is one of them.
Arsenal, Liverpool, and Chelsea. The reason why I said that, is because you see what's happened with Pep. It's not a one-off. Because it's like this season, was just paper over the crack of the last 2 seasons, because this has been happening, right? This has been happening. The thing is, he's been trying to figure it out. Last season, they got lucky because Arsenal folded. Season before, Arsenal folded. Yeah, it's not like they were out and out the best team. It's just that Arsenal fucking shit their pants. This season, their nappy couldn't hold the shit in anymore. It just overloaded, and look what happened. You know what I'm saying? Pep is losing his mind, and the reason why I say there's only 3 teams in it, because Man United have got at least 5 to 7 years before they can not call themselves, but like come up to the table to challenge. Right? The reason why I say Chelsea is because Chelsea, out of all the teams, they're young, they're hungry, and they're almost complete. Right? Look at Arsenal's team. They're young, they're hungry, they're almost complete. Liverpool are just coming off, Liverpool are just coming off a league win, and they have bought players in the right positions. Yeah. Man City, nah. They can't even throw money because of the charges that's still at hand. So they have to buy one-off players. We know that Kevin De Bruyne is leaving. We know that Foden is not that great. Yeah, Gundogan. Yeah, Rodri's not going to come back and be the same player that he is. Right? Haaland, that we've seen the best of him. Yeah, I think we've seen the best of him because the fellas know how to face him. That it's like if Messi came to this league, players will be scared of him because he's that name, he's got the aura. But the moment one defender knows how to defend against him, all the other defenders there's a reason why Haaland hasn't been scoring the kind of goals that he has. That's what I'm saying. But when do you ever see Haaland give away a penalty? You know what I'm saying?
Never.
So they're not the same man that they are. Literally, just watch the last 2 seasons, watch certain games, or watch this season. And the fact that they got rid of one of their most important players, and that was Walker. Yeah, people don't forget about that because dressing room matters. You see, Walker's a proper English lad. You know what I'm saying? Knows how to play the English football, knows the spirit, knows what it means. Having someone like that in your dressing room, uplifts your player, right? The difference between let's say a Walker and our captain is Odegaard. Odegaard doesn't know what it means to win because he's bounced around at so many clubs. He doesn't know what home is, so he hasn't got that captain spirit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what and because Man City, they're not going to get that back in the next week. Well, at least next season. Chelsea's already got that because if you see Chelsea have corked this season. It's just the fact that they don't have a striker. Yeah. They suffer from what we suffer from. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man United, you lot suffer from. It's
everything.
Not
Dancy, we suffer from every blood clot. Every blood clotting was. Hey, Bridget. If it was me, I will hop over Carrington and get a Billy Club, and the players that are shit, I will beat them senselessly, bro.
Straight violence,
bro. Do you know how embarrassing it is for me to be a Man United fan right now? Do you know how embarrassing? I don't. My other cousin who's a United fan. Oh, but we won 2 trophies. Fuck that, bro. I'm talking about now in the present. I'm not talking about the past. I'm talking about now.
I just want to bring up Donci's comment from Haaland, right? Do you know what it is? Haaland's actually is a good striker. He's a very, very good goal scorer. But his all-round game was just not it. He had it at Dortmund, but he didn't have it at Man City because
Dortmund Haaland was better than City Haaland. I'll tell you that. That Dortmund Haaland was prime. At the City Haaland, nah.
It's 2 different leagues. 2 different leagues.
He's forced to play in a system with Pep. Like he's forced to play. He's forced to stand in the box. But his overall game is just not it right now.
Yeah, but he needs creators though. That's the thing. Yeah, and De Bruyne is the only creator that they have at Man City that creates in a consistent level.
Keep him quiet because all he does is stand in the box. Defenders want to keep him quiet. I remember go back to the year 2023 when City came to Old Trafford. Varane kept him quiet.
Yeah. Defenders can keep him quiet, but if he has a consistent creator, and he needs multiple because he's the kind of striker that he's going to be in the box. You need to create for him. You need to create him 10 chances. He may score 2 of them. That's the kind of striker he is. He isn't going to be the one that's going to make the goal for himself. So you need 2-3 creators around him. They don't have that. They have wingers that just beat a man and don't do anything with it in Doku and Saviola. And the midfield is old.
Erling Haaland owns 90% of his goals to who? People? Who does he owns his goals
Kevin De
to?
Bruyne.
Huh?
Kevin De Bruyne.
Kevin De Bruyne. Yes.
Yeah. But
Yes.
you got to remember, when Haaland first came to this league 2 seasons ago, right? You had Bernardo Silva literally in the last best of what you saw of him. You had Kevin De Bruyne literally in the last best, because after that season, Kevin De Bruyne was injured. You had Foden on fire, right? So when like remember you got multiple creators, those three, Rodri creating behind, breaking the lines. You had 4 creative players, let's just say, to help him on his journey.
Yeah.
Like I remember seeing Haaland at Dortmund, and when Sancho was there, he was running in behind, he was getting the ball from midfield, like bullying players off the ball, just running. You can't do that in this league. This league is not set up for that. You can't get away. It's like, can you imagine? You're trying to get the ball from midfield, yeah? Guess who's swiping you out? Yeah? Skelly swiping you out, right? Everyone in our team, even, what's that? Chilwell from Chelsea, yeah? You ain't going to go pace for pace with Chilwell. Even Van der Ven. You ain't going to go pace for pace with them, man, there, right? So I always say, for this league, Haaland is the best, worst striker for this league, because goal scoring wise, he's fantastic. But if you take that from him, you see him have a season like this. This is why when people try to compare him to like the likes of Salah and the great goal scorers of this day and age, I would say no. To tell you why, because Salah can do more. Yeah. If you look at all the strikers throughout the years that we can class as the best, they've always done more. Who was it? For my days, it's more like Ian Wright, Anelka, which played for everyone else apart from Man United. There was obviously Henry, yeah. For your man's clubs, yeah. Like you man had Zola, yeah. Zola was a baller. For you man upstairs, yeah, you had Sheringham. Even though Sheringham played for Tottenham, but you lot saw the best of Sheringham, yeah. You had what's his name? That Dutch one, Van Nistelrooy.
Van Nistelrooy.
Van Nistelrooy.
Yeah. Van
Even though
Nistelrooy,
he was a goal poacher, he was perfect. That's what he could do. What is Haaland good at? That's the question you need to be asking.
Just being in the box at the right time?
No, because even by then, he hasn't been scoring the goals that he was supposed to be scoring, especially like the headers that he's supposed to be getting. He's 6'4". Yeah. He's supposed to be built like a beast. Yeah, he's supposed to have a blood of a Viking. But I don't see it, man. Honestly, maybe it's just the league.
So Dan C, you know what I noticed too when I was watching that Crystal Palace game and City game, when I seen Erling Haaland gave away the penalty, I'm like, yeah, right there for me, I'm like, yeah, he's not fully healed, because this man never gives up his penalties, never gives up his penalties.
I think it's confidence. I think it's just straight confidence. I think he's trying to help Mamouche out for one, and two, I think that there's an underlying issue going on in Man City, because like the players, I'm assuming that we all play football, yeah, and we've all played at different levels and for different clubs and stuff like that. We all know that when there's no harmony in the changing room, it affects your football. We all know that as adults, when there is an argument in your household, it affects your work. Do you see what I'm saying? I think that they're so disharmonized, because I've seen times when they should pass and they shoot. I've seen like De Bruyne put one over the bar, plain and simple, put one over the bar. It was against Crystal Palace. I can remember two or three seasons ago when Kevin De Bruyne literally got the ball, Man City beat us 1-0, and it was from his goal. Yeah, bad boy goal. Pep has been coming out doing some crazy things, and Pep is crazy like that, or he plays up to the media. Look at the Crystal Palace game where he's saying you shouldn't be sent off, you should be sent off. This is not fair. No, fuck that. Before you go to the referee and say, look, right, that was a red card, I don't know what you're doing. You're going to the player. I don't get that. The scratches on Pep's face earlier on in the season.
Bro, yes, I was just about to say that, bro. Yo, bro. Then you said talk about, I'm gonna cut myself, bro. I feel like the divorce from his wife was messing with him mentally, bro. I swear, bro. Because when I see the cuts on his face, I'm like, nah, bro. Either somebody punch you up in the locker room, talk about the fingernail cut you. Nah, man. Somebody punch you up in the locker room, bro. Nah, bro.
He needs to
telling you.
replace his backroom staff. I think the one thing that was great about Sir Alex is that he always refreshed the backroom staff, the assistants, to have new kind of ideas. I think that's what Pep needs to do, because that's when Pep's at his best, is when he brings in new ideas to change the way that the team plays. But at the same time, he's never been at a club this long. So I guess these players are probably bored of hearing him week in, week out. I would be too, because you've won so much. You've done everything you can to do with that club. You won 4 in a row, Champions League. There's not much else he can say to these players, especially to the ones that have won everything.
And not Dancy, just tell you the teams that you say is going to be a threat next season, bro. If Liverpool ever get 21 titles, bro, I'm going to lose it, bro. Bro, I'm literally going to lose it. Dancy, of all the clubs in England, I hate the man. I hate Liverpool. You understand me? I hate that club.
I know you're feeling, man. I know how you feel. I feel the same thing with Tottenham, but it's just different that you, man, you're my brothers. Yeah, you, man, are my brothers. Yeah, and you, man, gave fucking Tottenham that dub.
Bro. Dancy, when I tell you could ask Alkevin, I was flipping out, bro. At the minute he went live, I think for 20 to 30 minutes straight, I went on a rant, bro. I went on a I think when I was talking, I took a breath and I went on a rant again, bro. Do you know how, bro? Listen.
Was it about the final? The rant
yes.
to the final? Bro,
yes.
That stream 1,000 views. So bless up everyone who's tuned into that one.
Yeah. That stream got 1,000 views because I went on a expeditiously cooking, bro. I flipped out, bro. I said words that I don't normally say.
I didn't even care about views like that, you know. I was just like getting my.
Bro, I flipped out, bro. Flipped out. I was not having it, bro.
Yeah, you know, I know that feeling because normally, you know, you man catch me on Sarcasm City. I'm on the Arsenal show and so forth.
Yeah.
And it's always I'm always on after Arsenal lose. You know what I'm saying? And like, even though you see, even though we've won things during like Arsenal's banter era, right? It's the Premier League that I want. It's the elusive Champions League that I want. Because okay, cool, we won a cup winners' cup in 93, 94. I get that. I respect that, and that's a European Cup. But that's not the elite cup, because you know what it is? I see us up there with the rest of them, right? But the difference is us not winning the European Cup. You get me? We've had the players to back it. We've got the club to back it, right? It's just that for me, we just don't have a manager to back it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I heard you man talking about success, and it's going to be hard to get that early Chelsea day success where you have a manager just come in and out and so forth. Arsenal's got a team already there. The only thing is we're missing that kind of manager to have
Inter Milan's manager.
Yeah? Let me show you something here.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a married man. Yeah. My all the chicks that I used to fondue with, let's just say, yeah, have been able to help me become a married man, because then I know what I don't want. And I've had so many. And that's with my club. It's like, I'd rather my club go through, change managers to get the perfect manager for them. Because me, happy married man, you know what I'm saying? Like we do our things, holidays, kids, blah, 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 whatever. But then for me to get to this stage, I've had to go through so many. Yeah, I won't say it on live here, but we all know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what
I'm saying. Yeah. We've had to go through the headache, the heartbreak, the this, until the end product. And in one sense, that's what happened with Chelsea, because Chelsea, like, for example, they got the Mourinho's, yeah. Before that, it was Ranieri, then the Mourinho's, then what was it? That dude that went to Tottenham, AVB, I think it was that AVB. Then they got Don Ancelotti.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Conte at one point. We had like
Conte, and when we're talking about all of them managers there, yeah, they all won Chelsea something, but they was never gonna stay there longer than 2.5 seasons.
Yeah.
Never. But guess what? They're winners. You know what I'm saying? Because they had a team already. They had that team already. All it was get 1 or 2 players. Because remember back in those days, you man's had the Robins, you had the Damien Duffs, Frank Lampard was young, you had Carvalho, Belletti, like you know what I'm saying? Drogba, before Drogba, like, remember Drogba, the Noka connection? That was fucking awesome. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, listen, you see Drogba, bro? Anytime Drogba played against Man United, I was afraid. Watching Drogba, I was afraid, bro. Because I remember one time I seen him and Essien scored a screamer outside of the box. I'm just like, what the fuck was that, bro?
Yeah,
That
bro. Essien,
Drogba
he
is one
played.
Chelsea player I respect, bro.
Yeah, like facts. For
I
me,
respect
yeah.
that man. Because
I think
yeah, sorry.
no, I was gonna say I think that like George Weah is the best African player I've ever seen. Then it's
Yeah.
Drogba. Yeah, then it's Drogba because George Weah, yeah, like
Thank
he won a Ballon
you.
d'Or.
Thank you,
That's a no
Dancy.
problem. And Drogba, when Drogba wasn't in this country for that long, let's say as long as Salah, because Salah got the longevity and so forth. Yeah, because okay, let's talk about Kocha. We can talk about Kocha as well. But what Drogba did, you see, when Drogba came in the field, yeah, it's like me walking.
Not to cut you off, Dancy.
Mm.
Yo, the boss of Blue, Dancy want Arteta gone, bro. He want him gone expeditiously, bro. He don't want that man around. Continue.
Yeah, I the boss blue, yeah, they're saying watershed hours, so I can't be cussing like I normally cuss. My family's still sleeping and
I
stuff
know.
like that. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, you see, when you talk about the best African players, yeah, are we talking about recent or are we talking about literally
in general? In general,
you'd put like Eto'o up there. I think Eto'o would be
of course,
easy,
because he did back-to-back triples with two different teams.
Mate,
that was mad.
But you know, it's people never see that because they don't know football outside of England. Yeah, and even when
the Barcelona team was clutch, bro. The Barcelona side was clutch.
Was messy. Even when we talk about football, we could talk about it like, because me, I'm not really a social media person. Like, you don't find me on no socials. You know what I'm saying? More than one. Yeah. So I'm not listening to all the hearsay. You know what I'm saying? These young ones, they listen to, oh yeah, you see, Salah is the best because he put up this numbers, not realizing he goes missing in 5 games. Yeah. People don't see that. When you see football, if you ever watch a Kocha, yeah, like the moment, like before there was a Messi or a Ronaldinho, there was an Okocha. You know what I'm saying? Doing those exact things. You get me? Before even then, there was a Denilson for Brazil, yeah, that won the World Cup in '98. You know what I'm saying? And this was also in the Premier League era. But people believe that, oh yeah, if you're not talking about what's recent, like it's irrelevant, not realizing football or even the Premier League era didn't just start 10 years ago. You get me? And that's the thing. So this is why when we're talking about who's the best African player, yeah, for me, George Weah, he won a Ballon d'Or. There's no like.
Yo. I when I say that, Dancy, they say, who's that? I'm like, you need to go look him up. I said, do you know he has a son that's not as good as him? His son is okay, but he'll never be like his father. George Weah, who's the president of his country, by the way.
Yeah.
Right? And my uncle second team is AC Milan, bro.
Oh, bad boy.
He was telling me about George Weah back then. So he said if one player he wanted to play for Man United was George Weah, because George Weah, when you give him that ball, he running like a mad dog to put it in the back of the net.
You see,
and George Weah, yeah, go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say one player that I always wanted at my club, yeah, is you not gonna think I'm mad, right? Seedorf.
Oh yeah, he was cold though. Yeah, he was
cold. Bro, when he was playing for Real Madrid, he did that long distance goal against Atletico Madrid, bro.
Yeah, he was
a lot of man don't respect Clarence Seedorf. That man has 3 Champions League trophies. That man don't get the respect he deserves, bro. Very underrated, bro.
He's won a league title everywhere. He's won a league title everywhere.
Bro, he won the league with Ajax, Madrid, and AC Milan, bro. Bro, what? Come on, bro. But when we talk about legends of the game, who's that? Who's that? I'm like, you don't know who this is? Like some of these new football fans don't see. When I tell them who's Zidane, who's Cantona, who's Dennis Bergkamp, they're like, who's that? Who's that? I'm like, who is that?
Yeah, it's like Hasselbank, like Jimmy Floyd Hasselbank, right? I came from Leeds to Chelsea.
Yeah,
like if
he's the reason I supported Chelsea, him and Zola.
Yeah, do you see? And them two, yeah, it's like this year. They were ballers. When I say ballers, yeah, them man there can lick a fire shot 35 yards away, yeah, or dribble past 2 or 3 players, right? over the top. Like that man there, yeah, the control of the game just from the final third, right? Yeah, to score that goal was what was different gravy. Is only because there was the emergence of Man United and Arsenal. This is why Chelsea didn't really win anything back then. Yeah,
No, 90s
but
we
they
were
All
nearly.
right,
was
boss is a little
competing.
best up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but then this is what I'm saying. Like, when you talk football, you got to talk football players, not just people that get the stats, because stats can lie. Because
Of course.
a penalty is a stat, right? If it ricochets off you, goes in, that's a stat, right? If it ricochets and goes in an own goal, that's a negative stat, but that's still a stat.
Bro.
Saying.
Yo, Andy Cole. Man don't know who Andy Cole is.
Yeah.
Man don't know who that is. He had like, I think he has like 150 something goals.
54.
None on a penalty.
Do you know the funny thing is?
Yeah.
Man don't even know he came from Arsenal.
Yeah, he played for Arsenal. I knew that he played for Arsenal.
Yeah.
Went to Newcastle, and he came to us.
Yeah.
And bro, him and Dwight York, because my uncle had cassettes. He told me, I need you to watch these 20 cassettes here. When you finish watching them, come talk to me, bro. People talk about long distance goal that Beckham was doing, Rooney was doing, Andy Cole was doing that before everybody, bruv.
Yeah.
Come on, man. And friggin', you know who I like for Arsenal too? Anelka.
Oh yeah.
Anelka.
Anelka batted up every club that he went to. Like
yes.
Us when he went to, was it? I know he went to Chelsea. Before Chelsea,
he went to Madrid first, then Chelsea.
Then Chelsea. No,
He
but
was
then
at
he went
Bolton
to
as well. He
Bolton,
went City as well.
Bolton City. This is what I'm saying. He batted up every team. He was that Jezebel that liked to just move around. You know what I'm saying? The hobo.
ESG as well.
This is
he was the original Zlatan. That's what he was.
Zlatan is a madman, buddy. Zlatan is crazy, bro. Zlatan, hey, regulations is for regular players. I am Zlatan. I'm looking at this man like.
No, man, do you know what it is? People just have to respect the football and not realize that football just didn't start yesterday. This is why, like I said, you can't say like there'll never be a Messi or a Ronaldo. So when people say that, oh yeah, this is the best player from this time, like if you're Messi or Ronaldo, they're the only ones you can talk about just because they've won so much in football.
Right? My uncle saw Maradona played live. My uncle used to live in Jamaica. He used to go on this boat, work for this boat company or whatever. They used to send him overseas to do some like farm work or whatever. And one day he said, I forgot where he went. Maradona was playing, and he said, "Yeah, he wanted to see Maradona live." And Maradona was my uncle's favorite player. Favorite player. I go. Just goes to show you how I got introduced to how I got introduced to football, because my uncle. I told you, my uncle told me this rule: you give a player 2 seasons, they could perform one good one season, and they could be shit the next season. And if the third season they do the same thing, put them out the door expeditiously.
Yeah, that's facts.
Right. Yeah. And it's like when I say this, especially Erasmus Holland, oh, he's young and given time, bro. I don't care about none of that. Get out now. I need a gunman in the front, bro. I remember when Henry used to play against us, bro. Henry loved scoring against us, bro. Loved to score against us. You feel me? Dennis Bergkamp loved to scare. Yo, when y'all went invincible, I cried, bro. Because I was the only Man United fan in the class. I cried. So when telling me when I see beautiful football, fantastic football, not the shit that I'm watching, and that's why I say I have to respect Arsenal. You know why? Because y'all did something that my club never did. Invincible.
Well,
and lift the title.
To be honest, in certain things, only us, like let's say us three teams, like my team went invincible. Your team in the Premier League era has won the most league titles in this era. Chelsea, they literally, what was it? They conceded 13 goals. Yeah,
it was 15. The season after Invincible as well. It was mad.
Yeah, the season after Invincible, and do you know how hard that was? So the thing is, it's like this year when we're talking football and take away the agenda and stuff like that. I've got nothing but respect, because there's certain things in time what only certain teams are going to do, or you have to spend that much money to recoup that. Because no team is going to do what Man United did in the Premier League era. Yeah, constantly be winning, constantly be reinventing. It doesn't work that way. There's too much money involved nowadays. Yeah, there's way too much money. Thanks to Chelsea. What I'm saying, no team is going to concede 15 goals and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So, the team that might win it will probably concede 15 goals in 8 matches. You know what I'm saying? In the first 8 matches, just because anyone can score at any time. No team in the modern era is going to go invincible because there's too much money involved in it, in the game. So when we're talking about Premier League heritage and history, yeah, we are the epitome of it, because we won it in a time when it was at its hardest time. Because let's say we had to wrestle with you lot, yeah, you had to wrestle with the Invincibles. Is what I'm saying. When we're talking about the Man Cities and the Liverpool, that's when let's say the top 3, the big top 3, because before there was a top 5 or top 4 or top whatever, there was the big 3, and that was it. It was Arsenal, Man United, and Chelsea in whatever order. Yeah. Then Man City came along. Leicester won the league in between. That was a major.
Alexa, cancel.
Yeah.
Good morning.
And then Man City and then Liverpool won it.
Right
and
now in Brooklyn, it's 51 degrees Fahrenheit with clear skies. Today's forecast is
sorry, bro. Okay, Alexa, pause. I'm sorry, bro. I'm so sorry, bro. I answered a question, and I'm like, well, I'm having the earphones, and they're gonna hear that, and they told me, yeah, we heard that. I'm like, bro, what?
That was funny. All right, that was funny. Hey, King, I want to ask you a quick question, bro. Where do you think? Because this season's almost done, and like you lot can't lose. This is what I'm saying. The final, it's too easy for you, man. It's that's beneath that. To be honest, this cup is beneath you. Yeah. I'm in trying to cap. It's a cup, but it's beneath you, man. You man are too big. But I understand that a cup's a cup in it. Where do you see yourself next season going forward?
It depends on this next game, really. This next game is going to be a defining one, because if you get Champions League football, right, you can attract the better players. So right now, if you look at the players we're going for, it's still the same young under 25s players. The ready-made guys ain't going to go to us unless we get that CL football. So if we win tomorrow against Forest, finish top 5, then it puts us in a position to go and try and at least compete and as you say, be one of those 3 teams. If we lose these next 2 games, though, it just puts us back to the same position again. And I don't think we compete because we're just going to get the youngsters in again. And the thing about this manager is for me, I haven't seen enough of him to say that he can win the major titles. So I'm not going to say we're going to win anything next season like that. But just get me the cups. Get me a couple cups and top 4, and I'm going to be good. And then we'll see how we are at the end of the season. But it also depends on what transfers we make. And right now, we don't look like we're trying to get anyone good. So I'm kind of really worried.
And I'll say this, right? This is what I'll say this, right? Don C. Certain fans in Arsenal have the nerve and audacity to say Arsenal is a club that's bigger than the FA Cup, and the FA Cup is a part of the treble, bruv. The treble, right?
Okay, let me show you something here. Last week, I was on my normal pod on Saturday on the Fuller show, and he brought us some comments on a certain person said, I said that, do you know what, the thing about a lot of these content creators, like a lot of them, is that everyone's entitled to their own opinion. But what they don't realize is that kids are listening to this shit, shit that they're spewing. You know what I'm saying? The FA Cup is the oldest cup competition. All cups, was made around the FA Cup. Just because,
even Pele said that. Even
like the
Pele
World Cup,
said that.
Euro Cup, Copa America, African nations, the United States, the Southern. You know what I'm saying? The Carling Cup, whatever cup, Copa del Rey, Copa del America, whatever cup. So for anyone to say, oh yeah, well they don't rate that cup, fuck you. This is what I'm saying. And to know that you're a person that's supposed to English team, you know what I'm saying? And he's an Arsenal supporter, and I'll probably tell you who it was. Probably a gal. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that brother is delusional, bro. His headpiece is not gone.
You see people like him, I understand that in the content creating world, I know it's hard. You know what I'm saying? I know that it's just like because so many people are doing it as well. And it's like, are you going to be different from everyone else, right? But like sometimes you gotta have a little shame. You gotta have a little pride. You get me? Like as an Arsenal supporter, I don't respect that dude. As a person, I don't respect that dude. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm real to who I am. Cool. I've had him. I've had a show or two where I've been on him, yeah, with him, and I've said to him like, I'm like, you're just chatting shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you do. You chat shit. You're like, cool. Yeah, you think that, oh yeah, Arteta's doing this, Arteta's doing that.
No, the fuck
You're the
he's
same
not.
person, yeah, that said that that fucking when Chelsea won, he wore blue face. Chelsea is a name, yeah, and all of that shit. He's the same person that said fucking big up to Spurs. Big up to Spurs or Ange Postecoglou for winning. Do you think that you could hear that shit come out of my mouth?
No,
I'd
no.
rather go at fucking Man United for losing that game. I ain't big in no fucking Spurs. I should tell you why, because that hatred is real for me.
Yeah,
you get me?
Yeah.
Dancy,
one thing about my channel, I don't sugarcoat shit. I speak my mind. If you don't like it, fuck off.
Yeah,
I don't got time for this sugar. I don't care if people like me, dislike me. I speak my mind. I don't sugarcoat shit. If I have the right to criticize my manager, I will criticize my manager. And thirdly, right, I want every trophy I could get my hands on, bro.
Yes, man.
Every year, win me a domestic trophy. If I finish 7th, win me a domestic trophy. If I finish 5th, win me a domestic trophy. If I finish 3rd, win me a domestic trophy. Because that's the point of football, lifting trophies at the end of the season.
Of course, man. See man's armpits. That's what it's about. This is why, like, because I listen to you quite a bit in it, and I've listened to King. Like King doesn't know I'm there, but I'm always listening to it. This is what I'm saying. I've seen him on panel shows. I've seen him calling on the calling show as well. This is what I'm saying, and this is why I'm a person that, like, I'm not doing none of this for money because I don't give a shit about that. You know what I'm saying? I do this because I like good brothers. You know what I'm saying? I want to help good brothers to like push them to succeed. That's why when Rasta always helps me up, say, yeah, you need to come on my show, and I'm like, do you know what? Yeah, your show's early, bro. You get me? Because I
know, but we gonna figure something out, Dancy. Don't worry. We're gonna figure out something out because you is an Arsenal fan that reminds me of one of my classmates, bro. Like me and him used to go neck to neck, talking about bro. We're gonna work something out for sure. But continue.
Yeah, nah. What I'm saying is like I see all of you, man, on the stream. Like AK always seems to be popping up in these ones. Rasta, you know, I'm always there. King, I've seen you in a lot of feature shows and stuff like that, and I see you on Sarcasm City at times. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why, because I'm a person that I speak my mind, bro. Like, I really don't give a shit. Like the moment I hear something that I think that's a load of bullshit, yeah, I'm jumping on and I'm cussing the fuck out of you lot. But when it comes to you lot are so honest. You
bro.
Give honest assessments about your team. And the thing is, like, even though you can run down my team, yeah, I don't mind you running down my team, but don't run down my team and don't give me an honest assessment of your team, because your job is to run down my team, is to make banter my team. That's your job, plain and simple.
Honest assessment. Mika Arteta, you are a shit coach. You are a B-rate manager, and you need to give up the manager position at Arsenal because you are shit.
All right, Rasta. If you want, you could take him on loan for a season because he did help us get.
No. He probably relegate us. Get out of here, bro. Nah, bro. Listen, all I gotta say is, bro, Mika Arteta, the little bullshit you be saying in your press conferences, right? This little bullshit stunts you be doing, and these little buzzwords and keywords you be saying, bro, you make you sound like a brown envelope. I don't like brown envelopes, man. I don't care if anybody watching this clip this, show it to him. Arteta, you are Pep. You're second best to Pep, and Pep won things. And what have you won? A FA Cup, and you have the nerve and the audacity to say you win 3 trophies. When I heard this man call the Charity Shield a trophy, I'm like, is this man on drugs? What is he smoking, bro?
It's played on friendly rules as well, so it's not even a accredited trophy. It's not like in other European countries where they actually play it on the official rule set. So,
bro, when I heard this shit, man, I'm like, bro, if Ten Hag goes to Arsenal right now, Ten Hag is winning you a trophy. Ten Hag is winning you a trophy. I guarantee it. Come on, bruv.
No. I want to be the position that we've been in. It's like because it's funny because a lot of the games because I went to this season. I went to about 12 games. And I saw the loss at Newcastle. You know the first one.
Oh my God! Yeah, I remember that one.
The one where I think I was at the Man United one as well. And to be honest, it's like it's the same thing because Arteta doesn't know how to change up his team. Arteta doesn't know how to because did you know? At least with Chelsea's manager, I've seen him change things up to a back three. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I've never seen Arsenal's Arteta do that. Never once. We've had so many injuries, and that's one thing that has hindered our team in this respect. But guess what? You see a lot of the injuries, that we've had. Apart from, to be honest, none of them hurt us. Because the injured players, they're the players he should have had replacement for from the beginning of the season. One was a striker because we didn't have one. One was for Saka because we knew that we ran him into the ground and we don't have one for him. One was for Odegaard because he's not good enough and we knew he was going to get injured, And we had one already for, what's his name? Gabriel Magalhaes, with Inkirio. You know what I'm saying? We got rid of 3 midfielders, 2 on loan, and we sold one, right? Like number 10s, let's say, or that could play in the 10 or the 8. But we replaced with no one. No, we replaced with Marina, which was good enough, right? So any players that got injured, was on Arteta because they're the players that we should have had replacements for. We should have, and they're the players we didn't have replacements for. And for it's more than that. But I do not want Arteta at my club. If he stays at my club, I guarantee you, because I know he's not going to go next season. I mean, this season. But if he doesn't win anything next season, he's gone. In my head, he's gone already. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is, why is you playing Declan Rice with a broken toe, bro?
Yeah.
Why are you playing Declan Rice with a broken toe? Because I'm like, why is Declan Rice passing with his weaker foot?
I don't mind that. I don't mind that because
yeah.
No, I don't mind that just because if we go through all of our clubs, all of our players throughout the time and all of our great players have played with broken bones. Yeah. Because that's how much passion that they have for their team.
True.
Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's so much passion because we've seen man go down because they fucking look at when Anthony's gone down when people just blow at him and he's like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? We know what these English passionate footballers are about. Yeah, broken leg. Look at John Terry. Look at John Terry, bro. Yeah. I remember when we played them in the Carling Cup final when he got kicked in his head by with the RB. Yeah, he tried to carry on, which he couldn't because of concussions and stuff like that. Guess what? He didn't go to hospital. He came back on the sideline to help Cherry's team that eventually won 1-0 from that Drogba goal. Do you know what I'm saying?
Do you remember the year 2008? King, I'm sure you remember this. I think John Terry got injured a week before the Champions League final, and then he was stretched off, and then he played the Champions League final.
Yeah. Not to interrupt. Not to interrupt. You know the most serious injury I see a footballer got his entire life? Predacek. Man almost died, bro. Petacek.
And
every time he
Sorry, Doc. You mean
the thing about Peter Cech is I feel like if he never got injured, he would have been on another stratosphere as a goalkeeper because up until that point, he was elite. Like he wasn't conceding any goals. He was clean sheets galore. Yeah, it took him a while to come back, but he came back strong. But I don't think Arsenal should have ever signed him because I think he was past his best by then.
Yeah, but the thing is, you got to remember with Arsenal, we were still in our transition of we couldn't really buy the elite of the elite or the best young player.
Yeah,
because what people forget when you're paying off for a stadium, it's like if like Tottenham Stadium, right? Tottenham are paying off for their stadium, but they've got like NFL, F1, they've got little things that they can help them pay it off with. When it was Arsenal, we was paying off. We didn't take a loan. We was paying off the stadium. So by us doing that, we couldn't by the elite of the elite, because that was cutting into obviously the profits of the board members, and
Mhm.
we know how it goes. It's money in it, money bullshit. So we always that's why we have to sell our best players, because if you look after the Invincibles, that's when we got the new stadium, 2006. Yeah, look at the team 2003, and look at the team 2007. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We had Torre, and who was it? Campbell. Then we had friggin' Giroud and Senderos. You hear what I'm saying? Yeah. We had Henry, Woutord, Perez, right? Then we had, who was it? Eduardo, Fabregas was still there, and Van Persie was coming up. Yeah, but it was a young Van Persie. You know what I'm saying? So there's difference in elite and very good. Okay, like the three that I mentioned afterwards had very good careers, right? But at that point, there was just very good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we can only go on what we had at that time. Yeah. And then if you see the Arsenal transfers after that, we couldn't buy, let's say, what the Chelsea were buying, because you man could go out and buy a Robin tomorrow. Yeah. You lot could go out and buy a Joe Cole, an Essien, a Makaleli, a Maluda, so forth. Then the list goes on. When you man are buying them, we're buying Bentner. You know what I'm saying? We had to rely on Rosicky, a player that was injured all the time.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a baller, but it is what it is. It's fine. I'm morning, Steph, man.
No, man, sorry, my ears was hurting me. I had to do that.
It's all that weather talk.
What I'm like, shit, my alarm, and I said it, and just kept going on and on and on, and I'm like, shit, that's funny. I can't believe I've been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, bro.
Yeah, sorry, lads. I don't like. Do you know it's because when I jumped on, you man was gonna say you man was gonna call it like a night or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes.
No, it's
Stephanie
good, though. I
Grissom.
like
Yeah.
it.
Good morning and big up Rastastocks, Alkevin, African King, and Arsenal buddy Don C. Yeah.
She knows she's my little one, man. Like,
Yo. One thing I can say, bro. I be doing random lives, bro. She be popping in, so I appreciate that. Yeah, for sure, bro. Like, and I'm not gonna lie, but I like talking football with you, man, bro, because it's just like we don't have passionate fans no more. We got paper plate fans. I remember. Yeah. I remember. I'm like, I see a fan clapping, celebrating an equalizer. I'm like, I tell her, I'm like, bro, why are we celebrating equalizers?
Yeah.
Why are we celebrating equalizers, bro? It's a win. A draw is a loss to me. Oh, but we didn't lose, bro. I want to fucking win.
No, I get that, man. Did you know what? The fans are just built different these days. It's the passion of football has gone right out the window. Right now, it's like a merchant sport, because it's like who's bringing out the newest merchant, the newest t-shirt sales.
It's a fashion show.
It's like sales have taken over trophies in a big in a big way. It's like if Chelsea drops something tomorrow, do you know what Arsenal's gonna do? We're gonna drop 2 more, and then you man are gonna thinking I need to drop 3 more just to keep up with the pace. Yeah, because that's all they care about. Like I said, we're the only ones that care about trophies. We're the only ones that be like, at the end of the day, care about Chelsea. This is why I think that no matter what position that you lot are in, you lot, like whether it's Arsenal, Chelsea, or Man United, if we're gonna fork out 70, 80 million on a player, they'll come to us. They'll always come to us. I'll tell you why, because no one else is gonna pay them $250 a week. It's like this year. You lot wasn't in a great state when you got Casemiro, but still you got him. You could say he was an older player, but I'm sure he could have gone to an Italian league, which probably suited him more, which you could have probably won more. But do you know what? You lot was offering him 350 grand a week. Tell me, okay, if we all work here and then someone's going to offer me 350 grand a week, I don't care how low I am to my company, yeah? I'm leaving my laptop, my pen, everything, and I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the reality.
For sure, bro.
Because it's like this, yeah. No one's paying none of our mortgages or anything like that.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So bro, I gotta pay my rent every month. I gotta make sure I have rent every month, bro.
and that's the reality of it. Unfortunately, it's just like the fans these days. It's like Tottenham winning. Yeah, I'm born and raised in Islam. I live in Islam, bro. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how much that hurt me, bro? Do you know
I
how much?
know, bro. Listen, bro. I know, bro. Three of my coworkers who are Arsenal fans, bro. They pressed me. They pressed me at work. They said, "Your team." Yo, they was one of them wanted to fight me, bro. I'm like, bro, relax. Yes, we still live, bro. We still live. We still live.
Isn't it? It's worse that your team hasn't won anything in 5 years as well, because that adds to it. Like, if you see a team that you don't like win, and for the last 5 years your team's been acting like fools and bad signing after bad signing, bad decision after the bad decision, it hurts worse when you see your rivals win. Like United fans seeing Liverpool win this 20 title, it's gonna hurt more.
I'm hurt. Yo, I'm hurt, bro. I'm hurt.
Next year will hurt because they're gonna win 21 before we do.
No, but the thing is, like you could say you're hurt, but then you got to remember, even though they've won that, you've won 2 in the last 3, 2 cups in the last 3. Yeah. Arsenal hasn't won anything since the first half season of Arteta's reign, and that's the fucking issue. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, not like the title. Not everyone can win the title. Not like because that's hard. Because like Alex Ferguson said it perfect. The title is a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah. Not everyone's always up to it. But when we're talking about cups, you lot can win cups, right? And this is their time. They're in a better position. They're in a better position with their club-wise, financially, and manager. They're in a better position. So it's okay to say, cool. It hurts, but fair enough. If you lot didn't win anything after 5 years,
I'll be fuming.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll be fuming. The manager not even 5 years in, like it'd be before that. They would after 5 years.
That's my issue. Yeah. You see. Mr. King over there, right? Mr. King's gonna win another Europa Cup here, so they're gonna complete football in the
four sets of the trophy.
And even though it's beneath them, it's
still a trophy.
It's still a trophy.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's what I care about. I don't care if we got a trophy, because if in that time Arteta got a Carling Cup, another FA Cup, another Carling Cup, then I'd be like, do you know what, right? He's still keeping us on that trajectory. Yeah, we're still here. Yeah. But the fact of it is, if I'm going on from what other content creators said, last season we got the highest points in our history. We won fuck all. This season, Liverpool won with a less point that they could get, and they won it. And people want to talk about that as success. You know what I'm saying?
It's a disgrace
with my club, For me, at the end of the season, if you don't see this year, there's no success.
Nope.
If you don't see my armpits, there's no success.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's like, for me, if you're talking about Nottingham Forest, they've had more of a successful season than Arsenal. You know why? Because they wasn't expected to be in the position that they are. They can get Champions League football. They're guaranteed to get European football. Yeah. So they've had a successful season. You know what I'm saying? Arsenal, we haven't had a successful season. Tottenham has had a successful season. I will never.
What the hell happened to King just now?
Oh, I think probably internet issues.
Okay. Yeah, I hear that happens a lot in London, man. Internet,
But you know, the weather's bad today. When the weather's bad, if it's if it's raining, it cuts out. If it's too hot, it cuts out.
Bro, because I was talking to my brother lives in South London, bro. I'm talking to him on the phone. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
What? I can't hear you, bro. Boy, send me a voice note. There you go. Oh,
I think we're gone.
Chelsea are trophy collectors. Silver is only collected. That counts. Yes.
Not recently, though. Not recently. Under this ownership, it's not looking like we're gonna be that. We need to be that.
Abramovich, man. You see, Abramovich. That's his name. Roman Abramovich.
Yeah.
Abramovich, bruv. That man stood on business. Can you remember when Nottingham Forest owner went on the pitch the other day? He stood on business. He was not having it, bro. He was going off on his manager in front of everybody, bro. He didn't care. Why can't my owners be like that?
Facts.
You know what I mean?
When the helicopter comes in, when Abramovich was there, you know what time it was. Someone's getting sacked.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like this, yeah. As bad as you, man, can say you are, yeah. If you look at also history, and this is why people class us as the banter club, is because look, okay, from when you lot won your first league title, yeah, or your first trophy of any ounce, yeah, or let's say 2 trophies in 3 years. What was the longest time after that you didn't win anything? Maximum 2 years, 3 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Arsenal was 9.
5. Oh, ours was
Arsenal
5.
was 9 the first time.
No, actually 6. 6 for us.
Okay, 6, yeah, 6 for you. But Arsenal's was 9 with another 5 on top. Yeah. And if we're gonna class ourselves as one of the big 5, one of the elite clubs in England, because we're not elite in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Because we haven't won that elite Champions League. Yeah. We're a big club in Europe, but we're not elite. Yeah, there's a massive difference. It's like good and great players. There's a massive difference. So until we win that, we can't sit at the table. It's like you man are sitting at the big boy table eating that steak and stuff like that. I'm sitting at the kiddies table eating spaghetti hoops. Yeah, that's what it feels like. You know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like sometimes.
The man says spaghetti hoops.
No, man, but the thing is, I'm real like that.
Why I'm a vegetarian.
The man said spaghetti hoops. The way he said it though, spaghetti hoops.
Yeah, it should be frustrating because it's trophies that you should have won by now. Especially if you look at the last 20 years and especially the last 5 for Arsenal, they should have won the league. There was no excuses for it. But the thing is, that you have fans that keep saying,
Yes,
"Oh, no,
Kenny,
maybe
6
next
years.
year, maybe next year, keep Arteta." When in reality, he's shown you he can't get you over the line in the major trophies. So if he can't get you over the line,
Because he's shit.
Get the
Arteta
next
is
man.
shit, bro. I want Inter Milan managers could come in both our clubs right now, and 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Because one thing I like about Inzaghi, bro, he's on the touchline.
Yeah.
When he played against Barcelona, the man said they had to man mark Yamin Yamal, put 3 paws man on him in order for him not to score. And Yamin Yamal still scored because he takes this shit serious, bro.
Yeah. You know, but it's talent. It's talent as well, isn't it? Because sometimes you can't stop the talented players. It's like I remember seeing Robin, and at one stage he was one of my favorite players in the Premier League just because of what he done. Now, because there was a stage when you had Robin and Joe Cole on each wing, and they were fire. Robin could do 10 things. I guarantee you, he gets away with all them 10 things. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna cut in on his left, bang, all the time. But it's so hard to stop him. Messi had that kind of aura as well, where it's like you try. The reason why I don't like mentioning Messi plays like Messi is because they're different caliber. Them man there, they're rolling with the aliens, bro. You know what I'm saying? The rest of us on Earth, they're not humans. With the aliens. They're different.
They're the inhumans.
They're
inhumans.
That is the elite of the elite. This is what I'm saying. You see the 10 families, you know, in football terms, they're part of them. You know what I'm saying? Because they are the elite. You hear what I'm saying? So when we're talking about people that's down to earth, you're talking about the Robins, Robin in this was bad. Even Nani, to a certain extent, Nani had a lot of limitations, but when he was firing, That's why,
bro. It's funny you mentioned Nani when the man scored a goal and did the triple backflip, bro. That was biblical, mate. That shit was biblical.
Nah, man. I respect that, and Stephanie asked you a question. What centre forward do you think I want to get? Do you know what? Who I'd like to get and who we're going to get is 2 different things. Because I'd love to get Isak because we had a chance of getting him when he was like 60 mil. Look at that turn out, and we got Havertz instead. Make sense. It is where it is, right?
Havertz, he wears 29, right?
I told people when Isak was at Sociedad, I said this guy's gonna be good. And Newcastle invited him and Bosch.
Yeah. You know what it is? I want to get Gokares because the style that we play.
I'm getting him now. Yeah, definitely getting him now.
But
you'll get him.
You see, because we're in for Sesko, because Arteta wants Sesko because he likes them tall players. Like for what reason? And he's young. And the thing is,
need a gunman in the front. Was it,
bro? Like, do you see Gokares and Sesko, they're two different types of gun. Yeah.
different.
Yeah.
Fucking Sesko is a pea shooter. Gokarez is a fucking sawn-off shotgun. Two different guns. Yeah. One gives you a little pew pew pew. The other one gives you a big bang. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pause. You know what I'm saying? But for me, like if we got both of them, then that's perfect. Like let's say if Arsenal got, let's say, a Gokarez and then went in for Cunha, right? I know you lot have seen them as well, but let's say in that respect, I know that Cunha is already ready for this league and he can play the 10 and as well as on the left wing. You know what I'm saying? And we all know that Arteta lacks players that could play in more than one position. You know what I'm saying? So if we got both of them, and then like Zubimendi, I'll call that 8 out of 10 season. Just that alone. Yeah, because they addressed what we needed. And that's all I ask. Address what we need. Don't give me another fucking 4 centre-backs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You guys signed way too many defenders. You didn't need Calafiori. You didn't need Calafiori was not needed. You needed to go spend that money on a striker.
Yeah.
You signed Calafiori for 60 million. That was not worth it.
60 million. I look at Moreno, and then we loaned Sterling because we realized that we needed some more fund. I mean, we needed some more attacking players because Vieira went. Who was it? Smith Rowe went, and what's the other brother name that Reece Nelson went as well. Yeah. So it's like, but then we let go. Remember when I said we let go of 3 attacking players? Yeah. That could play number 10 or number 8, and then we only got Sterling. Realistically.
You haven't replaced them.
The fact that Arteta went for Sterling, I'm like, yeah, man, this guy don't know what he's doing. You went for Raheem Sterling, that's finished, by the way. Sterling is finished.
No,
for him.
No, the thing is, he was finished at Chelsea. That's the thing. He was finished at Chelsea. There's a reason why City let him go, and then Chelsea, when they got him, cool. They thought they were getting the City Sterling because they just came off winning the league. You know what I'm saying? And then he was piss poor. And it's not the fact that he was piss poor. We knew he was piss poor, and then we got him in because he wanted to think that, do you know what, he can do the whole Zinchenko, Jesus thing again. And you know, when he brought in Zinchenko and Jesus, it's not that I was happy or sad. Where they took our team, I was happy for. Yeah? I was sad because he kept them the next season. Yeah? And that's when I turned on him. And I'm like, you're not addressing what we need, because you're so stubborn. Even though you see what we need, you don't care what we need because your need is bigger than our club.
Because you feel like he's bigger than the club, and no one
thinks like that. Fuck off.
It's time to go. Yep, bro. Dancy, what phase is Hansi flicking? He did the domestic treble, not a treble, the domestic treble, the Super Cup, Copa del Rey, and La Liga. What phase is he in?
Okay, don't answer that. Real managers don't have phases. They just know how to win.
Yeah.
Yes.
Arteta, to be honest, is building a basketball team. That's why he wants 6'+ brothers.
He's building Real Sociedad 2.0.
Because like what the last game you had in the Champions League, it was just corners, throw-ins. Everyone was 6'+, which is cool. Like I think when Chelsea were at their best, everyone was big and tall, and you're intimidated. But if they're not good technically as well, and if they're not like capable of doing their position as well, then it doesn't matter how tall you are. The game plan should never just be corners and throw-ins. That's not a game plan. That's Stoke, and that's the problem. Is that Arteta has he got afraid of attacking, and he doesn't sign attacking players either. Like if you looked at the attacking players you've signed, none of them have been good enough. The only players you put it up front have been failed midfielders in terms of Havertz and Moreno. That's your 2 strikers.
Yeah.
So you don't have a 9. You don't have a proper left wing. You don't have a backup for Saka. Like, that's what you need to address. That's what Arsenal need to address.
Let me ask all 3 of you a question, and the chat, please get involved in this one, because this is a question for everyone. Tell me 2 players. No, that's too hard. Give me 1 player that Arteta's made look better.
None.
No, think about it.
Arteta look better.
No, that Arteta had made look better.
Arteta may look better.
None.
Gabriel.
It's the same. No. It's the same. It's the same shit. None.
Saliba and Gabriel complement each other. it's like this, yeah. If you look at if you look at every single top team out there, yeah. No, look at the Man United teams that won things. Look at the Chelsea teams that won things. Tell me the two centre backs. Yeah,
Rio,
Vidic.
yes, yeah. Vidic was a madman.
Who is it?
Vidic was a madman.
Yeah.
Huh?
And look at Chelsea's one. Was it
Terry and
Carvalho
Carvalho.
and Terry?
Yeah, those were solid.
I
would say that he's slightly improved Saka, but Saka was always going to get better. So I don't even add that. So I don't think he has. That's the problem.
Yeah,
but I think he's not that good anyway, though.
And the thing is, that's my issue because it's like Saka was on the left wing when he was at number 77. I mean, the left back, yeah. Then he moved to on Emery. Then he moved to left wing when they realized that he can ball. Then
Declan Rice, definitely.
Yeah. Declan Rice was always bad. Yeah, Declan Rice was always that baller. If anything, Arteta has stopped his goal because Declan Rice is a box-to-box player. Yeah, he's not a sitting 8 for our team. He can't play that for us. You know what I'm saying? We don't play the West Ham style, so get that out the window. Yeah, Saka has been always a baller. He'll do that to. Like Saka will be the same player for every single one of our team because he's the ultimate professional. He's the ultimate what's that word? System player.
Yeah,
system player. Yeah, you give him a system to play. You tell him to where do you want the ball. Yeah, he will do that because that's who he. Like it sounds really bad, but he's more like a robot. Yeah, he needs to be said boom, 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 boom. He's not like a Robin. He's not like a Salah. Yeah, you tell him what you want him to do, and it's done. So he's always going to be that kind of player. Declan Rice, the same. Partey before he came as a bad boy. Timber, he was a bad boy. Calafiori came off the World Cup. What was the point? Moreno, third best choice midfielder in his team. He couldn't play the 8, so he put him up top. Yeah, we did that as kids to put the kids up top that can't play football. Yeah, Havertz did the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Who is it? Pepe Reina. You can't make keepers better. They're either a good keeper or they're not. Yeah, Skelly is the youth that's playing in the wrong position. Fair enough. A lot of players have done that, but then it was his under 18 coach that alerted Arteta about him. Arteta didn't make him better. You know what I'm saying? One year baller. He's like if he stays, Arteta needs to leave. Otherwise, he's going to kill his career because he doesn't play him. So this is why I say, who has Arteta made better? Knowing that when he was at Man City, he was known to work with wingers. So who has he made better? Martinelli's goals went.
He hasn't. If anything, he's regressed more players than anything.
He hasn't. But the minute
because of the style of play he's trying to play, he's too defensive for his own good.
Dancy, the minute you said that, and I've watched y'all play against City, within Champions League, Monaco, all of that, bro. Nobody, bro. And this is just me, my honest assessment. He regressed, y'all. Regressed. Y'all to me, watching y'all play now is like y'all worse than y'all worse than last season. And y'all last season y'all good. Y'all regress. And if this manager is still here, and I'm telling you, y'all are gonna regress more. So the board, the new sporting director, I want him to give him everything that he needs. And if you don't get him line, sack him expeditiously.
Isn't this the same Arsenal fans that said that they hate Stoke because of the way they play and like Fabregas once called them like negative anti-football?
Yeah.
So I rest my case on Stoke. Man, Arteta's doing a bad job.
Yeah, it's like this year, but then guess what? They blame fans like myself who it's like they get mistaken between anger and passion. Yeah. Right. Because when I come on the streams and when I'm ranting and like effing and blind and you lot heard me like I'm a madman, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The veins will pop out and all of that.
Everybody on this panel is passionate about their club. Everybody, bruv.
It's because I want my club to do better because I've seen my club do better. And I've never settled for a mediocre team or like where we are. We are the fucking mighty Arsenal. We're the cannon. Yeah, we shoot man down for fun in football terms, let me just say. Yeah, this is what we do. Yeah, I was seeing ball as ball. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, even the times when we was going through our transition, when we had the Nazarees, the cliches, and so forth and so forth, we were balling. Yeah, it's the fact that we're not balling anymore, and we're not winning trophies anymore. So what the fuck are we doing? It's like, so what's the point of being there? You know, is you have to do one or the other. If we missed out on the Premier League by 1 point and we went down to the last game, and you know that good old Aguero moment and all of that, I get that. If we was in FA Cups, Champions League finals and stuff like that, and it was a messy game, and then 2-1 or 3-2, or it was a crazy game, I can take that, but we were out of the title come November. After that, we crashed out of every single against Man United. They had fucking 10 men. 10 men.
Yes.
We missed open goals. Newcastle, we didn't have a shot on fucking target. On target. The PSG game, missed chances after missed chances after missed chances. Fucking Odegaard went missing somewhere. I swear he was trying to pick up his kids from school in Finland or something like that. He wasn't on the field. You know what I'm saying? And this is what I have to deal with. And on top of that, I got full fucking Arsenal fans chatting shit that I'm on streams with. So
Darcy, I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain. Bro, listen, the fact that you say you never see a club lift a major European trophy, when you said that, I heard it in your voice. It's like saying that was hard for you to say, bro. Bro, when I was in 2008, bro, I cut school. Went downstairs to my cousin's house in the same building to watch the game. And I copied the classwork out of my friend's book to act like I went to school. So I get an ass whooping because I needed to see this. I needed to watch that, bro. So my thing is, y'all had Arsene Wenger, good coach. Y'all had good. He great. He challenged Fergie for the league title, bro. And if he couldn't bring it over the line, there's got to be a manager out there better than Arteta that could do it, bro. Because Arteta is not that guy, bro. He's only playing to get y'all in the Champions League. He's not playing for y'all to lift the trophy.
But at the same time, though, I can sort of defend Arteta for that because Arteta's not solely to blame for the standards because that's the owners. That's on the owners as well. The owners set the standard for the club, right? The manager follows suit. I'm not saying Arteta's not at fault. He's at fault, but the owners have to stop looking at Champions League as a way out for everything. Because that's what they do. They always look at the Champions League as a way out for everything.
Can I add, actually?
Go on.
I think the biggest issue with Arsenal was when Wenger started deciding that top four was a trophy. And he said it, repeated it.
He was the first one.
And then the fans believed it. And then the ownership was like, that's something we can run by. As long as we get top four, the fans are going to buy the merch. They're going to get the scarves. They're going to go to the games. They're going to get the extra kits. You know, you got the Jamaica one for the Notting Hill Carnival. I saw that everywhere.
Oh no, that kit was bad though. That kit was bad.
Yeah, it was a nice kit. The all white kit. That was a nice kit as well. Like Arsenal with kits, they're nice, but the problem is that once you put it into your fan base that top four is a trophy and you do that again and again and again, the younger fans listen to it. The younger fans believe it. The younger fans say, "Oh, all I need is Champions League football." You see the fans this season, the Arsenal fans, when they heard the Champions League music, doing like this, crying to it when they haven't even got to the semi-finals or quarterfinals yet. They're crying in the group stage, the league phase. The older fans, there's older fans that know and seen their team win year after year, compete, try to be the best.
So there's one Arsenal fan I like to tune in and watch too, Lee Gunner, right? Lee called out Arteta from day one, and they were cooking him in his chat. Oh, you're negative, bro. One night I'm at work. I got a notification that Lee's live, bro. It was over 7,000 people watching his stream, bro, and people was in the stream apologizing to the man because he said Arteta don't know what he's doing. And he said, bro, what he said, yes, we got a trophy for beating Real Madrid.
Do you know what, bro? I can't even blame the Arsenal hierarchy. Let's say the owners, the Kroenkes and stuff like that, because they're businessmen, and to get into their position and keep what they have to be ruthless, right? So, business-wise, cool, I get it. On the football side of things now, it wasn't the Kroenkes that appointed Odegaard captain. or keeps him captain. It's not Odegaard that said that. It's not the Conkeys that said that players like 1 year we should stay on the bench. Yes, did they okay the transfers and stuff like that? I get that, but then Arteta has a lot to do with that because he has to identify and he has to bring like a spreadsheet on why we need these players. What area would they give? Would they benefit? It's just like this, yeah. When okay, you see, in my mind, as a business person, yeah, I'll see it like this. If I'm buying a player from South Korea or get a player from England, which one I want to go first? I'm going to go for the South Korea. So tell you why? Because South Korea markets, yeah, the marketing. That as an owner, that's what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of figure. So what we try to do now is buy the best South Korean, yeah, in that position that we can possibly get, because now he's known in that country. They're gonna want to watch him on TV. Who is that benefiting more than let's say buying a Paul Smith from this country?
And more, and they'll buy more merch.
That's what the owners are looking at. Yeah, but I get that side of it because it's a business as well, and that's how we can watch our teams yearly, yeah, or weekly, let's just say. But when it comes to the substitutions, who's making them? Yeah, who's bringing on these players? Who 2 seasons ago lost us the league against Aston Villa was Zinchenko? Who wouldn't take him off when Skelly was having a piss poor game against PSG? Why didn't he come off? Why did it take 2 minutes after he gave away a handball that Raya saved? Thankfully, yeah, at that point in time, why did he take him off then when he was getting cooked all game? Yeah, he's a young lad. That was 1-2 that was a game that was too big for him at that point. Yeah, he tried, it didn't work. Mourinho would have took him off after 12 minutes. Yeah, right. That's a coach. Yeah, that's a coach. Someone that identifies something. It's like in my business, we talk about risk assessments, right? That was a major red flag. Why did you continuously do that for that one game?
Based on what you just said, Dancy, I kind of have idea of the type of business you're in based on what you said, but I'm not gonna say nothing. Continue.
No, man. But then when I see certain things, that's my train of thought. That's my trail of thought. You know what I'm saying? So you have to see it as a business wise and footballing wise as well. Yeah. What pros and cons? What's more important? Like that's why for us, what's more important is trophies. For them, it's always going to be money. How can you merge the two? That's where the manager comes in. Yeah. But then, as a manager, what has he done for us? He done FA Cup, but then look how long ago was that? And the only person that remembers that FA Cup was only Saka, and he didn't even play the final for that. You hear what I'm saying? Everyone else, what have we won with them? What the hearts of the fan? We got a dog.
They're gonna make a trophy on the Arsenal Roundabout show. That I think he once said, if you look at Saka, right, he goes to England. Everyone has won something in the England squad apart from the goalkeeper. Like Saka's only won an FA Cup, but he didn't play that final. So let's not count that, right? Kane's now won something. The defense has won something. Bro, the midfield, everyone's won something. Harry Kane's now finally won a trophy. So Saka's going to England and be like, where's my trophy? You know, he's questioning, where's my trophy? Everyone has won something. Look at Saliba going to France, Camavinga, Tchouaméni, Brazil. Gabriel goes to play with Militao. He goes to play with Vinny and Rodrigo and some of these guys. And I'm like, where is my trophy? So these players are gonna be like, I need to start winning. So going to the national team and be like, I want to win something. These players,
and the fact, Nancy, the fact that I heard you, I think we were on Sunshine's Live, and you said Arsenal was doing a dating show, bro. The minute the live was over, I went and researched that, and the shit I was watching, I'm like, if my club ever do this, if my club ever do stupidness like this, I swear to God,
no,
I swear to God, I will burn all of my kits. I will burn all of my kits, bro. What?
Yeah,
that's a slap in the face. I mean, the Arsenal I watch that beat us with Patrick Vieira, This is what this shit come to.
Yeah. Yeah, but then this is my issue. This is my frustration with him. This is why, as bad as like to be honest, I wouldn't want to be in Man United's
True,
position.
Stephanie Griffith. Yeah.
Chelsea's position is a lot more healthier. This is why I said next season, and I think next season they're going to challenge a lot better than what they did this season. It was just that you had that you see at times when you have a manager that comes to a bigger club, they're a good manager, but things are going right. It's just that they need to find their feet. I think that's what Chelsea had. Like and if they got a number 6, a number 9 instead of Jackson, someone that's more prolific, you'll see you'll see more. You see, the only thing that it's mad. The only thing that the only player you might not gonna kill me. The only player that I think that he's good, but you need to work more with him is Palmer, because I think his mentality is very selfish. He's got a selfish mentality without the input, without the output. I mean. Because if he was continued from 2 seasons ago when he had that extraordinary breakout season for you guys, if you would have continued with that and still had that kind of selfish mentality, and then like getting you the games, winning you the goals, blah 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 blah, then I'd be like, you know what? That's his style. Continue with it. Something that Rasta said before makes sense with that. If you're doing it for 1 season, cool. 2 seasons, okay. You had time off. Your 3rd season, you got to show me stuff. Go get the fuck out the door. You know what I'm saying? With Palmer. He's a great talent, but is he a great talent individually, or can he be a great talent systemly? Because the way we're going on, the Mavericks have no place in this game right now, unfortunately. Yeah, because 15 years ago, Anthony would be the baller. Yeah, look at him now, and like I'm not biggest Anthony fan, but his skill set, his first touch, his second touch is great. If you don't know, if you don't look what I'm saying. If you've watched Arsenal's last few games, look at Odegaard's touches. Piss poor. Yeah? And he's a system player. He couldn't make it 10 years, 15 years ago. Anthony, I think, could, because his style of play. Like it was Wanyeri, Sancho, them kind of players, they're ballers. But unfortunately, we play a system kind of base. We kill players like that. Look at Grealish.
Declan Rice would be a better captain.
Yeah. Grealish has become a flop. Yeah. It's not that he's a bad player. He's become a flop because
he became more of an alcoholic.
Yeah. No, I get that. But then I'm trying to keep it professional. It's in the morning, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Can I add to that Grealish and the Palmer stuff? I think with Palmer, I feel like he needs that number 9 that he can rely on, because sometimes you can't rely on Jackson. So I feel like if we gave him the number 9, see how he is next season, then you can really decide. Because then at least he's got the attackers around him that finish off the chances that he creates.
That's you soon,
and then when you talked about Jack
Thank you,
Grealish, it's the
Stephanie
same
Griffith.
thing
Thank you.
with Haaland as well. I think there's certain players that shouldn't go to Pep because I think it ruins them. Yeah. I think Haaland as a striker should have never gone to Man City. Man City work better when they have a striker that can do the link up, that can do the other things, similar to when they had Aguero or Julian Alvarez. I think Haaland would suit a Chelsea better because that's what we need. We just need a gunman. He would suit that kind of club better. He would suit a Madrid better because that's what they need. They need a gunman. But Man City, they need someone that can do it all and still score. So I think when you look at certain players, I think the system depends how good they can be. And Grealish is a great shout of that, because you see him when he plays for England, he's balling out. When he plays for Man City, he's not allowed to be free. He's not allowed to be himself. He's a robot in that system. And I don't understand why they got the likes of Doku and Saviola, because he's going to turn them into robots. They're so free right now, but he's going to turn them into robots, and I don't like it. I don't like robotic players. That's why I prefer the likes of like a Mahrez to a Salah, because I want to watch football to enjoy it. The last baller I saw at my club that made me enjoy football was Hazard.
Yeah,
that's what I want to see. I want to enjoy the game that I'm watching. It's the beautiful game. In the end of the day, I'm not here for robots. I'm here to enjoy. Because if I don't enjoy and my team lose, then as you said, if I'm not getting trophies, if I'm not enjoying my football, I might as well just change sports. I got other sports that I can watch. Basketball, F1's kicking off right now. Playoffs has happened. Like there's other things I can watch. So I feel like for me, if I'm not entertained, then I'm just gonna move to something else. Because as much as I love Chelsea Football Club, I need to see my team play the beautiful game or win. That's the one or the other. Yeah. Early 2000 Chelsea didn't play the greatest of football, but we scored bare goals and we won. So that's what I'm saying.
So that red card Nicholas Jackson got, right?
Yeah.
Because when I watched the replay, because I was watching it and I had to go. I was gonna getting a beer from my fridge, and I came back. I watched the replay. That wasn't a red card, bro. That wasn't a red card to me, bro.
You know what I say about that? I say when it comes to English refs, for me personally, don't give them a decision to make. They are terrible. The refs in England are absolutely terrible. Don't ever give them a decision to make.
Especially Michael Oliver.
They make bad decisions for everyone. So what you do is you never give them the chance to take off your player. So Jackson that, he gave them the option.
Bro, I hate Michael Oliver. You see, yo, bro, when he gave West Ham a penalty that wasn't a penalty, bro. Yeah. Oh my God, bro, Michael Oliver. I hope God crucifies you, bro.
Yeah,
bro. Michael Oliver is a scrub, man.
Yeah, these refs aren't good. That's the thing. The moment you have them make a decision or even go to VAR, and then the guys in VAR are the referees as well. So you could have like a Michael Oliver as the ref, Anthony Taylor as the VAR. Your team is screwed because one of them is going to make a bad decision.
Exactly.
So don't give them the choice.
And King, do you know what the worst thing about that is, right? Is that you know with VAR, right? Do they even check VAR? Do they even check VAR?
Because they do, but sometimes they don't care.
No, because bro, sometimes I'm literally watching VAR checking, then 1 second later, check complete, no penalty. I'm like,
yeah,
what's the whole point? Are you even checking it? You didn't even view it properly. You just you saw one angle with it. It's over. It's done. If you're gonna check VAR, stop the clock and check the game and check VAR. Why is football not introducing stopping the clock? Because do you remember there was a game where I think it was at Newcastle where a fan fell ill and emergency there was an emergency what do you call people that had to attend the incident that happened. They let the clock go on. They let the clock go on. I'm like, why don't you introduce stopping the clock in football?
Yeah, they need to. They need to, bro. Because even when as much as I was happy that Everton equalized against Liverpool earlier in the season, bro, I relished that when Everton drew with them. I was happy because bun Liverpool, bun you, man, So I relished that, but I agree, bro. I agree though. They need to stop the clock. And for me, bro, VAR be ruining football for me, bro. VAR be ruining football for me.
I don't think VAR is ruining football. I like VAR. But
bro, no. Bro, that West Ham penalty, that was not a penalty, bro. Because of Michael Oliver. Hell no.
You know what? Yeah, VAR is good. I just don't like the people that's running it.
Yeah, thank you. That's what I was about to say.
Because VAR is good, but it's just the people. You can see that. It's remember when Arsenal fans used to say referees hate us.
Yeah,
VAR has shown that referees hate us. Yeah,
Rasta, are you talking about the West Ham penalty against United earlier in the season?
Yes, that one.
That was the best thing that have happened to us. That
I know, but that was not a penalty, bro. I know it was the best thing, but it was not a penalty, bro.
I have a different view.
It
was not De Ligt that caused the foul. It was someone else. It was Lindelof, I think, that caused the foul. It wasn't De Ligt.
I
think they gave the yellow card to De Ligt, but it wasn't De Ligt who caused the foul. It was Lindelof, I think. So that's what I still think it was a penalty, but then again, it was double handball as well, or either knee collision. But even then, like that was the best thing to happen to us that day, anyways. Honestly.
Yeah, because we got rid of Ten Hag and look where the fuck we at now.
I was glad that happened, honestly.
Yo, Darcy, continue what you were saying, man.
That's bad.
We should have kept Venezuela, but it's okay. It is what it is.
Nah, man, it's just VAR, man. I like VAR. It's just the way it's run because it's like if you look in Europe, it takes what 20 seconds to make a decision. In this country, it takes about 5 minutes.
Bro,
Right.
and it took like 80% or 80% of the season to introduce offside tech.
Yeah.
When years ago, World Cup, Champions League, Saudi League. I watched Saudi League. I watched Ronaldo, right? Obviously, he's my goat. Yeah. All these technologies have been introduced time ago. Why is it taking the so-called best league in the world 4 years or 3 years to introduce that?
Ego. Ego runs right through the English thing because let's go. You see the British culture. The British culture, they think they're better than everyone else. It's as simple like that. They think that they made everyone. They think that the Americans are the spawns of them and this and that. This is why like it's okay. I'm not gonna go as deep as I want to, yeah, but let's just say in culturally wise, they think they're better than us. Look at the footballers. Look at the football teams. Look at the commentators. Even what they say, how they say it, yeah. Like how can okay? Let me show you something, yeah. How can an ex-footballer spit in a child's face, yeah, and it's still on TV many years later?
Facts.
How can you can get arrested for spitting in someone's face, yeah? That is disgusting because a rival team beat your team and you spat in a child's face, yeah?
Yeah.
I would love someone to come there on my child. Like, I'll lick their head right off their shoulder, clean off, yeah? But you spit on a child's face, yeah? And this is supposed to be one of the biggest or the best commentators in this country that's still getting jobs to this day. And he's spat in the child's face, yeah? And let me show you something here. He does that. All Skelly does is take the piss out of someone who tried to take the piss out of him the season before, saying, "Who are you? This is who I am," yeah? And that Z person went after him. Like I said, yeah, in this country, people think that they're better than everyone else. That's all I'm going to say about that.
I believe it. I believe it.
I went to a British school, so I can tell you for sure that I know. I can tell some teachers in my school were arrogant as well, so I can tell you.
There's a reason why I hate Spurs. Is what I'm saying. It's deep.
Yo, bro. Listen, the wounds I'm feeling, the banter and I'm getting, but I gotta take it. I don't run from the banter, bro. But my thing is, next season, if I see improvements, I better see improvements. Because if I don't see improvements, bro, I will go nuclear, bro. Yo, he thought I went off on his channel, bro. I went off on his channel. That was just 1% of me going off. Imagine me going nuclear. Okay, bro. I understand we're losing, but there's a way how you lose.
Why didn't you go nuclear?
Bro, because if I said certain words, I think your channel will get shut down.
Yeah.
If I say certain words,
that's why you need a soundboard with the bleep.
Yeah, to do it, just get a disclaimer. Just get a disclaimer.
I need to get a good soundboard, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. A good soundboard, a disclaimer, like it's the views of like the panelists. It's not always my views. Is what I'm saying, because it's like no matter what show I go on, I say some crazy shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? I wild stuff, yeah. But then I always say, like, this is my views. This ain't the views of this person, this person, this person. This is what I believe. You know what I'm saying? Is that I called a particular Arsenal fan Arsenal fan cancer. You know what I'm saying? But that's my views. And I can back up my views on why I say that. You know what I'm saying? So that's all it is. Just as long as you put a disclaimer, you're good, man. You're good, man. Man can go nuclear. Man can suck out all the fucking oxygen pores in the air. It is what it is. Do you know what? The best type of fans are real fans.
Bro,
not fans that's looking for a contract.
Don C, when I said when we lost to Spurs, Don C, I almost broke my laptop, bro. And that's just me. That's just me 1%.
Yeah.
Man.
But Dante, when are you starting your channel, bro?
You know what? I'm hoping to be honest, I'm hoping to get it for summer.
All right, bet.
I'm hoping to get it for summer. You know, it's with my life. I wouldn't expect even now. I'm not expected to be on as long. My life is busy. Yes, it's crazy because it's like let's just say 2 days ago, I just dropped my wife to the airport. She was going on seeing her aunt in Prague and stuff like that.
Yeah.
We said Prague.
Prague. Yeah. I'm a traveler, bro.
I always wanted to go there.
Yeah. No, it's a nice country. Do you know what it is? I'm a person that likes to travel a lot. So and my life is very active. So it's just finding time to do things. This is why, for me, right now, for me to jump on panelist shows and stuff like that is a lot easier because I can schedule it in. And you don't know how many times I've got in trouble with my wife because I scheduled in a show and we've had to be somewhere, like a birthday party or like, and then I'm going on here and I'm rushing this and I'm going there and I'm in the car, I'm getting the air full and all of that. It's just mad right now. So it's just that it's all about timing. You know what I'm saying? It's all about timing for me.
But Dancy, you already know. Share the link and boom, resubscribe.
Yeah. No. I'm telling you what. The moment I get my show, there's a few like you lot. I want to do a show with you lot. Specific shows with you lot, like obviously timing. But there's people that I respect so much that they're the only ones when I'm not doing me. They're the only ones that I want to do shows with. Do you know what I'm saying? Because your takes and what you lot say. You know what I'm saying? For me, I just want people to be real to themselves. If you're an Arteta in fan, then be Arteta in. You I just want you to give me reasons why. I may never agree with you, but I respect your passion. I respect your output of it. Don't tell me you're this because of this, because of this, because you're going to be telling me the same thing that I could hear if I went on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I don't want my stream to be like that. I refuse. You know what I'm saying?
Nope. Listen, I'm not an Arsenal fan. I'm Arteta out because one fucking time I want Arsenal to win the league. This dickhead failed to deliver.
It's 3 years in a row since I won Arsenal to win the league. To be fair,
3 years in a row. I want y'all to beat us, slap us up, whatever. Just win the league. No,
not for me. I'm in the opposite. I'm gonna lie to you. I'm looking at the downfall of every team in London that isn't mine. Like
I understand.
You know what? Spurs winning the Europa League. It was like I felt good and bad about it because. Bad because Spurs won, but good because I could clown on United and Arsenal fans who put so much pain in my life. Seeing Man United win 3 leagues in a row, seeing that invincible Arsenal team. Yeah, back in when I was growing up, Arsenal, Man United, they were real teams, and it's a shame to see what people come. To be honest, I ain't gonna lie to you, it's a shame.
Bro, I've seen us live. Bro, I've seen us live 10 Premier Leagues. And 1 Champions League, so that's 11 titles I've seen us win. 11. And all those players in that 11 titles could out dribble, outscore, outball this current squad that we have right now.
Hey mate, you owe the Premier League goals. You lot, are way off your overdraft. You lot are in the black.
Yes.
For the last 2 seasons, how can you owe Premier League goals? This is the team,
that it's 3 seasons, I swear, not 2.
Yeah, 3 seasons now. You had Cantona that was scoring 20 goals plus. You had Ronaldo that was scoring 30 goals plus.
Yes.
You had York and Cole that was scoring like 50 goals plus. Yeah. You had Sheringham that was put in another 15. You had Solskjaer that was putting another 10 to 17 goals, right? You had Rooney consistently putting 18, 19 goals, consistently. You had Berbatov, you had Van Papen, you had some ballers, ballers, and now you've got Ireland. Man, that was a stage, when your goal difference was surpassing everybody,
bro.
Now, you like. In the last 3 seasons, I swear, if you do your total goals for the last 3 seasons, you'll probably be on minus 18. Minus 18, 19. That's relegation zone.
I was just about to say that. If the teams below us weren't so shit, we would have been right down there.
Yeah.
We'd have been right down there, bro. Southampton has what, 12 points. Ipswich Town, 21 points. Leicester City, 25. If they weren't so shit, bro,
Yeah.
we would have been right down there, bro. And I'm just like, bro, I tell you, next season, if I'm halfway out. I'm halfway out. Next season, if I don't see change, bro, I'm gonna go nuclear. I will go nuclear.
You know the funny thing is, yeah, I'm surprised that AK ain't going at you a lot harder, to tell you why. Because I remember when everybody was going at him for not getting 40 points, road to 40 points, and you man have been on 40 or you man have been on 39 points for like 6 weeks.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
I'm relatively chill when it comes. Like I actually want the competition because I feel like when the best years for me were the early 2000s when it was Arsenal, United, Chelsea, and then even Liverpool were there. Like where it was the original top four. That was what I grew up on. So seeing the clubs like the way they are for me, I mean, I can laugh at it, but it gets to the point where it's sad now. When I look at Arsenal and Man United, it's sad. It does. It's not a laughable thing. It's a sad thing for me. Like, even my team last season, I was sad. I was depressed. I didn't watch football for majority of the part of the season because of how bad we were during that time. So, like for me, I feel like I feel for the fans. Obviously, I'm gonna make my jokes because obviously not getting 40 points in the season that's just ridiculous. But at the same time, I'm like, no fan of football that is real deserves that. To be honest, there are fans that do. There are fans that do. There are fans that definitely do.
Bro. And the fact that what really pissed me off, these so-called blessed in class go bringing a manager in the middle of the season, bro. That plays a different style, bro. And what pisses
do you know what really gets me is like I understand the fans wanting to back Ruben Amorim, right? I don't mind it. But at least call him out or at least criticize him for the season we had because he's been here since October, right? We're on 39 points, 16th in the league, with the Europa League final defeat to Spurs. That's a sackable offense. Whether you think whether you in or out.
Dancy, we call out the club every night. Every night we go live at a certain time. When I get off my other job, I come home, I go live. Bro, I call them out I will not stop calling these men out, bro.
No,
bro. No,
I hear you, man. I hear you, man, in the morning when I'm driving to work.
Yeah, man. Standards, bro. Bro, I seen Roy Keane when Ronaldo missed that goal. Roy Keane went up to Ronaldo's face and said, "You are fucking shit.
Yeah,
how the fuck you miss that goal?"
No, I agree.
Ronaldo responded. He responded with an assist, or he responded with a great goal.
Yeah, and that's what you want. You want to get your players. You want them to respond. You want them to wake up and realize, I am that great. Yeah, I am that great.
But now with social media, is like players will say, "Oh, but I've been dropped. I'm so sad about it." No, it's because you don't deserve to start, or you're not good enough to start. They can't handle criticism, bro. This generation and this day and age of football.
Yo, Dancy, like, I remember when I used to go to school, right, in the early 2000s, when I have on my Man United kid on, and I see a Liverpool kid, a kid in a Liverpool shirt, like we knock fists. That's how I took the rivalry like that in real life serious. We knock fists together.
Yeah.
And when I see when I see in the tunnel when Man United and Liverpool fans, Man United players and Liverpool players talking to each other in the tunnel, I'm like, these men are really talking to one another in the tunnel?
Yeah. It's
when I seen that shit, I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, football's changed massively. It's like it came to a point where you can't really say much. Like, fair enough. Like, I remember the times when even when we used to play Chelsea, and us and Chelsea, the only reason why we're in the same space was because we're in London. Yeah. If we was never in London, there'll never be no kind of anything oomph to us. It's only because in moments we played enough finals or semi-finals and so forth, like with each other, like noticeably the 2005 final when semi-final, quarterfinals in the FA Cup, European Cup at that time. and then the first leg we destroyed them, but yet they won the second leg. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Apart from that, we'd have never been in the same space. But guess what? Even with them, we weren't looking at them. We were trying to intimidate them. Yeah, in the tunnel. Tottenham.
Yeah.
Do you think I want my players? You see when I think it was last or earlier this season with the mascots, with the Arsenal mascots, when the Tottenham mascot tried to come up and shake our players and our mascot just pushed them away. That's the kind of shit that I want to see. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. Yes.
Afterwards, when there's no cameras, then you can talk, you can phone each other a good game. But you know when you're on the field, fucking leave everything on the field. Because I used to play football, yeah, and I remember I played against my brother one time, yeah, my brother one time, and then my brother, he was a right back, yeah. He fucking swiped me out. When I say swipe me out, do you know when you fly in the air and you roll and I fell on the floor? And he looked at me and laughed, yeah. And I swear he said pussy. I swear that, yeah. He ran away to defend, yeah. Anyway, I got the free kick, right? We got the free kick anyway. My team won afterwards, yeah. Anyway, there was an opportunity in the box. And my brother was a bit taller and a little bit stockier than me, right?
Yeah.
He went up for the ball. I went smash right in his fucking the net back right there, yeah. He fell back. He was like, after we were worried on the field. Afterwards, yeah, it was nothing because that's what we did, yeah. At that point in time, this is my team, this is your team. I won't kill you, but give me a chance, give me an opportunity, yeah, and I'm gonna fucking take you out, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then after the match, you know what? We leave everything on the field, and that's
bro. I played as a goalkeeper and a defender, but my coach liked me as a goalkeeper, right? Because the defenders, I'm like, yo, I'll be signaling them, yo, da, do this. I'm like, I see the danger coming, and I'll be like, yo, move. What are you doing? Don't be, bro. Listen, I need to get back in shape and get back on the pitch, bro. I swear to you, bro. But I'm gonna wrap it up here because I'm gonna get some food. I've been live for 5 hours and 19 minutes. That is a new record for me ever. So King, we live later.
Yeah.
You live with Alcavin later. Don C, you already know, man. You welcome here. You just let us know when you want to jump on the chat. Pause. And people, just thank you for being here, listening to us, passionate and serious fans, talk about our football club. We don't sugarcoat shit. We talk the truth as it is, and we call out their bullshit, right? And yeah, man, looking forward to doing this again. And this was a very good panel. This panel wasn't even planned. It just it happened random.
Best ones.
Yep, and that's the best ones.
Rasta, I will take the credit on this one because I told you to send the link to these guys.
Yes. And
before you go, I interrupted you about the John Terry point earlier. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you want to continue that one on that point as well? On the John Terry point that you made earlier, because I interrupted you earlier.
Who, me or Doncy?
Doncy, I interrupted Doncy about the John Terry point earlier.
To be honest, I can't actually remember what I was saying now. I was just saying that when there's certain ballers,
injury.
Yeah, injuries, right, and there's certain ballers that when it comes to passion, fuck an injury. This is why when he's playing with a broken toe, if you want to be classed as the greatest players of all time, tell me one great that didn't play with a broken something. They just strapped it up, ran back on the field. Yeah, we can all go through our teams. Yeah, and okay, John Terry has been hit by controversy. I can separate controversy from the talent. Yeah. Just like I like R. Kelly music, but I don't agree with what he did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can separate that too because they're two different things. You know what I'm saying? And John Terry as a player for me, easily top 5, top 10, top 5, top 10. It depends what kind of styles you like, right? But for the English midfielders English defenders that I've seen, top 5 easily. Yeah, top 5. When I say top 5, I'm thinking more on a personal note. I think the only player that I think is better than him, just in my opinion, is Ferdinand. Yeah, And I've had the Keowns, I've had the John Terrys, I've had the Sol Campbells at my club. And the reason why I say this is because trophy wise and longevity wise and what they did in footballing. Yeah. And you see John Terry as a captain, he is a captain. He bleeds Chelsea. There's nothing else, anything else, and he's got the trophies to back what he did throughout the years. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why I say Ferdinand, because Ferdinand went for many years without getting a yellow card. What Van Dijk is doing, yeah, Ferdinand already did. What Saliba is doing, Ferdinand already did. But the difference is he had 4-5 times more trophies than these ones. You know what I'm saying? And he scored up in great moments. He scored great goals as well. Yeah. But for me, the top two, number one and number two English defenders.
They are James Bond. They are James Bond. They are James Bond.
Ferdinand and John Terry. Like both of them, they're the epitome of what a captain means, of what like British footballers are, or in this modern football age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. All right, folks, we're gonna wrap it up here. We've been live for 5 hours and 23 minutes. We broke a record again. So, folks, tune in tomorrow night. I'll be here with. Say that again.
We are 10 hours away from catching Lee Gunner. 10 hours away.
10 hours away from catching Lee Gunner. Don't worry, Lee Gunner. We're gonna surpass you on your stream. This man did 13 and a half hours. Yo,
no, his streams are ridiculous.
I should have done 14 hours ranting about United after losing to Spurs.
Yes, James Bond. We live for 5 hours. But it was live from 1 o'clock this morning, bro. 1 o'clock this morning. I'm gonna get some food, but tune in later, bro. Tune in for later. What he's saying? Big up. Yeah, man. For real, man. For real. Hey, before you cut, just hit the like button so we can push it out in the algorithm. That's it. Hit the like button. But yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Lee Gunner, bro. When this man is mad, he be saying some shit.
That's my guy, anyways.
Yeah.
Shout out to Lee every time.
Shout out to Lee every time. All right. Respect. So people, we're ending the stream because I'm gonna get some food and I'm gonna get some sleep.
Yeah.
Because I should have been sleeping already. Later and check me out with King later because I'm doing an interview with him, asking him about his football club. All right, man. Peace.
Yeah. Be there. Bless up.
Yep. Bless up.
Peace.
Yeah.
I'm